the street lights lit this town like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna let it rain. Tonight we're gonna let it rain. Tonight we're gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna let it rain. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna let it rain. Tonight we're gonna let it rain. Tonight we're gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna let it rain.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I woke awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero?
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up, babe. Tonight we gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up now.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen all around the globe. Welcome to Breakpoint Malaysia Singapore Split 2, powered by Soup. My name is Shadowbanjo, and alongside me is going to be my co-caster Lott, Calliber, yet again, going to bring you all the exciting Valorant matches that we have in store for everyone today. Man, Lott, we had grueling 6 games yesterday, and the last game itself went full on overtime after overtime after overtime. So, Lott, how are you feeling today though? After yesterday, hope you had a great sahur and everything for today.
Oh yeah, no, I finally got to my cold food that was downstairs after the exuberant amount of overtimes yesterday. But it's good. I mean, after yesterday, I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little bit more energized for today. I mean, how can you not? Especially when you're looking at who is gonna be in the server today, right? It's
Mhm.
just immense the amount of talent that we have. I mean, the amount of talent that we had yesterday was immense. I mean, as Monday dropped what 48,
Yeah.
nearly 50, right? That's crazy. So many clutches from everyone, and then today, I don't think it's gonna be any different. I think today is gonna be just as spectacular as yesterday.
Oh yeah, and I mean yesterday itself, I think, yeah, as you said, like Asmonde's very memorable 48 bomb yesterday. So I think today we might be able to see that number because we have some pretty cracked teams for the day. Today is Group B, so Group A has concluded yesterday. But let's take a look at our brackets from yesterday until today. So let's start from bottom for those who missed yesterday. Today let's get things started yet again. So 49 teams were playing on the open qualifiers. They qualified now down to 8 teams who were split into 2 groups. Group A yesterday concluded, as we can see on the knockouts, has been decided by Friendly Record and 369, both seated on second and third place. And Soy Thai Esports from Group A has seeded themselves the first seed and will proceed into the upper bracket semis. But unfortunately for Retirement Home, they did their best on that last game, but they just couldn't claw through, unfortunately. But today we are going to be focusing on Group B. It will be the same thing as yesterday, so each team will be fighting against each other throughout the whole day, 6 games, and whoever gets the first seed from the group will put themselves in the upper bracket semifinals as well, and the rest, so on and so forth, will be placed onto knockout. So fourth place will not be able to qualify anything. But looking at Group B, we have some familiar names over there today.
Yeah, more than familiar. I mean, we have heavy hitters. We got Ignite in here. We got Rivals. We got OPY. We got Gopal. I mean, it just looking at the team names itself is already interesting. Looking at whoever's inside the team, even more interesting. We got the likes of Zen. We got the likes of Lenny in here. Shinsei's back. Ayman's back. So many names, all starving in more than one way to make a statement for themselves for today.
Yeah, and speaking about heavy hitters, what's more heavy hitting, Lot? A 5070, 50 series graphic card. Of course, get your latest performance up to date. You don't want to play any games, especially Valorant. If who's looking to compete, you gotta have more frames. But you know where to get it? You get it at Colorful Malaysia. Drop by down their website and all their social media to check it out. Get yourself some upgrades, or maybe we'll check other stuff out. Maybe you want to build a new PC, contact them as well. And also, huge shout out to Berryfam for organizing this. They're awesome people, awesome people. Know them for a long time. But back to it, Lot. Group B, our first game would be Ignite versus Overpowered Use. So, Lot, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this one. Like they, this match is intense already. It's our first game, Lot.
Yeah, no, it should be intense. I mean, I was thinking, hey, you know what? I saw Ignite, I saw OPY in here, and I was like, all right, maybe we won't get them until like maybe game 4, game 5. Make it really interesting. Nope, first game of the night, it's gonna be Ignite versus the youths, of course. And I mean, I think the talking point here, besides everyone being such crack players on both sides, we have to talk about Ignite being, I guess you would consider them a new team now because they lost Redco, one of the main staples in terms of IGLs around in the scene, and that's been thrown off to someone else. looking at who is in this roster, I wouldn't be too surprised if it was maybe Lenny that's calling, right?
Mhm.
And maybe someone else is secondary calling with him.
Mhm.
I'm not too sure. I don't have that information, but that would make the most sense, just off previous experience, right?
Mhm.
And though this is a very strong roster, strong rosters can still falter if your protocols are not there, if you don't have enough practice, if your synergy is off. It's gonna be really messy. The youths, on the other hand, they've been together longer from what you've told me, and I think they can make a statement for themselves as well, especially when you have such names like INF in there.
And Markel,
Yeah,
you know,
Markel, my boy Mark,
Fishball is there.
Fishball. Oof.
Not quite a bit as well. If I recollect my thoughts, yeah, First Love is there. None of that. First Love is one of like the one of the few players that caught my eye since I've started casting, for VCT, and man, that guy can shoot. But looking at the first match for the day, I mean, what are you expecting for in terms of maps though? Because yesterday we've seen Split, we've seen Haven one time, and we've seen Lotus twice. I assume
Mhm.
2 Splits, 2 Lotus, and 1 Haven. So today, I don't know. Maybe today's gonna be no, sorry, 1 Ascent, 1 Lotus. Yesterday we saw Ascent as well. So
Right.
I don't know, like about today's matchup. I think we're about to see different maps, or maybe we'll see the same Pete. Because as you mentioned, like yesterday, because I can remember correctly. Because yeah, I agree what you said. Because of in terms of like some teams really like playing Split in our region, especially in Singapore. Split is one of the maps that people are comfortable with already. Maybe the new Ascent hasn't been really okay. People really don't want to play because it's still the same old map. But other than that, I don't know. Do we what maps do you want to see today? Do we want to see Icebox? It's been a while though.
I want to be the absolute lunatic in the household today and say I want to see Fracture, but that's never gonna happen, right? I want to see a Fracture just cause for my sake and entertainment value of like everyone watching over on Soup, I want to see a Fracture, but the teams are gonna be fracturing their minds if they pick Fracture, or if somehow Fracture slipped through into the map veto. I don't even know how they would react. Pearl, maybe not so much. I've seen enough Pearl, and I'm more terrified of just watching the same kind of setups over and over again with the post plants. So the usual, I think, the Havens, the Ascents, the Lotus will be nice in terms of watching it. I am thinking, considering the history of both the players on Ignite and OPY, they've seen quite the large amount of success, especially in their statistical value, on maps like Haven, right? On maps that have these like 3 bomb site hits, on maps where certain kind of agents are allowed to essentially excel at their jobs. If we're looking at Ignite, we're looking at Zen, we're looking at his Neon on Lotus, we're looking at his ever signature Jet existing on Haven, right? And we've seen multiple clips of him hitting some crazy aces there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Zen is definitely one, we want to see on the server, just causing the utmost chaos and just fragging out of his mind. Also the fact that you're not that crazy. I get why you want to see Fracture, but I want to see Icebox. I'm just curious because I haven't seen a lot of Icebox lately, so I'm really curious on see how teams would play Icebox now these days with maybe with Teho or something. I don't know. But yeah, jumping right into Veto now because everything is starting off for today. We have our first match of the day underway. Ignite will be taking the first ban, followed by Overpowered Youth. First ban, I think it's good. Yeah, Split is good. Okay, I guess I guess wrong, Lott. Yeah, we're not seeing Split.
No, we're not seeing Split.
Ignite doesn't want to play Split.
I think that makes sense.
Was it because of Soitai yesterday?
It's either because of the Sotai effect yesterday, or because the way that Split kind of works is that it kind of creates a default, if that makes sense. Like it naturally has a defaulting element to it. Mid control is so important for Split, and in comparison to some of these other maps, you can kind of let go of mid. You can send one person in comparison to sending 2-3 people in mid usually, right? It's less reliant on it. Fracture, Icebox, Pearl going out, I'm not too surprised. Those are the pinnacle post-plant maps that we see. Icebox especially has been having the rough treatment. It's getting the very we don't want to play this map because it's kind of old and there's like
Mm.
nothing new to it kind of vibe, you know?
Yeah, and ironically, our maps that we would love to, we would love to watch is banned side by side. Just like us side by side, the casting desk is watching, and watching our maps get banned away. Other than that, Ascent will be taken away. Is I think it's like a tradition now because nobody really wants to play Ascent in the best of one unless they have to. If they know their opponent's map pool very very well. But other than that, left with Lotus and
Haven.
Haven, yeah. Both maps with 3 bomb sites. So we get Lotus. Haven's banned off. So Lotus to start off the day, Lott. Are we gonna see the same agents though since yesterday? Because we've seen, I think on 369 they played Vice, they played Akame on Neon, and we see Teho Breach. Will we see that today, or maybe they go for like the traditional way, maybe like only Breach Fade, or I don't know, Jet Race?
I think we're actually not okay for Ignite. We're probably gonna see the Neon. And if Lenny is up to Lenny things, we're not even going to see the Fade likely. We might see a Sova, actually. We might see a double... We might see maybe a Sova Teo. I'm not too sure how viable that is. Maybe a Sova Teo. If not that, we might see maybe a Breach come in. I'm expecting the Breach maybe on the side of OPY. I'm not too sure in terms of what duelists are going to pick besides maybe the Raze or a Jet. I'm fairly certain at least 2 or 3 of those players can play the Neon, but you'd be going up against Zan's Neon on the head-to-head.
I think, yeah, 100% agree. Though I think they would love to just be on that Neon, because Neon being Neon as an agent, you have just a lot of potential on just bursting on the side. Not exactly like how Jet and Razes would work, but as Neon just goes in with with the wall itself to to put some cover for herself. Like, it doesn't matter, because once you get in the site, you have to just catch her. If you don't catch her, you're probably gonna get run down by the Phantom or Stinger, or maybe even a Judge. We've seen a lot of Judges yesterday. I think ever so slightly the shotgun meta will be a little bit back in terms of these kind of maps, because you gotta hold down the
Lotus,
site.
yeah,
you gotta hold
for
down the
Lotus,
site.
100%. It's too free in that sense, right? Yeah, every single player here can pick up the rifle, no problem. But in an environment where everyone can hit so hard, can be so precise, to have that element where you can jump someone with the shotgun and get away with like 3 around the corner, right? I mean, we saw that with Bont yesterday with the Vice. He held tree with a Judge and he got 3. And the only reason why he died was that he wanted to upgrade from the Judge to a Guardian, which got him killed.
Yeah.
So definitely could have been more. And we saw, was it Akame on the Neon Judge as well on Split? The tight close quarters, just speeding right through into these little nooks and crannies and just obliterating the defense.
Well, would you? I mean, if it was up to you, would you prefer like the Neon, or maybe, because I've been seeing that some teams prefer double duelists, then some teams prefer like the only duelist. Like, since like yesterday, 369, they've been running single duelist the whole time. So I mean, if it were you though, right now in the current state of Valorant, would you prefer double duelists or single duelist, and the rest of them is just double smokes, double initiator? What's it?
In the current state of Valorant, I would prefer a singular duelist. However, the only exclusion I can really think about is that if you're going to run a double duelist, the recipe is the same. You need someone to take space. So your Jet, your Raze, your movement duelist essentially. Your secondary duelists cannot be doing that same job. They can if they wanted to, but I'd prefer if they didn't, and I prefer if they have more utility. So like a Yoru, to go back and forth around the map, to disrupt all the Sentinel setups and everything. Or maybe you get a Neon. Yeah, she's a movement duelist, but she has a bit more utility in how to break line of sight and how to break into sites itself. Hell, I'd love to see a Phoenix around. Extra flashes.
Phoenix has been changed.
Yeah, it's been really interesting to see a Phoenix.
Yeah, we still haven't seen a single deadlock yet after the change. GraphNet has become a signature ability now. So I mean, he
I'm
has a new
hoping.
auto queue as well. Because I think yesterday I hopped on one game of Valorant, and I've heard a new auto queue for the GraphNet. It's relatively surprising because I didn't know what was that until I got hit by it. It was a GraphNet. It was terrifying, for people who don't really know that new auto queue. But other than that, yeah, I think agents wise, like I mean, totally agree. Having that Yoru as a secondary boost is pretty much like a disruptor
It's
these
like
days.
another initiator.
Yeah, it's like a third initiator in the team, but also, you know, he could be everywhere.
He's multi-class in that sense. I think Yoru is one of the this first agents to really set up that whole hybrid kind of agent design, and we've kind of been leaning towards hybrid agent designs ever since, right? Look at Clove. She's been used. She's a smoker by default, but she's been used as an initiator and a secondary duelist at times
Yeah.
to just take space because of how aggressive her kit is. You look at Teo. Yeah, he's more of a upfront initiator, right? But he can still recon, but he can still play post plant.
Yeah.
It's almost like a better Sova almost. I'm biased to Sova.
I mean, yeah, I think he's like a better Sova in a sense, but also at the same time his utils are is providing like his utils are being provided to the team is just huge. Like mollies which comes on a post plan or maybe in the start of the round. It only takes 40 seconds of cooldown, but now it's slightly nerfed. You can't really put two at the same time to destroy any like, let's say Killjoy. Can't do that anymore. But at the same time, he's still really really strong. In terms of Armageddon as well, his ult can really really deny a lot of space and take a lot of space as well. In terms of, I mean, are we gonna see ISO as well today? Since we've seen an ISO drop 48 yesterday, we will see an ISO drop 30 plus today. I don't know. I mean, people have been I've been seeing a lot of ISO being played, but I don't know if it's still good in competitive wise. I mean, there is some players who played it on official matches, but I don't know. I think ISO is just I think he got nerfed a little bit due to the new debuff. When you get your shield shot off and you just take double damage now. So I don't know. Will people take that risk though?
I think it depends on how you play him as well, right? You have the option to be more of a utility ISO, because not everyone's gonna go Esmonde mode and drop a 48 in an official with triple overtimes, right? It's just that just doesn't happen all day. You'll see the ISO on maps like Icebox. You see it on Lotus, to set up the pushes for Rubble and so on. But going into, of course, the agent select now, we'll see what theories are correct and what is scrapped away.
I mean, we get to see the Teho breach being hovered. Probably they'll lock it in. Lenny is hovering the Sova though. He might be on Sova duty yet again.
He's always on Sova duty. He's by far, I believe, like one of the best Sovas I've seen in our region. The name escapes me right now. I'll bring it up later in terms of statistics. But Lenny is just one of those other Sovas that I know that can just hit shots, win the clutch rounds when it's absolutely needed, and also have a lot of value on his ult in comparison to a lot of other initiator players.
Yeah. I mean, Azami is still hovering over there. Breach and First Love still hovering over there. Oh, no, actually, Azami might go for the Yoru. First Love will be sticking on the Tejo. Yep, Azami locked in Breach. They're going Breach Tejo, I guess. 17 seconds left. You can see H-Spike is still hovering the Neon. I mean, it's a Breach Neon, pretty standard. You just run in onto site with the fault line and everything. Provided she has her own stuns as well, so entering onto site won't be that hard for it unless they got caught up with a lot like counter utils from Azami or maybe First Love. Well, you can see Vice being locked in as the both preferred sentinels for this map.
I'm actually really liking the Vice picks as of late. It's a whole different breath of fresh air. We've seen Cypher so many times. We've seen KJ so many times. It's nice to see a whole different setup with the Vice. Now, one could argue and say that, hey, picking a Cypher and a KJ is better defensively. especially when you're watching for alerts as well, when you're going and swapping off to the attack side. But I like teams to be more awake in that sense, you know, not always having the utility to have that scapegoat of an idea that someone's flanking. How you send a body in the chat, it just makes the matches more interesting in that sense.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, for now, we're getting a slightly a pause. I believe this is Fishball, who is on Vice. Yeah, I believe it's Fishball on Vice. So I don't know how to feel about this. You know, having this like this kind of setup, especially I think on attack, it would definitely favor really well for the side of overpower use. But for Ignite though, well, Zana's not playing. HYK is gonna be on the Neon.
Oh yeah, huh? All right. So we're not gonna have the Zenmeister in here yet. Maybe he comes in a little bit later for game 2 or game 3. I remember. I mean, some of these kids are so young. I remember like, was it Persona on the last Berryfam tournament? The moment the games ended, and it's like, all right, thanks guys, I have to go do my homework now, and he just left.
Oh yeah, it is. I still
The GG
remember.
guys.
I still remember the stories being told to me on when someone had to do that, and then. I mean it's good though. You know, for everyone who is out there, you know, who's still young, who wants to compete, well, you can compete and do your homework at the same time. Be a model student.
True.
Don't skip
But if
homework,
you're
lads. It's bad.
But if you're answering your physics papers with how to enter a site the most effective way, you might be a little bit cooked.
A little bit. But I mean, it works though. Doesn't it work at the same time? I mean, maybe you know, I don't know. Some classes might help with, you know, the solar darts, the trajectory and everything. It might help.
True.
It might help. You know, sometimes school helps Valorant these days. You never know.
If your Sova is positioned up on a lobby, what is the exact degree and wind speed that you need to land the Sova dart onto site at 1:25 before the site executes?
Imagine there's really a professor who just uses Valorant terms to teach studies in any sort of school.
I'm sure there is somewhere in the world. I'm sure there is. My old IT teacher used to geek out about like Dota to me, and he was really respected around that school for that case, and he became really hip with that. But I'm sure there's like professors out there that have cases to bring up, and you can bring it. I mean, especially in like video game design schools and so on. I'm sure there's something.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised as well. But I mean, whoever knows any sort of, you know, teachers, mentors, or anyone, you know, who teaches studies using Valorant terms, I would like to get to know them. That would be pretty cool. I would send my kid to their school.
Let's just hope they don't have the Valorant accent to them.
Oh yeah,
that's the one thing I don't want them to be developing.
Oh yeah. I mean, the accent is okay and all, but sometimes it's being overused. I would say overuse is kind of cooked. Yeah.
Oh man, you're totally throwing my grades.
You're throwing my tuition money away.
You're throwing. Come on, man! I need to eco this semester.
I mean,
this game needs to start soon, or we're gonna lose our minds.
I mean, it's gonna be starting soon. I mean, Ignite is already, you know, in a status of readiness. Now we're waiting on the side of overpower use. I think the game will be starting soon.
Oh, this is interesting. I'm seeing Teddy buy up the light shield instead of a
Light shield
ghost.
paranoia.
Yeah, light shield, paranoia, and then also for the raised light shield there. So maybe they're looking to do a fast hit here.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, probably that's the case because, like, you know, if you're having those light shields with, I mean, especially if your raise has bought a light shield, definitely she bought 2 blast packs. So you could just explore on the side, you know, combined together with the breach and Teho utilities. I think this is a good win. And plus, with that light shield, it's just, you know, 25 armor. So you won't die that fast unless you get, you know, double dicked by the ghost. But that other the case, I think it's pretty straightforward. But I don't know. Looking at First Love as well, I think he only bought the drone with the ghost, so no stuns. It's gonna be leaving up to Azami to stun everything.
Yeah, I think that's fine considering you know, he has his missiles, he has his trade potential up higher. Now it's gonna make the case and say that, like, yeah, you know, light shields is all fine until you're standing in 2 Teo missiles.
Mm-hmm.
And what can you do?
What can you do?
You've got artillery at your feet.
Wait, is this Calliber holding like a pot?
I think so.
I mean, there's quite a bit of details, you know, from the map that I didn't notice.
INF has bought the sheriff instead.
Uh-oh.
We should be cooking here.
Should be cooking.
Underway is the pistol round, first game of the night. Already damage done against Bryce.
That's not
a little
good.
bit rough. Yeah, it's a bit rough to stomach. So he's gonna have to defend this site with his life now. 34 HP of it.
Oh, the dart does reveal where Fishball is. The molly goes through. Oh wait, hold on. Paranoia goes through. Lenny on the other hand gets a kill onto Fishball. Bryce holding with his life. 2 headshots clean. But Teddy will go for that trade. 2v4. Will overpower use retain this. You see, they will, but Ignite is on that retake. Aftershock goes out, denies the plant. First Love holding the corner ever so cautiously. Will he be able to react fast enough though, Lott?
He should be. It's First Love we're talking about here, but there's a sheriff, a ghost on the other side. They're just waiting to blitz in. They're just waiting for the time. HYK is thinking about it. He's thinking about checking it too. First Love nearly had the timing off there. Ooh, jump around the corner is good for it. 1-on-1 now all of a sudden. Paint shells are going to be thrown out, but only a little tickle of damage. A sheriff, 1 shot to the body is all he needs here, but it's going to be Teddy. A 4K to start the pistol round. 34 HP left to his name.
What a play. And Bryce was spectacular on that hold. I know he was just getting YouTube dumped after YouTube dump. And for the fact that he got like dinked through the wall in that early stage of that game and still managed to survive and hold down the side is just incredible. He just did everything. He just did everything to win that round. I think like that round MVP, I'm sorry, goes to him. But fortunately, hey man, like it's just overpowered use. They're way sharper. That's why they call overpowered use for a reason. Flash does go out. Oh, is he going to check if is he really? Could I just push this? I don't know about this a lot. Because pushing out to sea alone as an omen would, if you get picked off, is very detrimental because you don't have any more smokes on the side for the team. Oh, Bryce gets taken out. Lenny is the second to fall. Ignite. Slowly, 1 by 1 falling.
I like the idea, but yeah, you can get scouted out by the drone. Natural events occurring afterwards, getting flushed out. Good for the try. And yeah, losing the omen there early on would have been so bad. But
Spike planted.
Yeah, well, Fishball, he does wonders to make sure that isn't the case. And of course, getting away with 1. Wall is going to be triggered and activated, so they know that there's people here on the flank. Fishball back up onto the wall here. See if he can get 1. Ooh, on the drop. Doesn't catch the player just yet. Goes for the crouch peek, but Josh is better for the shot. First Love going for the returning trades. 2 headshots in a row. Tense and Josh goes down. Ooh, a little bit of a cheeky headshot coming in with the classic. 2 pumps with the shotgun is enough, even though he's stunned. HYK has to be so careful. He's getting scaled upon. Shot down in the air instead.
I thought he was going to do it.
He died to the Teo.
I thought he was going to do it. I thought First Love was going to get pumped out of his mind by HYK, but still, overpowered use so far on the run 2-0. It's the bonus round, and it's gonna be a buy round coming in from Ignite this time around. But man, not looking so good on that buy either because two players had to go for the light shield, no Lenny and HYK. Bryce still has a regen shield, though technically it's like a full shield, but it take time to regen. But so far, man, overpowered use they're doing wonders.
Such as them living up to their names in the meantime.
Still goes out though.
The gun round. Yeah, going for the gun round to see if it changes or not. HYK sliding straight out. Tail missiles are around the corners. They're just bending away. Ooh, but the fights, they're coming in. Long range, they're a bit scrappy. So far, man advantage for the youths. Ignite have to back away, give this space to them. They want to survive here. Temps looking to try and pick one more off. Does he get it? Yes, he does. So into the even keel now. 3-on-3.
3-on-3, and look at where Fishball is. This is a vice on vice though.
Irrelevant.
Fishball gets the better of it. Sets up the flash. B side is there as though another flash. No context being made. Lenny is going to be slowly pushing out onto the link together with Ted to eventually go for his retake. But it's 3v2. Now util. Oh, a lot of utils being spent already. This is going to be a little bit rough for them. They still have the fault line and the recon dart to be put to good use. Recon goes out. Doesn't scan anyone. You see Okaru is playing this really disciplined, but Lenny will still get the better of one. Makes it to 2v2. Goes for the tap. Till Molly comes in.
Last player standing.
Oh, and the crouch peek isn't going to be good either. Getting stunned out of their mind. First love. Diffuse already halfway. It's going to be stuck. Not even going to hit the shot either. So, finally, Ignite, they find themselves around.
Well, Ignite back on the board.
We can do this.
That was a pretty good round by Ignite, you know, for that 2v3 retake. But other than that, they did lose a few bodies, and you know, so money in the bank is not gonna be enough for them to get like eventually rightful buys. But HYK though has a judge in hand, so we've seen how judges can be pretty godly in some situations. So just let's see how this plays out. Maybe he might go for that aggressive play because no Temps could just opt for that fault line play if he hears an audio. Oh, this INF.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Fishball is on Omen. Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. I was confused because on my
All good.
screen, on my screen I can see the names.
All good. Not a worry in the world. It does get a bit confusing out there. So far, I've tried to scale up and find something of a pick, maybe in this case, but not going to happen. Drone is going to be taken out here by Bryce. And Flash is going to be set up here. If they decide to go for this, it's going to be popped. It's going to be rough for them. But it looks like the youths are thinking better of it. They're going to be rotating now. 55 seconds left on the clock as they try and attempt this rotation with Josh sitting up on Rubble.
Oh, there's still a lot of time. Take over this rotate. Oh, they're actually ready. They want to go B. No, actually, they're making it back to 8. So they have to, you know, fight off Josh on Rubble holding that paranoia. As long as they see any sort of information, they might use paranoia. But oh, the tail ball didn't spot him. Didn't get him. Goes to the paranoia. It's not good for one, but yeah, he is. Lenny and Josh together holding down Rubble. It just stops all the movement from overpowered use. First love with the outlaw. He's still holding flank, but they're just stuck on their main. If HYK wants to go for a play, he can.
10 seconds left.
He totally could. It would be nice to get rid of all their guns. In the meantime, they have to save for this. Keep themselves alive for the next round. How long can you survive in a best of one, right? So, I'm going to attempt it though. HYK is going to just sit still. Greedy. Never mind. Almost dying out there, but so far everyone surviving except for 2. So 2-2. We're finding ourselves on equal footing so far. A little bit of back and forth. We're seeing the ideas come out from the youths, but they're not as aggressive as I thought they're going to be. Maybe they slow down a little bit on the gun rounds. They're a little bit more cautious. You know, they're trying to prod and see what ideas Ignite are essentially trying to make.
Well, Flash goes out early. Does not spare anyone. Oh, immediately. Joe gets taken out by Teddy. What a shot on the price. That opens up B side completely because nobody was actually what he did except for Temps. He's stuck. Paranoid doesn't hit him though. The tail Molly's does not get him, but the Hunter Spirit being sent out does tag. 1, 2. Oh no, this is going so bad.
Spike planted.
Okay, the first pick, but there's the armor getting to come through. They can't sit in this link area. There's so much utility here, so much things that would do damage to them. INF left into this corner with his teammate here in the form of Fishball as well, both of them. One spotted, the other one not. Josh sticking with the fuse. First shot is good, second one not going to come through. Attempts, going to clean it all up. Another triple for him. And Ignite, they take the lead.
Pretty substantial round, I would say. But at this time around, I don't know. Like you said, it's like tug of war. The players are going back and forth. Oh man, I tried to wrap around my head on like what could actually go better on that previous round, but I just couldn't because Utahs were being sent out so quick that they just don't have time to respond to anything. They just have to hold their ground. But coming into this round though, new round, not a lot of good fights, but up in hand on HYK. OP is coming out. Penny fires a few warning shots. It's away. Oh, actually destroyed his drone in the process. Gets away with it. INF. One away from ult. The ult gauges are looking pretty healthy on the side of Ignite. We got the Rolling Thunder. Be used if they want to. Attempts to just. He might go with his Rolling Thunder play, but no, yeah, he does. He does.
The tree, stuck behind the tree. That's 3 hits so far. It's lighting up.
Oh no, the
and the
Alpha
kill
shot!
feed. Oh, it doesn't get him. It doesn't. So he's fine for now. Scrapping back around if they can. They're trying to retake this space. Silver Dart might go up and reveal the entirety of this plan here. A sliver of HP, 6 in total for Fishball. If he tries to go for this peak, INF has his angle. He has to be so careful. Gun barrel spotted. Headshot is clean so far, but traded almost immediately. Both the players in tree are stunned, but it doesn't really matter when the stuns are cosmetic, is it, Banjo?
Well, all I can see is just stuns coming out, and everyone in the lobby was just stunned at one point. So yeah, I mean, Temps with the Rolling Thunder play down on the tree just secures the round. I mean, that's the power of a breach, right? Like you just can't do anything after you get hit by that. And also with the team just swarming in after hearing that ult by Temps secures the round 4-2, and Ignite looking pretty good so far. They still have 2 very aggressive ults to be used. But HYK, speaking of aggressive, he's taking a real aggressive spot. Takes out Fishball immediately, and there goes your smokes. Not in a situation you want to be, but hey, it is what it is. You gotta deal with it. Lenny? I think I'll drop to him, but will he spot? Oh no! He won't past it! INF!
Heard the footsteps as well. He tries to back out of the drone immediately, but not fast enough. Not expecting the drone to not catch him either. So a bit of a fumble, and this is causing the rotation to come through as well. Everyone's slowly going to meet up towards this A site here. Vice ult is going to be used up, but it's not really going to hit anyone so far. Not going to delay the inevitable of this fight going down.
Temps is a villain for this. He manages to hide here long enough and no one would notice him. Goes through the smoke. Nobody still knows his backside. Oh no, the ult! It comes out!
Ooh,
Actually hits
so
10.
Overdrive is out. He has to go for this play here. HYK is getting paused up by the breach utility. And somehow, some way, they find themselves back in it. 5-2. The fuse coming through. Almost a massive round coming in from where was it, Azami?
Well, I look at Temps hiding down on the pit for that long, and he wasn't cleared for the whole time. I think that round would eventually go to Ignite because if the breach is still alive, util will come fly out, the stuns, the stuns, the flashes, everything. And you know, retaking with a breach, like if a very good breach is in your team, you know, like Temps, you know, retaking is not gonna be that hard once you coordinate with it. But also at the same time with the overdrive by HYK, they're just putting so much pressure onto overpowered use on that post plant is just obnoxious. Stun goes out, the stun goes out, 2 stuns in fact, but HYK goes for the transfer, couldn't get the kill onto Azami, but Fishball will go for the second kill.
Last player
And what
standing.
is happening to Ignite? They're falling apart like dominoes.
Yeah, the plan was not too sound. I liked the try, and I liked what HYK was doing, but the second fight didn't really come clean, and Josh getting picked out afterwards is no bueno, unfortunately. This flank coming in from INF, a triple kill for him. Operator is gonna get picked up. Okay, so we have an
Fish.
attacking op as a possibility. This is gonna be on Fishball. We've seen Fishball op before in his past.
Also at the same time, that round, I mean HYK, good first pick, but when the rest of the team was starting to like, you know, collide onto that C main as well, when everyone start falling, you know, piece by piece, everything was in shambles for Ignite. Going for A main aggress this time. See, INF actually being stunned, but safely rotates away onto B main, so just coming in. Josh gets scanned out by the drone. He can't use any abilities. He has to be careful. Spots out the head by Teddy, but Teddy just dings him. The stun goes out. Flash goes. How is Josh still alive at this point? But not for long. Zami goes for him, but he gets a kill onto First Love.
That's a big pickup, to be honest. That's one of the initiators down as well, so they don't have as much space clearing potential as they can get from this round anymore with First Love being out. Although losing Josh is even bigger. Now you don't have smoke, you don't have that paranoia available to you. So it's all guns from here on the defending side. And flashes.
Nope.
INF, speaking of flash. Set it up. Turning away, of course.
I think it might
Wanted
give
something.
I think it might give him the sound cue already to INF because you get even half flash you get the sound cue, and yeah, Fishball just walks in on site.
30 seconds left.
Takes temps off. There goes the breach. One by one. Overpowered use. They're running, but Fishball a little bit overzealous, and HYK, what is happening? He gets 2. But Teddy
Spike planted.
responds with a showstopper, gets 1 for himself, but now down to a 2v2 is very, very winnable for overpowered use though.
Scanning ahead.
They have to play this so well. Both plays together. There's a Rolling Thunder for the defense on the site instead. Oh, but the headshot is even cleaner. HYK goes down, so he's not going to continue his heroics into the round. Instead, it's going to be Teddy. Low HP again. He finds this route out for his team. Flash goes through. Lenny with the Odin. He could get the spam in, but he has to look at 2 different angles. There's the first peek. That's good for it. Teddy, 1 shot will do it. Oh, but he doesn't hit it yet. He just has to hit that little bit of skin, and he does go for the wall bag instead. Teddy goes down. High penetration gaming from the side of Lenny.
Clutch.
With all the time in the world for the defuse as well. I mentioned this before, man. This guy, you put him in a clutch situation, he gets it. He just does.
Well, whenever in doubt, just, you know, have an Odin in your arsenal. What could go wrong? No, I think Odin is very underused in a map like Lotus so far that we've seen. No, not like, I mean, Lenny knows how to. Lenny, of course, you know, being a solo main as he is, Odin is one of his. Odin is gonna be part of his, you know, kit for the most of the time, and I think just maybe we'll probably should start using an Odin on attack as well. Never know.
We saw Pyrex. We saw Pyrex with it yesterday.
Yeah, Pyrex, man, he was using an Ascent as well, so very underused gun. Still very viable though. Shots being come out. Oh, INF walks past it, but somehow INF will get the kill on the HYK, and set it back off. But overpowered use, look at them, they're preparing to execute onto C. Smoke does come out, and Bryce is just left all alone to defend this.
Looking for the spam, trying to see if he can get anything. But Thames, the little crouch peek to take out INF. He's been a menace on that lurk in the mid so far. Ooh, but here comes the defense from Bryce. Good for the first one. Second one doesn't hit. Bit of a scrappy one with the Sheriff, but he does go through. 2-on-3 into the site. Here we go. Utility going to be used, but the plant is going to go through instead.
Spike planted.
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
Armor getting being used as well. Tail Molly's to push them away even further, just stalling more and more time. I don't think this round is still doable though. But for Ignite, they're gonna try. You see Josh already pushing in his own smoke.
Last player
And
standing.
things start falling
One
apart.
enemy remaining.
Fishball gets 2 and 3. Down to 1v1 against Thames. Will he do it? Oh, but no. Thames gets the better of it. Well clutched by Thames and still has a lot of time to work with though. But man, what a retake by these two from Ignite.
Oh, that's genuinely, that's Fishball's round. He just needed 1 or 2 more bullets in his Vandal. He ran out. That's his clutch for the win, but yeah, out of
Or he
ammo.
could have played for time though.
He could. He definitely could, but he just didn't know if he was sticking it or not. All good. 7-3 so far. Ignite are looking really, really good. This is what we expected from Ignite, and I think most of the chat, are favoring Ignite for this one as well.
Oh yeah. But Thames has been so good so far with the breach. As we see, Lenny, speaking of the Odins, actually Wallbang tags out quite a bit of members from the side of Overpowered Youth. Azami gets tagged by a little bit. I think INF attacked a little bit. I don't know. I couldn't really see clearly on the health bars. Teddy leading the charge. Flash goes out. Rare to execute. Wallbang does come to. Oh, the paranoia catches Lenny. Lenny is blind. He's getting mauled. He's getting dumped on. What can you do? Fishball gets one, but HYK gets a trade onto Teddy. 4v3 still very doable for Ignite, but Overpowered Use. They're not going down without a fight, but HYK with overdrive and Thames. On 3, finishes off the kill onto Fishball, and what a fast round. It was not even 25 seconds. But holy.
What can you do, man? I swear we're seeing this neon combo with this breach essentially be the key to a lot of how these teams win. It's just so fast. It's just the amount of space that you think you have can get almost immediately just taken away if the neon decides to get active. Couple that with the rolling thunder, the breach util, aftershocks, flash, everything. You're getting everything thrown at you.
Not ready yet.
Like literally everything. The wallbang does come through. No tags on. Actually, INF gets tagged out quite a bit. Deco drone does go out. Does not scan anyone though, but you see Bryce has that wall set up though. The wall goes off. They have the info that they're going to see, but they could just bait up and rotate away, but if they want to just execute. Slide is clear. Alt does go out. Oh, Bryce actually gets tagged. Well, for a few more seconds that he just only has a sheriff in hand, but the rest of the site on C is cleared. And the goal is retake already, 5v5. It's gonna be a very chaotic one. 2 shock darts in hand still on the side of Lenny. See this retake. Everyone on Ignite is playing this retake really carefully, but Bryce will get the first one, throws up the Rose Thorn, not any more space. First Love goes for the kill onto HYK.
Oh, there's a second one as well for First Love. He's going for more, but he's trapped around this corner with 16 HP. The peek comes through there. Bryce gets another one as well. Left onto the 2-on-2. 2 Vices and 2 Initiators left into the round. Lenny's low HP. If there's a Wobbin that comes through, he's pretty much dead, but he jumps up instead. Somehow catches INF with the Odin. Goes for the headshot. That's the peek coming in from Azami. Flash prepped. Lenny has to look away. He's going for the spam, but he's off. He's off. He doesn't have the time either. 8-4 is where we're going to end this half.
What a post plant, and what a way to end off that first half. 8-4. Both teams will be swapping sides. Ignite will be on that offense, and Overpowered Youth will be on that defense. I'm excited to see how Ignite are going to play this offense, and vice versa. I want to see how Overpowered Youth play this defense. I think Overpowered Youth, their team composition on defense is going to be really scary. With the Teho and Breach controlling Rubble for Teddy. So I don't know, like
there's an element of surprise that they can work out with their current composition. This is leaning towards more of a classic Lotus comp, right? And if Ignite decide to go and take space very early on, there's certain windows in timing where HYK is running in where you can get this timing in. But a B first round, I don't think anyone will ever expect. That's just not the usual case. So look at where HYK is already.
Position dumped on Heaven. Will Overpowered Youth will be able to retake this though, because everyone's positioned so well, and Fishball eventually gets the kill onto Lenny though. And Teddy, and they're just swarming in for this retake. Ignite falling one by one. INF will eventually fall to HYK, but first love, and everyone goes for the trades, and overall use. Very, very clear and clean and cut retake.
Honestly, I thought that was Ignite's round with how much
Yeah.
space they grabbed.
I thought that was
and, you
Ignite's
know,
round too.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a timing issue. Not getting prepped for the round to be essentially done that fast. The conditions to be locked in so quick. And the utility coming in. I mean, you can't be so fast with all the defenders on either side by link, because you're expecting the link fight into
Don't have
rubble.
have to give
You don't
props
have to,
to
you don't have to
overpower
rotate
user.
that fast. Yeah.
Have to give props to overall user for being patient enough, to just wait for everything to just slowly fade down, slowly die down. They go for that retake without any sort of utils in their way, because they were like Ignite already spent all the utils. But yet again, look at this, same thing that just happened. But oh my god, INF through the smoke. Yes, Josh. Oh, the stun comes through. Thames. He's stuck.
Oh, good stuff from First Love and Teddy, doubling up both on their respective ends as well. INF with the first kill there right through the smoke. So yeah, a defense well held so far. It looks like they're going to be able to tie this up if the rounds keep going their way. I think Ignite are going to have to possibly slow down a little bit and figure out how they want to do this. They're rushing in to get the space. I like that, but they're not prepped to defend the space.
Yeah. We saw, HYK and Thames, they attempted to really, really hold down onto defender spawn, but there's nothing they could do, like Zami and Teddy, just had to handle them both, a breach stun and just right swinging. Both of them got stunned, in fact, and I totally agree with you. I think they just have to slow down a little bit, maybe take their time with all the space taking instead of just rushing into those positions and not prepared to hold them at that point. But as a matter of fact, right now they're going fast and everything seems to be working out for them.
Well,
it's all left to First Love in his 1v5.
if there's any time my statement was going to change, it definitely would have been the gun round. Of course it would have been.
Yeah.
Plant is set up for Link and Tree. First Love. That's all by his Limson. See if he can pick up any sort of exit frags. It's really the best you can ask for at the moment. Oh, it's disgusting. All of them are just sitting at Tree.
They're not giving any sort of alt orbs. If you really don't want to give an alt orb to First Love, as he's on Tejo, and you don't want to let him have that Armageddon available as soon as you can, because that ult is way too much to be dealt with. But Thames eventually gave him one. But one for himself as well. But look at HYK. Alt gauge, one off from overdrive. Then he has a showstopper already. So we might be able to see a very fast push coming in as well. Because if HYK, if he manages to get one kill in very early of the round, he could just pop the overdrive and just pure pressure onto a site that he eventually wants. Maybe the team has other plans, we don't know, but still they're going for the same approach onto A and they're leaving Bryce onto B. But so far, we'll probably use. They're not giving the site without a fight, They're just playing with their own pace, and I like that. So as well, INF, Teddy being so good so far. Even though they lost the rounds, but performance-wise, they're still in tip-top shape. Slowly going to B though. Uh-oh. Yeah, HYK just gets the first kill. Will he pop the overdrive though? You never know, but they just got the site for themselves.
That retake just got a little bit harder. Losing Fishball so early on like that. No paranoia to clear the space. They do have their 2 initiators left, but as I say that, cut down to 1 instead. Oh, there's the rocket coming in. Teddy gets himself in it though, just to clear HYK on the slide. Josh picking up INF turns this into a 1-on-3 for First Love. Ooh, Phantom in hand, but nope, not gonna happen when you have your utility out like that. Good try, but
They think
it's
they're
slipping away
so
from them,
secure.
the youths.
Oh, I like that Ignite managed to actually force Teddy to use the showstopper at one point. And right now there's no showstopper, but on the other players, as First Love and INF, No, they have their ults almost ready. One away. But HYK, he still has the overdrive ready. They really want to do that same exact play yet again. Just get the first pick. Just go ham with the overdrive. I don't think they want to because Bryce is still staying on the outlaw. I mean, it's gonna be a really good gun at this situation because overpower use they have to go for this eco. But more or less, they're trying to pressure towards C side now. They're not going for the A side play. They're just letting Bryce do his own thing on the other side of the map. Maybe get some information, cause a lot more chaos. And stun does go out onto INF, gets tagged by Aldrin as well. There's the run pre-find on the box. And speaking of Bryce, on the other side of the map, Teddy gets picked off already. There goes your duelist. But still, U2s are being thrown, and they might rotate to B and Fishball. He might be able to get some free kills, but no, they just open the door and just bait it out. Because Bryce has already made his way onto Rubble, slowly making their way onto A now. I don't know a lot. It's just way too much rotations coming in. Like, I don't know what they're gonna do.
They might be overthinking this a little bit, but we'll see. If the rotation doesn't come through for the defender side in time, this should still be a fine round for them. Flank is now heard, of course, with Fishball essentially tripping the wall there. But it doesn't really matter now that the side hit is active. They're going to try and go and fight for the INF. Down drop. Oh, but the fight coming up from heaven instead is going to mess things up a little bit, but they only lose one in the form of HYK. Fishball left into this 1-on-4. The peak coming through on drop. Oh, there's a little bit of info gleam. The other Omen, but yeah, there's Bryce with the Outlaw instead. Singular shots, all that's needed. And 11-6 is where we're ending up so far for Ignite.
Well, economy is just exploding on the side of Ignite. The Bourbon and Bryce Fun managed to get an upgrade for himself, but on the side of overall use though, they have the Visalt and the Tejo's Armageddon to be used.
Caution here.
But this is going to be a really crucial round for them because if they lose this, they go into map point on the eco round. Like, that's not what you want to do. I mean, that's not a very ideal situation you want to be in. I mean, being on the eco round, not to say it's always losable, but it's really winnable round. But chances are not that high, and HYK pops that overdrive for more suppression coming in. Alt does go out. INF has his gun jammed, and everyone, I think 2 or 3 players from Overpowered use, their guns are jammed. They can do anything. Bryce puts up the wall onto 3. Managed to rotate. Thames holding down the flank. Gets 2. This is not really looking too good for Overpowered use, but other than that, Azami gets 2 for himself as well. The breaches are having their fights of their lives, but fights are going back and forth. And Fishball is that? Fishball gets a 3k for himself. Closes out that round, and yet they deny that match point. And they get another round for themselves. Economy-wise, still, they want that round. Should be looking very good now.
Welcome to the server, Nabil. Nice to see
Finally.
you alive and kicking. Good stuff. Yeah, that looked a little bit worrisome. The flank coming in, the fights coming in from door, but just some spectacular clean shooting coming out from Fishball. He's a force to be reckoned with. We know why. The reason why he's been picked up for quite the amount of rosters as well. So, 11-7. Not the convenient scoreline, but pushing through onto Rubble now. Going for a bit of an aggressive play. No one really oversteps their boundaries past the smoke. Instead, they're just going to wait it out.
Yeah, Fishball preparing the paranoia as well. They get as much as they see one person, they'll pop their paranoia into good use and they're trying to get one off as early as the round goes. Because the early stage of the game, if one falls off way too early, just disrupts a lot of planning coming up from the team. Right now, just Ignite actually attempting to hit this C site with INF just holding alone. The Thorns does go off, but it's not enough to stop them because they're already walking in. The wall does get tripped, and oh no, Thames is stuck. Thames is on side alone. Oh no, but INF doesn't see him. Oh, this is such a play by INF. This is such a play!
Oh,
Spike
good
down.
stuff
C.
from INF. Just sitting in the smoke, waiting for his prey to walk into it. Is there a rotation call for this? Are they going for it? No, they're not. They're going to stick it. All right. That seems a little bit more sensible. They know that they're kind of trapped here a little bit, but they have to clear out the space. Corner, Azami not hitting the shot. That's really, really unlucky for him. At this order, 3-on-3 now. But one of the players is low HP. He does bring the information. That's Teddy going skyward. Josh picking up the trade frag instead. First Love taking out Josh. Left him to 5 HP is Lenny, but that's a bit too much to ask for when Fishball is sitting in the server and warming up.
Well, the Armageddon did get used, and like I mentioned before,
I can play by the book.
KO's
sometimes.
ult is such a good ult that, you know, it just denies. It literally just denied Ignites on like any attempt to play that post plan, because they knew that the plan was going towards like defender spawn, and all Teo had to do, all First Love had to do, was to just pop that out, and they had no space to walk. But they're like it's either you move like very far away into defender spawn, or you have to play on site. It's either one. You got like they gotta choose, but either one of those decisions for, you know, for Ignite is just not looking too good for them. But looking at this round, Ignite, they have the Rolling Thunder and that is Hunter Spirit with if they would want to, might be able to secure themselves match point if they want. But things are taking relatively slow this time. We're not going too fast this time, trying to bait out all those utils from overpowered use. Not too shabby so far. Boom. Does spot out where Fishball is, and HYK running onto site already, and this spike will go down. This is 5v5 retake lot.
Yeah, but look at the utility coming through. Oh, nearly losing their life there. There's the Hunter's Fury as well. Nades coming in after sharks as well, put onto the wall down in Garden. But just as you drop, you find your death. HYK finds a double along with Bryce as well, picking up one. But the defense is fighting their kills. But what is that from Bryce? Sharp shooting, a triple for him in the round.
Match point.
That round went on so fast as well. Like everyone just fell into the pit of death, and then they didn't even drop on pit. They just dropped them heaven.
I don't
They
think they
kills,
even
like,
made.
on forward.
I don't think they even touched the ground before they died. At least for one of those players. I think he died midair. Right
Oh
before
yeah,
dropping.
I think it was First Love who got killed mid there. But other than that, you know, this got us in the pit of death. You know, hungry sharks. You know, Ignite is waiting for their prey to just drop down. Look at INF though, going for a real aggressive play this time. Will he get the better of Bryce? Still holding down. I like that play too.
We saw DXN yesterday utilize that play and it worked out really well for him. If they decide to encroach on the space, it's going to be rough. Flash is set up as well to try and bait out the response, but so far no one's walking just yet. It's all patience. Delta 8, we are sitting at the point sector, but that's going to be the starter of everything. Either everything falls here, or they still continue. We'll have to see. 4 defenders left.
Up, Steel's daughter being popped immediately. Gets no one though, but already cleared up the site. They can get this spike down in time. And Thames, all he had to do is just play this postman. He still has his, you know, rolling thunder ready. Didn't use it last round. HYK 1 kill away from that overdrive. They have to be real careful about this. HYK station on the off angle. Rolling thunder. Both of rolling thunders being used. And this is game on. Retake happening right now. Teddy. Oh, what shot by HYK! And Teddy was not aware of it. He gets through. He gets away with it. He's jumping around, dashing around, but he gets traded immediately by Fishball. But nonetheless, that's enough damage being done. Bryce. Oh, and that's it. The last 2 kills to close out the round by Bryce.
Just like that. Some sharp shooting, some really good positioning play from HYK. He was sitting up top over on that box, and he managed to just round the corner right as Teddy comes in. You just love to see that kind of play coming out. You just love to see trigger discipline work out so well. And man, yeah, Ignite, they take the first win of the night, a 13-8 scoreline. Let's bring up the scoreboard for everyone at home if we can. HYK is sitting at an average combat score of 300 flat, 22 kills, 17 deaths, followed by Bryce with a very stellar performance as well, 18, 13, 16, followed by Temps as well. Multiple 3Ks found for him. Look at the amount of first bloods they have in comparison to what the youths have.
Yeah. I mean, the Ignite, they love to take that first contact. They just love it. They just love to do so. And I mean, Bryce, with his first bloods, most of them were just waiting. You know, he was just waiting for someone to just overextend themselves. Immediately picks them off the board. But other than that, hey man, like that last round, HYK he just popped off. Like he stayed on site, just holding it down, even though getting hit by that rolling thunder, and still managed to get 2 kills after regaining consciousness after those stuns. It's just that's enough damage to that's already a huge punched a huge hole towards overpowered user defense. And Ignite just played that really well. First game of the day already, we've seen so many good plays coming out of both these teams, but in Ignite still gets the upper hand. They win their first game, and man, with 5 more games to go, Lott. This is not even over yet. This is only our first game.
No, absolutely. So, Ignite, yeah, live up to their name. They Ignite so far this series into the night. First game is done as well. The players are going to go ahead and take a break while the next match is going to get set up. We're also going to go take a break. Stick around, and as well, for everyone that's celebrating Ramadan, go break fast. That happened maybe like 20-30 minutes ago. So, yeah, and we'll catch you after this break.
Hi, that footage was shot with the Calliber 5080. Amazing, right? You're probably wondering how good is a Calliber 5080 and should you get one for yourself?
Huh?
Now, the Calliber 5080 is so good, it will make your enemies rage quit before you even load into the game. Huh? Is this player again? You don't want to play with this fella lah. He's too good lah. It's like he's hacking, man. But seriously, it's got 240 FPS, you can sip coffee while playing it because it's so smooth. Ray tracing, you wear sunglasses because the graphics are too bright. Cool temperatures, it's so cooling you can even use it as an aircon. Ever since I got the 5080, my KD ratio has skyrocketed. Sorry, I can't hear you over my ultra graphics setting. I installed the 5080 yesterday and now my PC runs so fast I can see the future. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, you're right, it doesn't make sense. Who wrote this script? So, should you get one? Bro, you're watching a gaming tournament. You already know the answer. Get the Calliber 5080 or else.
Or else what?
Or else they won't get a super KD ratio.
Last warning, are you? Don't simply do advertising,
Sorry, boss.
Don't tell people their KD will go up. Your own KD also so bad. Every time need people will carry you.
Boss, I'm a professional gamer lah. This video, you don't say so loud lah. People can hear leh.
I don't care. You faster finish your video and go and wash toilet.
Boss, I'm a professional gamer. Don't ask me to wash toilet lah. Boss, where you going? Hey, no face boss. The Calliber 5080, available now at licensed dealers near you.
close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. On we'll go, finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest, echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands.
All right, hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Breakpoint 2025 Split 2 MYSG. I hope everyone has had a good break, and of course, if you are partaking in Ramadan and broke your fast, hope you did that as well. My name is Lott Calliber. I'm joined here with Shadowbanjo, and we just got done with our first game of the night. Quite the intense one, especially from two big names of Ignite and, of course, the youths. And man, I didn't really expect it to turn out that way, but at the same time, I'm quite glad to see that everyone's up and running just fine. And speaking of up and running, if you want to get your PC up and running as well, do check out some of those graphics cards that you saw in the ad break from Colorful. If you ain't peaking someone at 300 frames per second in Valorant, what are you doing? Go get yourself a good graphics card, right? Powered by Soup as well is our broadcast, organized by our lovely people here at Berryfam. So, Banjo, run me through what's going to happen and what did happen as well.
Oh, what? Let's start with what did happen. What did happen was we saw a game that we expected to be a very close one. But eventually Ignite just they got the upper hand. They managed to close out their game very very well. That's what I like to see from teams who are I think maybe Ignite has had a lot of practice time ahead of the tournament, and they just they are very well diverse in their executes, and also they are very well disciplined in the fact that there's some rounds they actually they stumble upon a little bit of miscommunication there, where they went like way too fast in terms of a few rounds on attack. But other than that, just splendid execution, splendid defense as well coming from them. But on the side of overpower use though, they did fumble in the first game, but they did show exemplary performance, especially from Nabil. He had those moments where he's a 1v3, 1v2. Just amazing, spectacular performance by every single player on both teams. It's just we're just waiting to see more. But next up, our game. Boy, but before we jump into our next game, let's take a look at our standings first. For those who just tune into the stream, Ignite and Ignite and Overpower Use, they just finished their game. Right now, Ignite standing on 1-0, leading the standings so far. But nonetheless, it is just the first game. There are more games to go. Rest of these teams, they have to play it out throughout the whole night. So not really a big concern as of yet for Overpower Use, but they do have to be very, very wary of their next few games. So there are 3 games left, so don't worry about it. But next game though, Rival Esports versus Gopal Esports. So hey, Rival, we are seeing a few more familiar faces. We have Zesby on Rival, so as well as Redla, Persona, Reverie, all these veteran players on the side of Rival, but so as well as Gopal as well. Gopal has a very familiar name that we mentioned yesterday. Shinsei, he's back. He's in action on Gopal, and together with Ayman and Sphyxia, Kuni as well. I'm excited to see how this plays out, because these two teams, they're filled with veterans. We're expecting to see some more tactical kind of play coming around these two teams. What do you think? Like, are we gonna see the more explosive side of Pacific or the more tactical side? Because these two teams they are very well diverse in both.
Ooh, I think that also kind of depends on the map. I'm not gonna lie. I like the explosive potential that GE have, but looking at the players there, I take them for more tactical players in the sense of them figuring out how to control those the map, right? And while we're speaking about the map and talking about this, let's just pull up the map veto while they're going for it. So on the side of Rivals, yeah, all those names that you mentioned, Zesby, Reverie 12, Retla, Persona, explosive firepower doesn't even begin to describe that roster, man.
Like Zesby, I sometimes I watch his streams. He literally floats like a butterfly and stings like a bee in his gunfights. So, hey man, he's out there to prove himself to be one of the best, and he's still proving it day by day. But Gopal Esports will start off the ban onto Split, so no Split will be seen for now for the day. Second match, I think Rival, they might want to ban out Haven or maybe even Pearl. These maps are just not that worth to be played on a best of one. As we seen yesterday, sometimes it's just too huge of a risk to play some of these maps in the best of one, because you really want to play a map that you're comfortable with. Also at the same time, you want to have the upper hand most of the time, because some of these maps is just not that favorable on some sides. Haven as well being taken out. All these big maps, 2 of these big maps are being taken out already. Split being the first one to take off. I don't know, like, what do you think Rival will ban next though? I don't think Fracture will be seen. I don't think Fracture will be played, man.
Fracture will probably get banned. So Fracture will probably go out. Icebox will probably go out. Although I do see a world where, you know, maybe the Icebox maybe slips through, but I'm not too sure. These two teams seem like, well, at least looking at the names and looking at the history of it, one team does seem a little bit more prepped, I guess, in terms of just timeline. The other one is a bit more put together on a shorter notice, but they're still very, very hard hitters regardless. Ascent going out, that was the other map I was going to say that might slip through. Ascent going out, so I guess it just falls between Lotus and... Oh, actually, what could it be?
Fracture is still up. Icebox is still up as well.
Do not tempt me so.
Oh, you might get tempted though, because hey man, I mean, speaking about Ascent, I mean, Ascent is one of those maps like it's either you ban it or you make it into a decided map. Alright, there's no like it's a must pick at this point, because this map has been around for ages and it's one of those maps that, you know, everyone has their strict protocols and everything already, so it's gonna be very hard to play against, you know, vice versa. Fracture is getting taken out. I'm sorry, Lott. We'll never get to see the light of day of Fracture. We'll never get to see any zipline kills as well. Well, we definitely would love to see those. But yeah, Icebox Bing, and we're going to Lotus yet again on our second game of the day. We've seen Overpower use and Ignite play on Lotus, so now we're seeing a whole two new different teams playing on a map on Lotus. Like, hey, I don't know, Lott, like, are we expecting to see the same agent compositions, or would they switch it up? Because from what I've seen, most of these players are flexible on their agents. They're like, not to say, you know, Ignite and Overpower use they're not flexible, but for these guys, they might just surprise us with something, maybe an ISO even, because sometimes ISO is, you know, is played on a map like Lotus, but people would still prefer the Neon Jet or maybe even a Neon Race. But Neon ISO I think still works. Will we see a Fade instead of a Sova? Like, there's a lot of ideas that, you know, they can do. And starting off on attack will be Gopal, and defense will be on Rival Esports. How do you think this is going to be played out? Because we've seen on the previous game a lot of A executes and B executes. Not so much on the C side. Not like yesterday. I think yesterday it was more teams were more favored towards the C side and the B, but not on the A. But this time A side is, you know, probably favored the most. And I don't know. What are your thoughts on this?
It's gonna be interesting. I think the conversation does harbor on the whole agent flexibility, because yeah, let's use Shinsei as an example, right? On one hand, this man I've seen play his Sentinel op as well. He has a very specific play style, right? Very aggressive, very smart. On the other hand, I've also seen him play Jet. So you have a player that can lean into both extremes of going into site and defending the site. And other players like Ayman, like Cespi, Reverie, we've seen them swap around some of his agents. Persona as well, we've seen him be an interesting outlier for that as well. I'm sure he can frag on any agent. Of course, he's going to be the duelist regardless. But I think Rival are going to be a bit more predictable in what they're going to pick. I'm not too sure about Gopal.
Well, I hope these two teams have themselves prepared, because this is this is all best of ones, and it is group stage as well. So every team is, you know, in a situation where they have to win as much as possible, and so as well they don't really want to force themselves to go in that tiebreaker. But game will be underway. Second match, Lotus. You can see the agents are all being hovered, and immediately we can see Red Lott on the Omen already. Okay, Waylay. Okay, for everyone who's tuning in, Waylay is not available just yet, so don't expect the Waylay being picked. Yeah, we're just hovering it, you know. So we'll see Waylay in the future, but not now. But agents are being locked in. We can see Cypher this time instead of a Vice. Shinsei.
Okay.
Or would you prefer the Vice though?
Would I prefer the Vice? I would like to see what Shinsei could cook up with the Vice, but I historically trust in his Cypher more. I would say
that. Definitely. And his Killjoy as well.
like yeah, his KJ and his Cypher, especially watching and breaking down his Cypher play and mechanics that I saw last year when he was on the Kizuna run. It was something spectacular to watch, right? Just how he controls the site, either by winning some of those fights straight up or just rotating from different positions and just keeping everyone that's trying to enter the site on like a guessing game.
Aman will be on that neon, so we're expecting some very explosive executes coming from both teams, because team composition wise it is just almost the same. There's not really that much of a difference except for the Sentinels. I don't know, like these two teams on this pistol round, we can see already that they're heavily towards C. They're leaving Shinsei alone onto A, trying to catch any stragglers who are trying to overextend. But so far, they're very standard. They're going to go for that rumble control on the side of Rival Esports. So this time, actually, they might go for that fake though. Because I've seen some teams, if they were playing against a Vice since like yesterday, they would just bait out the wall and just rotate away. They might just do just that on the side of Global Esports. So let's see how this plays out, but seems like they're not faking. They just go again. Wall set up on
Flash. Yeah, flash remove as well. It's a good start. SB getting ready. There's the stun as well. Neon not going to get into the site just yet, so the space is going to be retained on the C site. While they back away to try and maybe pressure a whole different area, Persona and Redla are going to be sitting up here towards Rubble, maintaining control here, making sure no one slips through. There's a trip here to make sure no one does push through on the defending side as well. Persona does get that bit of information as well, especially with the stone coming out. They should be spotted. Smoke coming out. See if they push through. Oh, instantly denied any sort of frag potential. Redla going down as well. Persona left to try and fight for his life, but it's going to be Kuni instead to pick him up. Reverie now left into the defense. Does he peek this? Yes, he does. Kuni does do better to just chip away his HP first.
Well, it's all started from Asphyxia, right? But speaking about Shinsei, he got his kill onto
30
Reverie.
seconds left.
And Asphyxia just tapped it despite not being at the moment. But yeah, Aman falls. Kuni will be there to trade things up onto Zesby. Spike will eventually go down. It's down to
Spike
3v1. 12 could make this possible though. Shinsei falls, but he falls down to very, very low HP.
Last player standing.
Gets Asphyxia. Almost.
There's definitely a world. 12 has hit some crazy shots before. We've seen it. One of the up-and-comers as well, I believe, if that's what Colden's notes were correct on. So shout out my boy.
Yeah, shout out Colden, man.
Kuni though, great start. Triple kill so far, maintaining the HP values, the space for his team while they enter the site. Usually you're seeing this fade die out, second in the run, third into the site, but manages to live all the way through, winning up the clutch as well.
Yeah. Not that good of a round for, Rival. I think it's because that, when the moment SB just popped the fault line, it just gave a signal to Gopo East, like, hey, the breach is here, let's not try to do anything crazy. But Asphyxia on the other hand just gets Persona, but immediately gets traded off by Asphyxia. Immediately gets traded off by Reverie. Sorry, two tails fighting. And things go to a stalemate. C's being used, fault line being used as well, so nobody's gonna get caught. Both teams lost one player though. And for the side of Gopo Esports, they're making their way down onto C side. 12 alone onto side, gets the first kill and second kill onto Alvin. Kuni though, with there for the trade. Spike will be planned out safely though, but just have to see this 3v2. They still have a lot of utils slots.
Spike planted.
I doubt that it's gonna be an easy hole for the side of Gopo Esports.
Yeah, it's really not going to be too great, but they do have the rifle advantage. There's two classics that they're going to try and work with here, Rivals. We'll see if they can actually manage to push this in slowly. They're going to let their time burn a little bit. He's getting a little bit aggressive here, but with Boris coming back and in, he's going to back away and dies away to this classic. So left onto the 1-on-3. It's going to be Iman to try and save this round for him. Oh, first shot is good, but the second one's not going to be there. Reverie hits that headshot, and somehow Rivals, they find their way back into this.
What a way to retake. Also, the retake was so clean. Like no one, like everyone was communicating with each other. And communications are on point. You know, like especially these kind of retakes. Even though it's a 2v3, like it's possible. You know, you have to take into account every possibility that could happen. So, really well played by Rival Esports. Good communications. No, not much overextending, and so as well good discipline. I mean, both teams, they're just doing the absolute best. But this time, you see GoPro Esports, they're going to be running themselves on an eco. But on eco, sometimes miraculous things happen. You can see the shorter step being aggressively used and take rubble control already, but the rest of the side of GoPro Esports are taking B main. So this might just be a B hit. Wall being thrown as well, Paranoid being thrown. Oh, they're opening the door, they're fighting Mount. The first one to fall, but Zesby gets a trade on the aftershock.
Okay, 1-for-1 so far, but Zesby does manage to back away here. They're still keeping pressure, they're still keeping the barrels here trained, making sure he doesn't peek out again. They know he could. Shinsei's taking the space up now. Be so careful, other angle is not going to be checked, and Zesby does get away with it. Angle is going to be swapped over to Kuni instead. Trade spam, not going to come through. There's the haunt as well, one more time. See if we can spot anything, but no, being essentially blocked by both of the smokes there. Persona's been sitting here on this B site for some time, making sure no alert comes through, and so far no one's tempted to try him.
But Kuni, if he could get one more kill, he could pop the Nightfall to just secure the site for himself, because everyone will be there. But never mind that, Asphyxia will get the kill. He's one away from Armageddon as well. It'll be rough, 3v3. Drone does not scan out everyone, but look at wherever he is. He's holding it down. He gets one, he gets two, and he finishes up with 3. Triple kill to close up the round. Scares round 4 arrival. Reverie is being the hero.
Reverie. The stuff of dreams. Good little triple to keep his team going. He's going to be celebrating that one as well. Not only that, that does keep his ultimate up as well. Armageddon is going to be available for them as well. 12 is one off as well from his own ult as well on the Vice, so they can deny a lot of the space coming in as well. However, just saying that, we do have a Nightfall available on the side of the attacking team. We do have this Armageddon as well to match up.
Oh boy. Persona. Holding the gun down, but Uni and Asphyxia gets the better of both of them. Red Love falls as well, so here goes your Omen. So this is gonna be a little bit hard to retake this. But they do have the Armageddon to stall for more time or movement, deny the plan. Drone does not spot out anyone. Asphyxia holding out to A main. Nightfall being popped. Scans no one. Rival might be able to just go for this retake if they will want to. Sees just throws out way too early. Gives 12 the moment of time to just slip past. Peeks out from pit, but immediately falls to Kuni. Armageddon being popped as well. Just nice space from the tree. Reverie, he might be able to do this, and Zesby as well. Both of these players are making it a 2v2. Shinsei still holding down to A main. Zesby will fall to Elfin. And Shinsei has Reverie in his sights and will kill him off. Shinsei being that very cheeky lurker. Just not letting anyone pass through to that A main for that rotation is just terrifying, man. Like if I were the server with Shinsei, I'll be terrified. Would you?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know which corner to check at times, and I know every bit of timing that I would have naturally would be thrown off for sure, 100%. So, quite the lurker indeed. Definitely winning the round out there as well. Rival do burn their Armageddon as well, but look at the space that's going to be taken initially here. Teo missiles going out, smokes as well. There's a fault line to come through to make sure no one pushes this out as well. So early space is taken and granted towards them. Here comes Iman. He's going straight out, jumping straight away into the fray, but not going to find a fight for himself just yet. Just as he goes for another one, try and find a different angle. There's an aftershock as well to block him. So now going into the main side is going to be Persona. Armageddon coming through as well. Persona doubles up one more time. Iman trying to get the spam through, but Persona, he triples up instead. He's doing so well for himself. He might go and route around to try and find Iman, but no, dies out instead to him. Second kill coming in as well, but just as he tries to run, he dies out as well. One more time on the clutch, but Shinsei's not going to win this one.
I was worried, you know, at the fact that, you know, at the start of the round, I seen so much utility being just dumped onto, you know, Rumble itself by Rival Esports, but eventually they made it work and they actually forced out Asphyxious on Armageddon. So that just played out really well, and, you know, Rival just being Rival. They're rivaling each other. They're just doing everything they can to just hold down their aim in. Eventually, it just didn't work out the way that Gopal Esports wanted it to be. But nonetheless, very well played by Rival, and now they have those 3 huge outs. They have the Overdrive, they have that Steel Rose Guarded, they have the Rolling Thunder as well. A-Main is just being dumped by Util yet again. Slowing, you know, the push from Gopal Esports. A-Man try to catch someone with the shorty, but still, site is being set up by 12. Stops them for a moment. They're opening the door, trying to get back out. They might just make their way up to B because door has been destroyed immediately, you know, by Reveries Mollies. Oh, will they hit that B though? They're still trying?
Oh, fine.
Yeah.
Oh, good shot coming in. The Sheriffs are hitting it. The defenders are falling one by one. Zespi trying to lose some control back. Sitting around the corner is going to be Iman. There's a shotgun in his hand. They can't peek this, but he knows they're there. He hears the footsteps. If they back away, he can try and activate this lurk as well, but he's going to get watched upon. Drop down. Make sure he grabs a gun instead. Going all the way around because the spike has been planted over on the other side. 3-on-3. Let's see how this develops. Iman's going to stick around. Sitting onto the B sector. Doesn't win out that fight. Instead going to be Retla. Now, onto the long form of defense. See if this works out as well. Mound is going to be smoked off.
Oh no,
There's
the rolling thunder
as well. This should be able. They should be able to just get this. He's just stunned out of his mind. What can you do? Asphyxia getting peeked. See if he can save this gun. Good second shot as well. Not going to find a third, but he does stay alive and keep that Vandal up for himself.
Well, not Shadow by Asphyxia, but hey, 2 kills, +2 on the out gauge. I think it's pretty good. Even though they did lose that round, they're down 2 rounds. For Rival, looking pretty good so far. With the expense of that Rolling Thunder, a bit of a secure that round, I think it's worth it. You know, just dragging the lead further away from Gopal Esports. Aside of Gopal though, they do almost have 2 ults. If they want to, if they could get some kills out of it. Look at A, man, just being YouTube doubling over again. They're not giving any sort of space onto A. Oh no! The Prowler! I don't think they spot where Iman is.
No, they definitely didn't. But not going to be an issue so far if they decide to go for the C hit instead. Look at where 12 is positioned. It's not really sitting around the first bend. He's sitting all the way into the back of the site. He should be hearing all these footsteps now. He's going to give up the space and make sure he has his team to work with here. He does have his Steel Guardian as well to proc up and make it so much harder for the attackers to defend off the spike. They're going to go straight into a default long defense position. I'm on left into the site here. Oh, there's a flank in the form of Persona. Does see the shoulder. Shotgun available here for Persona, but he's going to be working so hard for his frags even if he tries for it. Blind coming through. Rifles are up. Guns being fired, but so far no contact being made. Not yet anyways. Smoke coming through. There's the tail missiles as well. All the post-plant utility is going to be utilized here. There's the ult coming in from the flank, but it's not going to happen. Sliding through. Not going to find any more than that one. Diffuse coming through. It's only halfway. And yeah.
I don't think they have time.
Do they have the time? Oh no, they do.
Oh,
they do. Point 70. That was such a messy round. That was such a messy round. Very chaotic. I lost track for a second there.
Oh, don't worry. I've lost track for a moment there as well. But I didn't even notice that Reverie would, you know, stuck the spike to half. I thought it was not even halfway done because that round happened so fast. It was way too much YouTube being dumped at one point that I don't think that Gopal or even Rival. No, they weren't aware of what's happening at one point. But nonetheless, Rival do get the round for themselves. 5-2, leading 3 rounds ahead. Aside of Gopal Esports, they might want to change up the pace a little bit. I don't know, maybe play a little bit more slow since, you know, Rival has been denying that space onto A. And they'll be heavily stacking onto A side as well. So they might want to go for a different approach this time. Maybe try to go for this B hit if possible. Because he's SB still peeking around the corner, but he doesn't know where Shinsei is. He crossed. Shinsei might just be able to lurk his way all up onto C side. No, he's taking a huge tour.
This is a Shinsei classic if I've ever seen one. He somehow finds these timings,
Oh
man. He's
no,
so
he
good at it.
does. Look at him.
Oh yeah. They heard the footsteps as well, Shinsei.
Eagle-eyed.
Yep. There's the execution coming in. And now the site as well being executed on itself. Shinsei's gonna remain up here and spawn as well. Actually no, gonna swap out with Aiman instead for the positioning. Ooh. Breach has been spotted here. He's not gonna pressure this, not without a teammate at least.
But being thrown out. Rockets come on as well. Aiman will get the better of ZSB. Making it a 3v5. Not looking too good. You can see flanks are coming in now by Persona. He slides in, but Red Lab will go for that trade immediately.
Last
Pretty
player
good trades.
standing.
Trades are coming out fast for the side of Rival, but he just couldn't handle the rest of the members on site, just holding that post plan down. So he might just opt for the safe. But so far, not too much expense of utils coming up from the side of GoPro Esports. And Shinsei just being a lurking menace. Like he actually just got past SB as SB just just peeks through that peeks through Hobbit. It's just
such a rascal, this man.
such a Shinsei thing to
Such a
do.
rascal.
Maybe you could just call it a Shinsei thing.
It might just be, but at the same time, I've seen Redco have some impeccable timings as well. I've seen some crazy stuff to come out of these Sentinel players, these smoke players, man.
I want to see
It's
Red Lad do it
absurd.
though.
We'll see.
Red
he
Lad's a
might.
pretty good lurker too.
Yeah. All right. So 5-3 so far on the score line.
Bring them down.
Ultimate available for Alphen if you want to try to save the spike for later on or go for something crazy. So the plan goes that way. Asphyxia, one off as well to the Armageddon. Armageddon available for the defender side on Reverie
Locating
as
target.
well. Storm going out, trying to pick up any sort of presence around. Does pick up the share shots a little bit. Does find that one player, but there's another one towards the backside. They don't know Persona is here just yet, but I think now with him showing his shoulder over earlier, they do.
Oh, they're backing off.
Yeah.
Immediately, they call if they need. They know they're heavily stacked up to C, and right now, with the expense of Reckless, from Shadows, he TPs all the way onto A. But they're just not making any noise. Look at where Rival is. They're not making any sudden movements just yet, but oh no, they're reheating C. They're reheating onto a side with two people. I think they just baited out the rotations. I think this is such a play from Gopal, but they're making a lot of noise. This gives information. They're calling them out. Calling the teammates back out, but they didn't see where Persona is. They just got two
30 seconds left.
for free and he gets away with it. No punishment. Opening the door though. Iman leading the charge. Armageddon comes out, it just denies them so much time. Just takes so much time for them to do this push, but Iman making wonders happen on this link. Going for the gunfights of his own. 12 and Redla together holding down link, but one will fall as Redla will trade it. Alfin will trade him back. The Nightfall does come out to confirm where Reverie is.
Going out.
I don't think he can just play this. He's gonna get flanked as well because he can't hear anything. He can't hear this Fade running around him. He's gonna go up and check Heaven. This is gonna be available for him as well. The space is gonna be given. They don't peek him just yet. Alphen, forward fight, not gonna get hit yet. Kuni does die out. Now left to Alphen. He's low HP. He can just delay him with the missiles as well. Goes for the TP instead. Now defusing. Does he hold it or does he stick the half? Smoke is there as well. No, he's gonna stick it. He's sticking it, and Alphen, he's not gonna have time to peek it. Low HP, what can you do? Reverie steals the round away from them. And with the Nightfall expended, that was high impact as well.
Yeah. I thought they could have had it in the bag with the expense of Nightfall, but hey, the term pros don't fake. It was literally right in front of our eyes. Reverie didn't even fake it. He just tapped it and held it in hand. Just defused and stole that round away from that 2v1. I don't know. Kuni could have just waited a little bit on that situation, but hey, it's all in the past. New round up ahead. 6-3. Rival still leading strong. 3 rounds ahead. Shinsei, he's going very aggressive this time. He's taking space of his own, but he'll run into Persona and Red Lado. Not giving this a minute just yet. He peeks, but he falls to Persona. Door being opened. Popol. One man down, but they could still do this if they want to, but they're heading into a site where 12 is already set up all the storage, and the Armageddon does push the people on backside away. Stun does go out. Ayman, he's lost in the sauce, he's lost in his own wall. Does get the kill though, Kuni together.
Yep, that's good stuff so far. Oh, just managed to TP away in time for Persona can make that kill a reality. But there's Ayman. Overdrive, double headshot coming in. What can you do? The damage is so immense. Left to right, left to try and clutch this out 1v4. They're all sitting in different positions. They're setting up a bit of a crossfire as well. If he goes for the drop, he might be able to find Ayman. Smoke dissipate for now, but the kill even better. Ayman, a 4K for him in the round. And 4th as well on the board.
No, with the expense of losing just Shinsei, money is still looking good. But for the side of Rival Esports, not looking too good. They have to go for Ego this time around. But Zespido, one away from that Rolling Thunder, could make a huge difference in the round. But nonetheless, both of these teams, they're playing a little classic tug of war here. Both teams going back and forth with each other. Even though Rival is still leading 2 rounds ahead, but this round looking, by the way, it looks like a round for GoPro Esports. Rockets do go out. Floor is not destroyed just yet. Ayman actually, slides and dinks Persona. Takes him out from the game that early on. What the hell's going on? Stun goes out.
He's on full movement. Oh my god, he's on full movement. Ayman, how are you getting away with this? This is robbery. Every single expectations you have of the mechanics of this game are just thrown out the window when Ayman's on this Neon. Double spray down for Shinsei is going to be confirmed, and they pick up a 5th round. What was that explosive play?
I don't even know anymore. Like, it's Ayman's not playing Valorant, is he? He's playing a totally different game at this point.
Yeah, absolutely.
That first slide and dink onto Persona just says it all. But Rival are going to be calling this. Yeah. Rival is going to be calling themselves a timeout right now. They have to regather their thoughts a little bit for this last round. That's it. It is their bye round, but Zesby is going to be running the light shoes because he has to get all his utils in hand. But other than that, man, what a round by GoPro Esports. Neural Theft is available for the side of Shinsei. Could be a tool to just, maybe he could get a very aggressive lurk. So far, the successes are not there, but hopefully he can find success and just pop the Neural Theft and get information for his team. But on the side of Rival, though, they could just not stack onto a side anymore because they've been stacking on sides. So I think it's okay, but the incline of retaking was not there, I feel. Communications are a little bit off this time around for that few rounds, but Rolling Thunder is still available. Red Lott one away from the ult. Persona one away from Overdrive as well. Could make a huge impact though.
Looks like it's gonna be a fight for territory here on Rubble. Let's see who wins out in this chaos. Utility used as well from both initiators. Line to come through. No peaks just yet, so I think it's going to back away. Make sure the position is going to be given. Everyone stays healthy so far. Not a single ounce of damage made.
Picks up, holding on closely to the wall. Things are going down to a stalemate. Everyone just holding their angles.
I have the spike.
Asphyxia just disconnected. That's very unfortunate, but other than that, the round must go on. Yeah, they try to go for this B hit, I guess. Spy still in Kuni's hands, but they attempt to open the door to bait out any utils being thrown out. But 12 is being real patient, is waiting for it. I think he knows that this is gonna be a B hit. Shinsei, you said it with the up. Does get the kill onto Reverie, but immediately gets straight up. But the Neural Theft has shown every single position of the side of Rival Esports. Spike will go down. This is B.
30
on the
seconds
corner.
left. Take hold.
This is very doable for GoPro Esports, but the Rolling Thunder just denies the plant, and the rest of the members on the side of Rival just swarm in and collect the kills.
Yep.
15 seconds left.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Run over.
KO is gone.
10 seconds left.
So this is essentially how this half is going to end. Unfortunately, there is a disconnect, so not much of a chance here for Asphyxia to do anything. They have to execute it as well. So 7-5 for Rivals. Now, might have been a whole different story if the disconnect didn't come
Switching
through,
sides.
but hey, that's a whole different timeline we live in, of course. So meanwhile, while things are underway and see if they can get their player back, let's go on about like how that half went, right? Rivals doing really well to defend the site. The only time I see them struggle is when Imon decides to go very, very proactive. And of course, how can you? Because you have a whole Neon hitting shots in full movement, zipping everywhere on the zip lines, still hitting the shot afterwards as well. After like once you're down, and what can you do?
Yep.
You have a menace in the form of a lurking operator with Shinsei, but even then he didn't really find too much impact besides the one kill.
Well, I know what you can do. I exactly know what kind of what kind of things that you need to do on that kind of situation, right? Well, all you have to do, is just go on to Colorful Malaysia, get yourself a better graphics card, more performance, you can see them faster, more frames by the minute. It's an advantage. Yeah, you have to get yourself those 50 series graphic cards that's been shown on those ad breaks. You guys want to check it out? Drop by Colorful Malaysia. But on the other hand, what you can't do is just track Iman on the Neon. It's such a hard thing to do. Even though you have like perfect pinpoint accuracy on just tracking on your tracking abilities, it's just not like movement on a Neon is just unpredictable. It can go left, it can go right, it can go up or down anytime she wants, and with adding in the slide as well is just way too hard to be dealt with, and it's just a way of getting away with it. And I don't know, like Ayman has been really popping off on the Neon, and I don't know, like that round it could have gone in the way of Gopo Esports, but just fortunately no tech issues had to happen. So I mean, Shinsei definitely being Shinsei though, gotten that first pick on the upkill. Got the neural theft out as well. Gave his team so much information, but they just couldn't deal with right with the utils coming up from rival esports for that retake. And yeah, we can just see those bears looking at the lotus, pretty lovely lotus flower.
What was your initial reaction when this map came out? With the first changes.
I think
before the first changes.
I think the first changes were good, but at the time, I think the B site change was pretty good, because due to the fact that the site is the plant site is smaller now, so you can't really plant that deep in on site on those cubbies anymore. So I think it provides an advantage towards the defenders now, because now the attackers have to be very wary of where they plant now, because a lot of angles are still there. A lot of places are frantically vulnerable when you were planning. So I don't know. I think that I like the B side change the most for the recent changes. But I don't know. What are your thoughts on it?
The B changes are nice, not having to worry about players playing so deep in. I think the C changes are by far my favorite. I was pretty much a C anchor for a lot of my games, so I had a rough life before they extended out the site. It was so bad.
Oh yeah, it was a nightmare to be played on. If you're a Sentinel, that's where your nightmares will keep on. It will be on a loop.
Never again. Well, speaking of never agains though, and agains, we do have the players coming back up as well, all connected. Round is going to start in the next 5 seconds, so hopefully everything is all good for the players. We'll see how this half turns out. A little bit of a lead happening here. Almost going straight for the fight.
Oh my god.
Aggressive, and he wins it out against Persona as well. Down to 13 HP though, so it's not completely free of getting damaged out. 12's just been so patient for any sort of push coming out here, but No one's coming out yet. Shinsei's going for the rotation as well now that he knows that his cam's been put out.
Shadows traveling.
Smoke has gone on Seaman as well. These comes out relatively early in my opinion, and right now Rival Esports, they got 2 kills with themselves onto B main. They might just go for this B push, but no, they're just turning it back. Wait,
Zespi didn't see him. Zespi
He
didn't
didn't
see him.
see him. Oh no. Alfin
Wait.
might just get 2 kills for free, but no, he whiffs. Zespi turns around and goes for that kill. Ooh, valiant effort by Alfin, but oh, let's go out. Cooney left to this hold, and referee will get the better of him. Rival Esports. Boy, oh boy. I thought that could have ended so bad for him because they couldn't check where Alfin was.
Yeah. Alfin probably just as confused. What is SB doing there? I was watching the angle the entire time. What do you mean? He snuck up. Sensei? Yeah, not gonna win out that fight, unfortunately. Reverie triples up one more time. He's being the MVP of this rival roster at the moment.
Oh yeah, definitely. And now, Reverie himself has, you know, half his ult gauge already. He could just farm those orbs and get his ult very early on in the stages of the game, this second half. But let's see how it goes. But I don't know, like that initial fight by Gopal Esports was so good. Like Ayman gets the first kill immediately, but drops on very low. But that's the first kill. That's the first kill. You know, everyone who draws first blood eventually win out the round. Eventually, because you know you have to force yourself to play a 4v5 in the pistol round. That's not that ideal in any sort of situation as well, going to gun rounds as well. But look at Shinsei station around onto C main, very aggressive. If unaware player from Rival Esports did not check where he is, he might spell disaster. As the rest of the members from Rival, they're not taking the chances. They're actually gonna run back onto A, slow and steady, waiting for those U2s to recharge back up. I think Reverie is still waiting on the rockets, and fault line's not being used just yet, so they could go for this A pop. They want to open the door, everything. On goes out, just not spinning. I think that Han was meant to be thrown a little bit further, but never mind that. Fault line does go through, does stun up Ayman. Rockets go through as well, deny some space for Rival to enter. Aftershock goes out as well. They're going for this fight, they're going for this A hit, Rival. But never mind.
Oh, they're going for the B hit instead. I was gonna say they were losing so much map control, especially with Shinsei activating his lurk, but now that they've pivoted over into B. Oh yeah, and dealing with Shinsei as well, they've maintained back the map. They find one more kill, make that 2. That's Red Luck going huge at the moment. Asphyxia finding Persona, that's a big pickup, but he has to find even more, so stuck around the corner. Is this Omen? Zespi. Not expecting this angle just yet, but 30 HP on Alfin. He might just get sweeped here.
Oh, he's not aware. Oh, spot on the shoulder. So left is fixing this 1v4. Sheriff in hand. Might get a few kills. Get some exit frags. Good for the money. Good for the ult gauge as well.
Missile deployed.
So the rocket. Trying for one more kill, but Red Lott says no. Denies it. For Asphyxia. Yet another round goes to Rival Esports. 2 in a row so far. This is going to be their bonus. A buy round coming in from Gopal Esports this time around. Hopefully they could make something happen out of it for this defense round. A little bit lost in terms of this defense for Gopal. But hopefully they will get their thoughts eventually.
I really like the call there to go into B. I'm not too sure what was the read, but I really just like the call for that. All the space was just given to them, and Shinsei, he wasn't too deep on his flank just yet, so he definitely could have caught some of the players out, but having to pivot over into B and the timing's really rough, especially when they check him. Yeah, that's really rough. So Rivals going to continue, and Gopal are struggling to find some answers here.
Well, they have to play this out really carefully because after they lose this round, they have to go for another eco again, which you don't want to because forcing yourself to go into 2 eco rounds in the head is very detrimental, you know, in terms of not playing out the game because it's very I wouldn't say detrimental at this point. It just, you know, it just makes the game much more slower for you in terms of momentum because you have to force yourself to go into eco. But at the same time, sometimes, you know, if you play out eco rounds well, you might just pick up the pace back up again. But there is a trip down to B main. Zespi holding down the fault line. Shinsei though, not aware of it, what's happening, and the rocket and everything goes out, the flash goes out. look at where Persona is. Just taking Link already, but trades come out, he gets 2, but that's the damage done. Asphyxia, even though managed to get that trade, but that's
30
just not
seconds
enough.
left.
They have to get one more if they want to make this even. I'm not trying to make up the situation like become an advantage for them, but so far no.
Last player
Reverie and
standing.
12 gets 2 kills for themselves, and oh my gosh, Shinsei, what a shot, but Reverie will clean things out, but man, Reverie!
Yeah, he's on one for tonight. He's not stopping. 15 and 10 currently. He has his ult up again. Aimon is matching his scoreline 15-12 on his side, but well, they're 5 up rounds. We're getting closer and closer to finishing this out as well. And they've been dropped into that eco. You mentioned it's going to be so rough for them. Don't want to be brought down to the eco so late into the game because you know it just means they're more or less confirming another round against you.
On the ball though, but Persona, what a transfer! Aimon throws up the wall to save himself, but Asphyxia will deny any more aggression coming from Persona and dips away back to safety. Even though he got one, but he got his one, but man, Persona just did way too much damage. Now they're down to a 3v5. It's not looking too good for both folks. Shinsei fires off a warning shot to tag someone, just B. And River going for that chase, but Shinsei managed to get himself back to safety by Redla with the kill. Trades are coming back and forth. It's left to Shinsei in this 1v3.
Two of them are brought down low though, so this is very doable, but well, taking the long angle, yeah, just spamming him. Not gonna happen, not even gonna attempt anything. Good check coming in from 12.
No, they have to
Another
call this timeout.
timeout is gonna be called as well. Yeah, I mean, they're losing their grasp on how to play the defense here. It's less so that they're doing the wrong things, and it's more so that it almost seems like they're autopiloting while doing their strats. So they're not checking a few corners. They're not getting prepped for some of the fights that might be coming out. And I mean, you should be. You have both teams running a Neon. You know it's going to be super explosive. You know there's a breach there to stun out some of these positions. You know there's a Teo there to clear out even more. So the whole point of the composition of this Neon and Teo existing, especially with the breach as well, is that they can essentially guarantee half the map for themselves within 5 seconds of the round starting.
Yeah, so as well, I think I saw some form of hesitation coming out from GoPro as well. They could have, like you said, they could have just, played those retakes or maybe even have those protocols being laid out, being laid out properly as well. But I don't know. GoPro has been playing real well in the early rounds, but like I said, they're losing their grasp of how to play this defense now against Rival. But Rival on this attack though, really, really good so far. Everyone's just performing well, especially Reverie being on that tail. It's just absolute nuisance, absolute chaos as well. Just with those mollies, those stuns and drones coming out all at the same time. Like, what could you do? If you're all inside alone, there's nothing you could do. Look at that, Shinsei setting up and just rotating away to help his team instead of just holding down the side, because he knows if things start to execute on the side of Rival,
Right there.
there's no way he could hold that side alone.
He's falling back into his site though. So far with no answers being thrown out here on A. 12 picking up the position so far. And they're playing this super, super slow. This is a whole different change of pace. With 12 being picked up though, that should give them some answers into who's lurking and where they're going to go. Rotations are not going to come in super fast just yet. At least not now. The Teo's going to make their way around, and now it's just left to Shinsei to try and defend the site. We've seen him do it before, but both players on the corner on double initiators as well. The defense instantly taken out by Redla instead on the TP up top on the box. More fights coming through as well through Waterfall. Aimon
30 seconds left.
trying to pick up one right through the smoke, but they're getting way more prep. There's the Armageddon as well to push off into the spawn. So more space given for them, and yeah, look at this. You just have to wait it out.
Spike planted.
Oh, they have Armageddon of their own. That denies a lot of space as well for Rival, but Rival it doesn't matter. They got their positions ready and set on the spawn. They're just spinning out. Taking the gunfights and they're winning every single one of them. Only left alone in this 1v3 is still very doable though. Two of them are relatively low. The drone goes out, trying to pay out the shots from Cooney, but Cooney's not falling for it. Rocket does go out, goes for the tag. Cooney in this 1v3. They're all lined up. Gets one, 9 HP. Will get to kill the referee though, but no. The referee will deny that round away for Gopal Esports.
Match
Right
point.
now, match point, rival esports looking superbly well on its attack.
Solo 5, yeah, they were just better prepped, right? Let's go back to that conversation that we had before this game even started. We asked who was more prepped in this group, who has more time to prep together, and you mentioned, yeah, probably Rivals, one of them, right?
Mhm.
It's expected that Ignite would be prepped for their games. It's expected that Overpowered Youth have their own protocols as well. Rivals was going to be that other team, 100% that we knew were more prepped, had more protocols, a bit more synergy together, and well, Gopal are struggling to find their way into this. And look, they're just going for some of their individual plays here as well. That's a Shinsei thing to do, but a bit rougher when he loses out that fight as well. He's getting a little bit frustrated, not finding the impact that he usually does.
Well, I was about to say, can't count Gopal Esports just out yet, because score hasn't struck 13 yet, so anything can happen. But this time around, Gopal, they have a lot to be dealt with in their hands right now, because last Shinsei, it means a 4v5, no trips, no nothing from the Sentinel already. But Ayman, with the charge, just couldn't get the kill with the Persona close enough for that range. We don't hit the smoke, he's so ready. Fight can go down. He does get the kill on the Zespedo. Oh, transfer to Reverie! And Alvin will be there to back him up, but things will start to look good for Rival, but now it's just fallen into pieces for their game plan. Asphyxia
Remaining.
looks around for Persona, he does get the kill, but 12 just couldn't deal with Asphyxia. But man, oh man, what a turn of events. Things were looking so good for Rival, but they just couldn't. They just couldn't close out the round. Like, they just got dumped on.
Yeah, a shred of luck for Cooney. That's incredible that he lands that second shot. What can you do? It's a stray blind shot from the Vandal, insta taking out Reverie of the round, essentially. Even the players are discussing it in the chat. Reverie seems so confused as to just what happened to him.
I
Cooney
mean,
is saying it's skill.
yeah. I mean, it's a very, very good reason to be like, hey, how did I die? How did I got taken out to the smoke? But coming to this round, a main aggression yet again, but no display of aggression coming up from Gopal Esports this time around. So Rival being allowed to take rubble for themselves, but shots does come up from Alvin. Ayman has the overdrive ready, so he would pop it once Rival decides to execute, but they do have overdrive. They have their own overdrive for use as well. If Shinsei manages to get any sort of bodies lying around, could pop the Needle Theft, get information for this retake, and both overdrives being popped, and Ayman will get the better of it. But Persona will get one, and Red Lott just trades him off immediately. But man advantage will be on Rival Esports, as Red Lott will take out Shinsei. Down Gopal Esports to a 2v4. They're running into B, those SB. Goes out the fault line. The Molly goes out as well. Smoke goes out to deny some vision, but it doesn't matter. Rival Esports got the sight in their hands and they're ready to go for this post line lot.
Yeah, this is looking a little bit over, but we'll see if Cooney can bring out more heroic this time. See if he can hit some crazier shots again. It's a lot to ask, but it's definitely doable. Alfin getting trapped to do the smoke and then the blind, but there's two players here watching this angle and close up. He's not even gonna get that first kill, so left to Cooney. First shot's not even gonna land. It's gonna be Red Lott to finish things off. And Rival Esports taking it away from Gopal.
Man, what a display of dominance coming up from Rival Esports. But Gopal Esports, they try the best. I've seen some situations where Gopal were trying, for those retakes, but they just couldn't make it happen. They just couldn't make it. Like, I saw a few attempts on Shinsei as well, but like you said, maybe frustration got to him, maybe, so couldn't really get that that lurk advantage out of him. But so far, hey, let's bring up the scoreboard, man. 13-6 for this game. Boy, Persona going crazy on the last few rounds. It's just 8 first bloods, average combat score 298, 17 kills, 17 deaths, and 9 assists. But the 8 first blood speaks for itself. Lott.
That's Persona, man. It's just what he does. You bring him into a roster because you know he can pick up more than 3 first bloods in a game, because you know he's gonna perform on any single duelist that you put him on. It's just what he does. He's so good on this character. Like, he's so good on this character. He's so good on this role. He just understands his spacing, the fights that he has to take. However, though, Aimon on the other side pretty much is matching up against his statistics, almost there. 17 kills for himself as well, 69 on the econ rating, 275 ACS. 3 first bloods though, so not as many entry frags found, but still did a lot of work, as we saw Aimon doing, especially in the mid rounds where you could find some positionings for those fights. And then the rest of the team, Retla as well, was doing massive work as well, finding these lurk timings onto Shinsei, and some of them as well reading into his plays to get him out of the server early. And it denies a lot of space. 13-6 is where we end this off as well. So anything else to put in?
I mean, I want to put in that the fact that Persona being able to get 8 first places is insane, but can't count out Zesby and Reverie as well with the support that they have given Persona, you know, to do these kind of entry frags, to execute all these plays is just amazing. You know, every single play on Rival, you know, is just amazing. I think they've done a lot of prep cup leading up to this tournament, and you know, we've seen it. This is the result, and they won 13-6 on this second game. But before we jump into our third game, me and Lott, we're gonna be taking a short break. So whoever on screen, you know, who's watching at home or anywhere, you know, haven't grabbed the snacks or grabbed the food yet, please do. You know, it's gonna be a long night, so we got 4 more games left. So we'll see you guys in a bit.
Pump up the baseline. Pump up the baseline. Wait. Pump up the. Pump up the baseline.
monster inside of me. You better watch out if your enemies are road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beat the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves of blood and gold. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force of party. And if you start shit, you be hard lived in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. When there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Breakpoint Split 2 Malaysia Singapore, and this stream is powered by Soup. And also before we jump straight into things, I want to give a huge shout out to Colorful Malaysia for sponsoring this tournament, and also Berryfam for organizing this whole thing. And nonetheless, this stream is of course powered by Soup. If you guys are watching, make sure check out other channels as well. But other than that, previous game, Lott 13-6, rival versus Gopal Esports. Fortunately, Gopal Esports fell short, but rival played extremely well. And I mean, that game was just surprising because I thought it was gonna be a nail-biter match. Everything's gonna be a little bit close in terms of scoreline. I didn't expect like this type of scoreline, 13-6 or maybe even 13. Maybe I expected like a 13-9, 13-10. So I don't know a lot. That game was just full of surprises. Like rival just played superbly well, but Gopal, they just couldn't find their footing.
Yeah, no, I Rivals were just so much more prepared for what was going to happen. They had just better protocols. I mean, just looking at it from really, really far away, it just seems like Gopal were just really not that prepped. They had their ideas for a lot of the rounds, and they have an idea of how to play the game that they want to play, but Rivals are essentially just reading through it. And I think the preparation that Gopal has is not on par with what Rivals has in comparison. So yeah, it seems that, like, I think the big game later on that's going to happen, being Rivals and Ignite, is probably going to be the one that's going to be talked about for this group, but not yet so far. Let's bring up the standings really quick as we take a look and see how things have been updated so far. So looking at how things are going, Rivals and Ignite are up on their ones so far. The Youths and, of course, Gopal are down on their losses. Rivals actually have overtaken Ignite, at least on the points in the rounds.
Yeah, round differential 13-6 definitely would pull themselves up to the lead, but the lead, they have to maintain it. They have to maintain it, if they really want to get an advantage out of this whole tournament, because first seed will make themselves into that upper bracket semi, so you don't have to face the knockouts. So you just have to wait for whoever is going to be playing on the knockouts, whoever qualifies for the knockout phase. But other than that, yeah, I mean, Rival Ignite certainly just splendid teams, but can't count rest of the teams out just yet, because it's only our second game of the day. We still got 4 more to go, and coming into this third game, this is gonna be a banger as well. Because hey man, like, I don't know, like what are your expectations for this current match? I want to hear your expectations now.
Oh man, I don't think Gopal are gonna have a good time. This is a really, really rough game for them, I feel. I mean, just looking at who's in the server at the moment and seeing how the first 2 matches have played out so far in the night, I don't think Gopal are going to have too good of a time. Now, of course, they do have a little bit of a chance to kind of recuperate and talk about what happened and see how things can develop from there. Maybe cool down a bit, maybe use that last game as a bit of practice to see what other protocols can work. But they would have to be very fast into, developing said protocols, developing said strategies and plans. Especially if we end up on Lotus again, that might be the case. I'm not too sure. We'll have to see how that goes up. But I think Ignite will take this just fine.
I mean, of course, Ignite was showing just display of dominance just now. But before we continue on with our conversation, let's jump straight into our map video, which is being ready, and it's gonna be between Gopal Esports versus Ignite. For those who just tuned in, this is our third match of the day. Gopal will start off the ban phase, and I think they're gonna be banning off Split if they want to, take that in. I mean, their first ban was Split on the previous game, but I don't know whether would they want to do that again. Maybe they will want to play Split, but I think in the past, I've seen Ignite play Split, or if I'm mistaken, for any other team. But yeah, Fracture is the first one to be banned off. Yeah, I think they heard you, Lott. They really don't want you. They really don't want you to see that glimmer of hope of Fracture being in play right in front of us. And yeah, Split is being taken out. So yeah.
I'm forever gonna be sad that I'm not gonna see this Fracture, like, at least for a while. I'm not gonna see this Fracture for at least like a year. It's okay. It's fine. It is understandable. Pro also getting taken out, that does make sense. Do Gopal really want to lead this back into Lotus? I really don't think they should. Now, if Ignite are smart about this, they would take out the very puggy type map. So yeah, Icebox going out, and then Ascent going out as well. Because with the way we're reading how Gopal are playing, if you put Gopal onto Ascent, that might actually give them a little bit more of a chance against Ignite, simply because it's a bit more classic in terms of your picks. Lotus going out as well, so this is either going to be Haven or Ascent.
Well, it's Haven.
Yeah,
Won't get to see Ascent. Yeah, like you mentioned, like Ascent like I think Ignite felt that maybe maybe the way Gopo is playing right now, they could have a better chance on Ascent, but merely Gopo, they just don't want to really play Lotus right now because they just played it previously and Ascent being taken away, so it leads up to Haven. We've seen Haven being played yesterday. It was an exciting last game as well, but this game, only the third game, is seeing Haven, and defense will be started off by Gopo Esports, and on attack is gonna be Ignite. I haven't seen Ignite play Haven, if I remember correctly, from official matches, because I don't believe I caught their games, that much. But still, it's gonna be a new refreshing terms of maps. Seen 2 Lotuses in a row, so get to see a new one. Agent wise, pretty sure someone's gonna pick up the chamber, I think.
There's a chance. There's a chance that that's gonna go through. I think in just put off my predictions already, and also just to settle yours as well. You may not have seen Ignite play Haven, but I think they might actually have better protocols here as well. I mean, thinking about, let's just say if the hypothetical was correct, and if I was correct in saying that Lenny was the one leading this, leading around a lot of the utility that the Sova has as well on Haven, plus some of the possible newer compositions that you can run in the current meta of things, you can be a little bit more surprising. You can be a little bit more special than just having your standard pickups for the agents. So there's a case for that. And also, every single one of these players, I think statistically, have found a lot of success on Haven. Whereas on the other side, on Gopal, I'm not too sure, besides I think Shinsei and Aiman, I'm not too sure who else have had really successful Haven runs. So we'll have to see how that turns out.
Well, I mean, Haven essentially is like a second Ascent, right? The map has been around map has been around since the start of the game, and people are already, it's sort of in a way like how I would like the I don't know, like the way you put it seems fair, because protocols for Haven were essentially being prepped like Ascent. It's such an age-old map that every player knows what they're doing already, and I don't know. I'm expecting to see some different protocols from time to time, maybe even different kinds of executes what they want to. But we'll be jumping into game soon. And right now we're seeing the agents are being hovered and selected already. You can see Yoru is being insta-locked, and so as well as ISO.
Okay. I'm a fan of this. I'm a fan of this simply because, I mean, look at how Ignite are already picking around their agents, right? That tells me they're prepped. You run the Sova, you run a Breach, you run a Neon. You don't run those 3 characters without preparation, It's like if you run those 3 characters in like a ranked match, either you find a 1 in 5 team that knows what they're doing and everything just kind of falls in place, or you're about to get stunned to high heaven and you're just not going to see anything. The everything's gonna be off. Your Neon's gonna have a bad time. Your Breach is gonna have a bad time. Your Sova's last alive. Yeah, it's just you need prep for this kind of composition. On the other side, though, that does make a bit more sense. Seeing the ISO, seeing the Yoru, you can disrupt more of the setups. You can be a bit more free flow with how you want to attack some of these sites. And then, of course, Kuni was hitting some crazy shots earlier.
Oh yeah.
Only fair to see him be put into a blender of a character, essentially.
Oh, most definitely. And right now, I think, as you mentioned, where right now Gopo Esports has swapped around their agents. Aiman's gonna be on that Sova. Asphyxia is gonna be on the Yoru. Kuni last round, I think he was an initiator. Now he's on the ISO. So I think they're taking a more aggressive approach this time on this map, so we'll be seeing a whole new different Gopo Esports. And so as well, for Ignite, it's just standard protocols, nothing too crazy. And right now, by the looks of it, I mean, the Cypher's not going to be able to play the game, Bryce, because his trips are just going to be disrupted all over the place by the Yoru. Sends out the clone, just gets rid of the trip. Aftershock as well to get rid of most of the util shock darts coming in from Lenny. It's just pure chaos if you were a Sentinel, but they're now right now on this defense, so wouldn't say it's the end of the world, but still, it's pretty hard to be dealt with. She says back on the Cypher. I thought he was gonna be on the Killjoy somewhere.
I want to see this play. Oh gosh, never mind. Forget what I was gonna say. Instantly going straight into the fights onto C Long. HYK does pick up that kill, but look at all the players that have been knocked really low. Temps and HYK both low HP. Singular body shot will do it. Hell, there's even a shock dart that goes past here. Someone's dying. Utility is going to be used up here to try and make their way into the site, but HYK is looking for a flank right into Garage. There's the undercut that goes right through, but so far no contact being made. Everyone has shifted over into Garage instead. First shot rung out into Garage as well, but no. Kill feed lighting up red for Ignite, matching the color theme, matching their success.
Go, go, go.
Straight up pop execution on to C. Definitely caught Global Esports off guard. They couldn't really do anything to react to that. Then by the time they were in position for their retake, positions were already space has already been taken by Ignite. So it was a rough spot for Global Esports, but nonetheless it's still a pistol round too early to say. But Ignite, they have the upper hand for now. They win this round yet again. They're gonna snowball their lead way ahead because it's gonna be a bonus for them if they win that bonus as well. It's really bad. It spells bad for esports, right? But this time around, you can see aggression being put out to A main. The stun is popped. Akumi is somehow alive. The shield tanks one of the hits from the aftershock, but HYK eventually take him out. But Cypher is down as well. No, sorry, Alphin is down as well. No more smokes.
Ooh, manages to run around the corner. Iman still just bunny hopping away, somehow surviving. Flank coming through, only a dink good for it. Sixia finding that one shot, but this is looking all but impossible. You're just going to be sitting around waiting for exit frags, essentially. There's just no way you're going to get back into this with the classics as well. So, yeah, second round essentially picked up here. And,
remaining.
I mean, what can you really do about just the amount of pressure? Is Iman going to go for a knife here?
I think so. You heard audio.
Oh, Iman.
Yes, shorty.
Oh, Iman. Oh, Iman.
Oh, he goes for the kill. Picks it up. He gets a second.
Okay. All right. Picks up two at least. At least it's something. A little bit of something.
It is something. Didn't manage to get 3 though. That would be the ideal kill count. Because the more kills you get on this specific run, especially if he's on an eco, will definitely damage the economy on the side of Ignite. But nonetheless, he only has gotten 2, so not much damage being done on the side of Ignite in terms of economy. But over the side of Gopal, they really have to win this round because if they don't want Ignite to keep their lead. Kuni running straight ahead onto a mid. Wait, aftershock. I think he disconnected. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Unfortunate timing.
Don't want to be. Man, Gopal are just not having it, tonight. It's a bit rough for them.
RNG is not by their side.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Easy round 1, of course, on the side of Ignite with the disconnect of Kuni. It's supposed to be their heavy hitter as well for this round. So, yeah, Gopal not really having the best of nights tonight, it seems.
I just couldn't. I just feel bad. Like having disconnection issues at mid round. No, sorry, not even mid round. This is start of a round where HYK was already throwing U2 down to Elong, and Temps just threw the aftershock there and stunned Suez as well. Like there's nothing you can do. Even though you were not disconnected, but you just, I don't know. Yeah, you just could do anything after all this U2 being dumped. Even though he managed to get dodged, even though he managed to dodge the aftershock, he would still get stunned. Like you said, into high heaven with all these stuns coming around from the side of Ignite. And Right now, Bryce is having a game with like 5 kills and 0 deaths so far. Hopefully I didn't jinx it. Hopefully I didn't jinx Bryce on his deaths. So
Let's hope not. Let's hope not. I was gonna
Yeah.
mention way earlier on. Iman is that other player that I was gonna talk about in terms of being such a very proactive Sova and finding a lot of impact on their frags and especially their ult. So seeing this head to head of Lenny versus Iman, I'm actually quite excited to see what will develop later on, especially in the mid rounds. If you allow both of these guys to survive into the mid rounds, you'll see some crazy timings. I'm so sure of it.
indeed. This round though, new round. Kuni's back in action. Fortunately lost that round after going to an equal, but this is gonna be a second, I would say a second bonus round for Ignite. And HYK will get the first frag onto Kuni. He's the first one to fall. HYK finding a lot of success in these first contacts. Asphyxia though making his way down onto sewers together with Iman. Will they peek up and try to go for a kill though? But only classics, and yeah, Thames shuts Iman down. They just spot out where Asphyxia is though. But it's okay. 3v5, Stinger in hand, could be the playmaking here. He just slides around, not giving a chance for Elfin to land that kill. But HYK falls on 20 HP. Camera tags him though, but Shinsei couldn't really do anything against rifles on the
Spike
side
planted.
of Ignite. It's all left to Asphyxia in this 1v5 lot. This I don't think there's much to do except for like maybe get some exit frags. I don't know.
I just have to agree with your sentiment earlier. Like, I'm just starting to feel bad.
Flawless.
I mean, yeah, it's a
Like,
same
what
run.
could you even do? What could you possibly even
right?
do?
It's so like this is. I really don't want to bring the meme up, but it's almost feeling. Oh, 4 rounds in, okay. If they pick up a 5th, then I'll say it.
Okay,
I
fair
won't
enough.
say it yet. I won't.
I
say
know, I know what meme you're referring to.
I know.
Definitely. But Gopal taking this time out on the 5th round, they have to. They just have to bring out of that last round because on that last few rounds was rough. They were not playing to their fullest potential. Right now, they just have to recuperate, regather their thoughts, take a deep breath, maybe get some water in. You know, refreshen up themselves in the upcoming rounds against Ignite. And Ignite has been playing so well so far.
Definitely
now-
hydrate at home as well to everyone
Yeah.
watching.
Must hydrate. Very important. Asphyxia with the up in hand this time, so we might see a different approach coming up from Gopal Esports.
I like that. I like the opping Yoru. I think that helps alleviate a lot of pressure, especially on a map like Haven, right? Having an op is almost, almost guaranteed free control of an entire lane, and then you can just kind of focus on 2 other sides of the map. Most of the time, mid control is not really pressured, especially on a level this high, unless you're really building to pressure mid as a strat, and I haven't really seen that since. I haven't seen multiple mid hits on Haven since NA first strike.
Now you kind of mention it,
Good
yeah.
shot.
Yeah, Asphyxia with the up making work onto A, but the rest of the members for Ignite though, they're finding some success on entering onto C. HYK wholly blinded by the paranoia, dodging the anti-fury by his teammate, but still, anti-fury does get the kill onto Kuni. Get straight up. The outfit though, making wonders on platform, positions still sticking up, but Imo get the better of it. Lenny in this 1v3 almost gets killed, but yeah, 5th round goes to Gopal Esports. Their timeout certainly worked well. And you don't have to mention the meme, so
Thank God.
let's keep it to ourselves.
Yeah, for now.
For now.
For now. I'll put it back in the folder. It's going back. Okay, so good first round, and I think, of course, having the operator on the Yoru there helps out a lot. Again, like I said, you pressure one side, you go very active, and you're just bound to force the enemy to push into a whole different area to make up for the fact that you just lost a lurker.
Yep. Oh,
So,
Asphyxia.
Stun.
Accidentally, I think he was waiting for a stun and actually stepped a little bit too further out onto the AMA, but still up in hand.
Oh,
This is gonna be
Shinsei.
putting a lot of pressure. Sensei, you get the kill. He
Yes,
gets the
sir.
spike as
Spike
well.
down, attacker
Yep.
spawn.
Dips away. That's information on the spike. Gets away to safety. So he could regather his strength to go for another fight though. Look at it. He's going for another fight at Garage. Cypher versus Cypher. Let it happen though, but rest of the members are Ignite taking very cautious movements towards all the way to C, but there's a cam there by Shinsei. He opens it. Yeah, he spots them. I think he spot them. See, the pings are coming out. They know they're going to see. Shinsei just holding the garage door, not letting the fellow Cypher get the better of it, and Lott comes down. That's information. And again, Shinsei just making a lot of work for his team. But this free comes out from Ayman. No tags just yet though. But for some scatter weak. But oh no, HYK gets tagged, and Shinsei is going for more. He's tags HYK down to half HP.
Oh, kidnapped by the
30
ISO ult
seconds
just
left.
towards the end there. Kuni has to win this one
Player
out.
standing.
Does as well. 1-on-3 for Temps. Has to try and keep this alive. We saw him do it before. Arm spotted from long all the way. Alphin picks it up. That's a second round 4. The defending side in the form of Gopal Esports. They're finding their way back in. They're looking a little bit more livelier in comparison to last time.
Indeed. Right now with the Dimension Gateway up for Asphyxia. Could possibly use it in the early stage of the round, or maybe even mid-round to get some information, or maybe even make a play out of it. But on the side of Ignite though, Overdrive, Neural Theft, ready from the shadows as well. But that was pretty good play by Shinsei though, getting 3 kills for himself. Just by playing that Cypher so aggressively. I mean, you would never expect a Cypher to play that aggressively.
Revealing
Even
area.
when it comes to Shinsei itself. That was just pure heroics. Right, he's going for another one though. Still checking out Garage. I'll see long as well. Right, can take over this beat push. Alpin's first to fall. There goes the Omen. This is a rough spot for Gopal. His retake gonna be a little bit harder, a little bit more difficult as Temps will get kill onto Asphyxia. Like how? The Kuni go for the trade, but Lenny still trades out Kuni, but Gopal 2v4.
Oh, tries to strafe away from that line, but Ayman's gonna pick it up instead. Left into the post plant. This is gonna be blocked by the cage. Oh, he's just sticking it. He's just sticking it. Only set to half so far. They let go of the pressure for now. They're not spamming it just yet. Now that they hear that
One
half
enemy
come
remaining.
through, the cage is down. But no, the clutch goes through instead. Not enough time to just turn around the corner. And they pick it up. A third round. They steal it away from Ignite.
Oh my god. I mean, Shinsei in fact was holding it down for Ayman, and I think on a glimpse of it, I just saw Ayman span around like one of those amusement park rides. He was just spinning around. No one could hit him, and he just stole that round away from Ignite. Ignite has to be a little bit angry about that. Has to be a little bit frustrated about it as well. But nonetheless, very well played, Gopal. Still catching up to the scores, but Ignite, they're not chilling down at all. They just pedal to the metal. Stuns go out, Kuni gets stunned, Undercut does go out, Moon Thunder goes out as well, and rest of the members are all stunned. The shield can't save you. Kuni will fall.
I know exactly.
What can you do? Oh, Temps finds a shot right through the smoke as well. Ayman goes down, so they don't have any Sova utility for this retake. It's going to be
planted.
so hard. It's pretty much just up to Shinsei to try and find an avenue in, but with the neural theft going off, they know they're on this flank essentially. Nani trying to fight Alphin for some territory here onto the site. They're going to find a way in. 2 guns looking back, riding out the rat. Former Shinsei, and yeah, they're going to have to give this up. They want to save this off for the next round. They have to give this to them. Ignite, back in it.
Yeah, they have to save, right? Because even though they won that previous round, but so much bodies were lost, they have to rebuy their guns, and coming into this round, the bottom is not looking too good. But Elf into the head gets the better of Lenny, who's trying to go for those exit frags, trying to catch, no, not exit frags, but trying to catch any stragglers running around the map, trying to save. But yeah, another round goes to Ignite, pretty well played, but still, in hand for Gopal is going to be the op. That op's going to apply a lot of pressure, you know. I mean, here's the pros and cons of the op, right? One, you get so much pressure, you know, by just having it. You know, people wouldn't want to pick a gun that deals 150 damage to you. It really takes you out from the game. You know, just have to, you know, it's either you have to choose to apply pressure to it or you just choose to avoid it. You know, there's one of two. You couldn't really do the third. I mean, the third would be absolutely just 5-man swinging onto the op. You know, just tags him and slows him out. But so Yoru, he can TP away anytime and any place he wants. But this time, Ignite will go for that A push. The Hunter's Fury does go out, does not tag anyone, but still applies a lot of pressure. And that tripwire absolutely just destroys HYK. Couldn't really get past it. No one was able to shoot it fast enough, and Shinsei just gets away with murder.
Yeah, you would have loved the Yoru there
Spike
and
planted.
then instead for that one, but not gonna happen. You catch the Neon flipping over the speed and the aggression. Speaking of Yorus, though, Dimensional Drift is gonna be activated as well. Ping's coming out as well. That's Shinsei. Assassination from up top, taking out his counterpart in the form of Bryce.
Enemy remaining.
Here comes Yoru as well on the flank. The defense is putting up a fight. Here's Lenny, double spray down, but not gonna be enough to deal with the operator coming in from heaven instead. One more round back towards Gopal.
Shinsei is back in action. 7 kills,
He is.
8 deaths. Shinsei not having the best game of his life as of now, due to the fact that, I mean, to be fair, he's getting util dumped. So, wouldn't really count him out just yet. Maybe he could, you know, make a difference on attack. I mean, Yoru is always better on attack. It's very differential. But overall, Shinsei, splendid performance so far. Like, Neural Theft is ready already. But on the side of Ignite, they still haven't popped their overdrive just yet on HYK. But the amount of space they've been taking, I don't think he has to just yet. Unless they know that Gopal is on the eco, he might want to pop it. But at the same time, Alpha sprays down the wall. Actually tags out quite a bit onto Lenny. It's down to half, and look at what Gopal is doing. They're taking so much C-main aggression. I don't think Lenny knows this. Goes on the drone just to be safe.
He traded space.
wait.
He's gonna
Oh, no.
leave.
He doesn't
Does
know.
Check. Doesn't check. He doesn't check this. Xixia? Yeah, executes him. Ooh, one more long fight. Does it go his way? No, it doesn't. Spray goes haywire. Goes up to the heavens instead. Josh finds that kill with a Phantom all the way
planted.
long range. Not expected. Bryce sitting down in garage share. 2 angles to work for. Doesn't even know that, you know, Bryce is even here in the first place. It looks like they're gonna have to get this round up. They want to keep this operator up. Their finances are not looking too good for the next round if they lose any more guns.
Oh, they just have to opt for this save then, I guess. Too much stuff to be dealt with. Where's the Gopal? No, they can deal with one Neon, but they couldn't deal with the rest. But oh,
ahead.
hey man. Actually gets the kill onto Bryce, but he could go for more if he wants to, but I don't think he wants to take the risk. He just wants to hold for his exit frags. Yeah, HYK falls. 2 for him. That's good enough. Shinsei will be saving it up. Yeah, Josh. 5 HP. That what a round by Gopal. So as well as Ignite. Even though they lost that round, Gopal, but still managed to get 2 kills. It's not too bad, but Ignite will be leading the game by 2 rounds ahead. But man, like, I don't know, like, if I were Gopal, I would really, I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do against that, because you can deal with the Neon, but you have to deal with the rest of the team as well. With the fault line coming in, with the paranoia, like, position wise, it's just station, you know, like, they have their executions already set up and ready. Like, there's nowhere to go. You're just stuck.
See, the thing is, I really like that Shinsei is opping here, right? It means it's more defense and, you know, it's Shinsei on the op, right? It makes sense. However, Asphyxia has to go for way more proactive play if they want to make this defense work, especially on this Yoru, especially on this basically attack comp that they have, right? They need to be pulling pages out of Soitai's like playbook. We saw what Bullet did with his Yoru and opping. He needed to essentially match it up with that round, but he couldn't. And now Shinsei taking over the op does allow Asphyxia to get more active in different areas, but he's not doing it.
Oh, he didn't get anyone with the ult as well.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate, but really. But oh, Bryce will take Shinsei's head off, clean onto sewers, and there goes the up. And they do pick it up for themselves. Bryce has the up in hand. They're going to attempt for this retake, but site's already been cleared. This is Ignite's site for the taking. All they have to do is just plant down the spike, and everything will go all ends well for them. On the other side, though,
Spike
Alphin
planted.
holding out the paranoia, getting for this retake. I don't know. They're taking too long. They're hesitating a little bit, but I guess they're ready now to throw out the wall. But no one's moving.
Ooh, what is that from Asphyxia? I'm not too sure why he would do that, but okay. Trying to just make a bit more space. Kuni finds that first frag as well. HYK doubling up back. Okay, the defense did find their way in a little bit. Left into the 1-on-2. This is still very doable for Alphen. Fake TP to try and bring out any sort of response back, but shoulder spotted and Lenny will finish it out. 7 rounds so far for Ignite, and they're looking really strong.
Last round before the switch.
Valiant effort though by Gopal Esports, but I don't know, that retake was a little bit hesitant. No, I saw like Kuni just threw out the wall. I thought they were getting ready for the retake. No, Paranoid's being thrown as well, but I just don't know. Maybe miscommunication is happening at that point, because but I would assume, like, when the wall comes out and the Paranoid goes out, I would assume they were ready for that retake. They maybe just want to burst out immediately after the wall, or maybe the Paranoid just flew out. But I don't know. Like, a little hesitant coming up for the retake, but yeah, still a hesitant. I think Asphyxia is hesitant on his plays as well, but yeah, Asphyxia is the first one to fall by HYK with the Outlaw, and it's not really looking too good so far for Gopal. But still early in the round, still too early to say. Shinsei gets the better of Bryce. Will that go out as well? Oh no, they're going for the hunt. They're hunting Shinsei down. Slide goes up, pops an overdrive, and just couldn't deal with the sheer movement coming out from that Neon. Lenny will get the kill, and this is just I don't know how to word it. Like, I don't know what Gopal can even do.
They're getting dismantled, so what's happening. I like the proactive plays coming from Shinsei, but this is not working out. HYK though, triple kill so far into the round. That's Lenny with the Hunter's Fury, finding that impact again and again. This is one of the best Sovas I've ever seen this side of the world. He's sticking up to it.
Oh boy.
This is a nice spot.
Rough start for Gopal. 8-4. Rival is gonna be pretty happy with this lead. All they have to do is just close out the round. 5 more rounds to go for them. But it's gonna be a long journey for the side of Gopal Esports. They can do it because their composition is very heavily structurized on attack. I hope they can make use of it, because we've seen what Soitai did yesterday, with the ISO and the Yoru. So hopefully they can replicate that success. But I don't know, still too early to say. We'll have to see how this pistol round goes to be able to determine what comes out next. Because if Rival loses this, it definitely will put so much momentum towards Gopal Esports. They could just get a few rounds ahead. But man, immediately, a lot of utils being spent onto the A main. Not a lot, but still quite a few of utils being spent. Bryce, what are you going to see? Oh, spots out where Shinsei is. He knows where Shinsei is as of now. This is the back off. They just taking it slow. Would say this is a good play by Gopal, but it can't be too slow. Makuni will kill HYK off. A-main is clear for the taking, but there will be Lenny there to back things up. I don't know if they kill Lenny as well. A site is free to take, but 50 seconds left on the timer. Lott. I don't know if Gopal still has time to work with.
Gonna upgrade over to the Ghost. Shinsei finding that first pick. Getting picked off in return by Thames, and Josh has actually taken control of Garage here. If he peeks out, he does get that first headshot, fighting for the other player down the platform. Does get it before he TPs away. That's so good. Let's into the 2-on-2, but look at all the health values for the players left. It's just going to be Lenny that's the healthiest out of the bunch here. Flash coming out, but no one's going to be affected by it. 22 HP. Iman's going to scale up forward. Does he hit this shot? He doesn't. Both pistols coming out from the defense side, winning it off with their singular body shots just needed. And Ignite are going to extend their lead.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed.
Oh boy. I really thought Gopal had it in that. I really thought Gopal had it on that attack. They got the spike down, they got everything set up, but fortunately they were just too low. They were just getting tagged here left and right. But I just don't know how Josh managed to kill Asphyxia like that. He was mid TP as well. Managed to get the headshot last second. Oh, just unfortunate circumstances for Asphyxia. But this time, hopefully, they force themselves to bot out these stingers though. Could be able to make this work for them. I mean, the comp essentially is, if you play very aggressively, you might get rewarded out of it. That's what they want. Aftershock does go out to deny that push, but Asphyxia gets tagged out by the Aftershock. That's not good. Drops at half HP, gets straight through the wall. Oh no!
Oh, the Stinger fights are so brutal. So much damage being done both ways. Even with the ISO shield, it's not going to work out. Lenny finds that kill long range. But Iman picking up the kill back. So left him to this 2-on-2, 1:05 on the clock. Things have slowed down. The attackers are on the defense side. The defenders are on the attack side. We've essentially swapped away in terms of positioning. And look at where HYK is going to set up. He's going to set up all the way into long, and he's going to wait for Bryce a little bit. He's going to try and match up their pacing here to enter this site. But if he stays here for a little bit too long, HYK might get flanked out from sewers if they decide to get more proactive around the other way. Iman crouching around the corner, waiting for this, but getting a bullet to the gut. That's the outlaw doing all the damage in. Hearing the strafe around the corner. Alfin getting stunned as well. And they're waiting. They're checking Heaven instead. They think it's Heaven. Sees the barrel. He's gonna wait. He's gonna wait. He's gonna wait. Oh, this is so smart coming in from Alfin.
Oh my god!
He waits. He sees the barrel looking up into Heaven. He just knows. He just knows that he's just not gonna be looking the other way. Finds the diffuser instead. A good clutch to come out of him, especially this late into the game.
I think that's the round they needed to get themselves back up on their feet and go for more rounds because, hey, right now you're forcing Ignite into this eco. It's time to take full advantage of it. Even though the buy is not looking too great on the side of Gopal Esports, but hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Iman still be able to afford the Atlanta, but has to go for the light shoot. I think has to sacrifice a bit of util as well, but in the other hands of the rest of the teammates, still Guardians and Outlaws brilliantly, against the buy from Ignite. But Ignite, man, 2v1 and Alfin just clutched that, and what a play by Alfin, as you mentioned. Just pure patience.
So smart.
Yeah, so smart as well. Like, people would rush just to kill HYK up, but he didn't. He's taking his time. Right now, going for this execute on to see while Paranoia all being thrown out. Temps is not getting checked here. He does. In the last minute.
You and me.
Just got one tap through that box. And, actually, Kuni managed to kidnap someone. Gets the kill onto Bryce. Shinsei will get the kill on HYK. And
planted.
Ignite starting to fall one by one. Oh, Shinsei's not aware where Lenny is. Cam doesn't see it. But he's not moving.
Not yet.
Uh-oh.
Should be seeing this now.
Timing.
Oh, but domed straight away. Was prepped for it, just waiting for the timing. He's not gonna have the time to finish out the round as well. Shinsei putting out a little bit of a message onto the chat saying, "That's all cool, man. That's all cool. I waited for you."
You could have said hi. Could have knocked.
Yeah. Could have knocked. But no. You intrude. And you headshot me.
But hey, man, like, splendid work coming with Gopal. They're getting their rounds bit by bit. Eventually, if they manage to continue this pace, they eventually would, even things out with Ignite. But Ignite so far, they're struggling a little bit on this defense so far. In 2 rounds in a row. Uh-oh. Stun comes out. Oh, Shinsei barely gets to hide, and the dodge just reveals where Iman is. He gets punished for it, but the Hatsumi catches Kuni.
Dude,
Lenny,
every
single time he just punishes people with the Hunter's Fury. What do you do? The op?
He always
fight
gets
out.
one. He always gets one. I'm not sure how he does it, but he always does. It's so impressive to me that he does it.
I mean, would they want to save this op? I mean, they still have an op in hand on the side of Gopal. I don't want to save it though.
I don't think so. There's no way they do. They're gonna just have to find a whole different way to get in. But look at this. They're all just kind of compressing themselves, all the icons on the map. Going straight to his B side. They've already kind of figured this out. Ooh, Peak not gonna go through. The spray's gonna go wild, but it's gonna be redeemed instead. Josh picking up a double as well with HYK. Defending off the site. A flawless round coming in from Ignite, and they're kind of back into this. Double digits hit already for them.
I got a little bit worried when Josh was actually drawing on an outline of Asphyxia, but like I said, redeemed. And right now, this time they're calling the second timeout. What is that, Gopal? They have to, recollect themselves. Because that round should have been in the way for Gopal, but nonetheless, it's still went in the favor of Ignite, and they're 10-6. 3 more rounds for them to close things out. Will they do it, or will Gopal retaliate after his timeout? But I don't know, man. The plan for Gopal seems to be working, but at the same time, it just gets countered. It just get countered by Ignite, like straight away. Like I saw the vision on that aim and execute, but with the dart coming in, stun, and Shinsei can't really do anything, and just like Ayman getting caught through the cage as well, being scanned and just getting shut down by HYK. And I don't know, Lenny as well, Hunter's Fury. Like you said, one of the best Sova players like in our scene. So I don't know how to put it. I don't know how to put it in words anymore. Like the Ignite is just playing too well. And Gopal hasn't found an answer just yet.
They're just prepped, Every single round from Ignite just seems so well done. If their prep doesn't go well, if their plan doesn't go well, the way they recover from it is just so good. It's a team that's completely premeditated to just take down a lot of the other teams in the brackets at the moment. So look at this aggression already coming through. We're gonna see if they can respond back here. Gopal, I like to see this aggression coming in from the Yoru. He needs to be up and alive. There it is. Vixia finally getting his 5th kill into the game. Good start. HYK. Oh, doesn't win out that fight. It's going to be Shinsei instead. Way more aggressive with the strafe. Way more aggressive with the peak. Shock dart going through, but no damage going to be inflicted. And it looks like they're going to try and angle themselves into fighting all the way into Garage to make sure the spike comes in just in time. There's someone picking up Lenny. That's already a big piece to find. Ooh, big peek from Josh here. Does he find his next kill? He does not. Shinsei continues, but Bryce, his counterpart, is going to try and defend this. Left into the 1-on-4. We'll see if he can make a miracle happen.
Well, Bryce could try for this if he wants to, but definitely that timeout really served out the purpose for Gopal. They're back in action, and a very decisive round as well. Like Ignite, even though they weren't prepped for that type of execute. They were just fighting all the way and leaving your spike so far away. They just want to take those fights. Like they want to take those 1v1s. Like eventually they want. Like if they win their 1v1s, the site is just there. I think they're just trying to duel. Like they don't care about, let's go for a split, or maybe let's go for like a decisive fast A, B, or even C. They just want their duels. They're just trying to find duels all around the map and just want it to work their way, and eventually just did. They just won all their duels in that round, and the site is just theirs clearly. The main objective of the game is just just kill everyone, or maybe even get spiked down with post plan, and they did the latter. So
you have a Yoru on your team, you have a ISO on your team, 2 pieces to essentially help you advance into a whole different level of play, especially if you're going to go for an aggressive style, right? They should be going for more aggressive styles. The way Ignite are playing are very slow, very methodical. They have such a disruptive comp that they can go for, where their chaos can be made and they can thrive in it.
Oh, but think about thrive. Bryce is thriving in his kills. He's got the kill onto Shinsei, so that's a little bit unfortunate. Vixia peeks out though, gets some damage onto Bryce. Bryce has back to whip, but HYK with the up, holding down onto this A main. Waiting for someone to overextend though. They know it. They're ready. Throws out the drone. Got spot out where HYK is, but it doesn't matter. Dart misses. And he's back away. Ayman throws out a shock dart just in case of anyone hiding in that cubby. They're hauling their way back onto C side. They're going for this garage to see where Asphyxia is. Oh no, Brett spotted where Asphyxia's feet were.
He should be hearing this, the camera.
No, they're not hearing it. It's not making any sound.
No, that's not. Alright. Going right through, we'll see. Ooh, damage not going to be found just yet, but Kuni is a little bit low. He doesn't have that shield anymore. Yeah, super proactive to try and help his team out, but what is that? It's a shot right through the smoke. Overdrive going to be activated as well. Hopping up onto the platform. He finds one more kill. That's going to be Bryce. But Ignite, light up the feed. Josh and Tense close it out. They put themselves onto 11. 7 for the side of Gopal. Convenient scoreline, as they say, but
yeah. But I don't know, Gopal, they're a little bit hesitant on that round. Like, if we talk about the previous round, they were very decisive, but this time they're a little bit hesitant once, Shinsei got picked up by Price. But I don't know what's happening at this point, because Gopal, on one round they were very decisive, and on one round they're very hesitant. I think they shouldn't be that hesitant anymore. Like you said, because if they just put on just aggression. They just apply more pressure and aggression onto a site. Like for Ignite, they just have to back off. They really couldn't afford to lose any bodies on site because it would just be overrun by the Yoru and by the ISO. Right now, Trip does scan out the clone. Does not scan where Asphyxia is, but he's in a lot of deep trouble. But he managed to dodge away a lot of bullets. But Josh, on the other hand, gets the kill onto Kuni, and Asphyxia is the second to fall. But Shinsei going on a big flank. Does not get the third as Thames will be there. Just in time. Oh, Lenny!
Lenny just waits, and he's gonna go for the knife as well. That's how they ended onto match point. Oh, that's gotta suck. There's just no other way to put it. You had such a huge flank. You could only find two, nearly finding the third. Temps going huge, and then Lenny, just Lenny, pulling out the knife and making things ever so personal.
Well, I mean, yesterday Pudgy tried to do it, right? But this time, he didn't, make any
Pudgy
succession.
was trying to go for face knives, man. He was running in with the knife. Lenny was more like, okay, I can do this.
Yeah, I can do this. You're not aware of me, and I'm aware of you. Cam, speaking of this one, the camera immediately gets destroyed, so Shinsei has to wait for a bit, to recharge that cam. But nonetheless, I think they're a little bit decisive now. Where they want to go, they have to be decisive though. Because if they don't, it's just gonna be a repeat of that previous round. It's just not it. Like with a team like Ignite, they're so well prepared of their protocols. I don't think you can be hesitant. But Shinsei draws first blood, attempts will be there for the trade, but the rolling thunder spots out where Space has no TP. He just gets caught off in the open, just with his pants down as well. There's nothing. Like, what can Gopal even respond to that? Wait, I am killing Josh off the Marshall? Yeah, but one more.
Oh, slide out. With the fights. Oh, they're going their way. Left them through one-on-one. It's not gonna happen. They don't keep themselves alive for this one. Elephant tries, you might. Bryce picks up the triple instead. And Ignite take this away. 13-7 is the scoreline on Haven. Gopal. I don't know. They looked a little bit lost. They had an idea after that timeout, like you mentioned, but it just kind of fell apart. I think Ignite just read them a little bit better, and more hesitancy came into Gopal, and they just couldn't really write the plot themselves. Let's look into the scoreboard as well as we continue.
I mean, it all started out with Shinsei being really proactive, right? Which make the games much more in favor in terms of for Gopal. But this time around, man, looking at the scoreboard, HYK still sits on top with 20 kills, 13 deaths, and 3 assists, an average combat score of 285, followed by Shinsei on the opposite on Gopal. 16 kills, 18 deaths, 231 average combat score. But man, Shinsei was putting a lot of work on the game, but he just couldn't pull it off. The team, I don't know, team was not really feeling it that, in this current map. But Ignite though, they are just pedal to the metal, full throttle on attack, full throttle on defense as well. They were so well prepped for anything, but it's just unfortunate for Gopal, like they had a slight little tech issue, but it comes down to, when it comes down to like a tournament, that's unfortunate, but still Ignite, they came out on top 13-7. Very, very decisive scoreline. Talking about hesitation, but this is very, very decisive, and this shows that Ignite, I think they are ready to take that first seat for themselves with this performance.
Yeah, no, absolutely. They've put themselves up, set themselves up for success. We do have a lot more games, though. This is only the halfway point for the night, and with this going through, well, looks like we're actually still somehow on schedule, even though, it seems like these games were really, really long. So the players are going to go ahead and take a break as well. We are also going to go take a break. Stick around, though. We have a few more games of Valorant before the night ends. This is Breakpoint 2025. Catch you after this break.
Plant a spike.
You forget. I always play high stakes.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Breakpoint Split 2 Malaysian Singapore, powered by Soup. My name is Shadowbanjo, and alongside me is still my co-caster for the day, Lott, Calliber. We're about to bring you the finest Valorant action that everything has in store for today. We have just finished our third match. It's the halfway point. This is going to be our fourth match. Before we jump straight into things, I would like to give a huge shout out to our sponsor, Colorful Malaysia, for sponsoring these tournaments. I've seen in ad breaks, you want to build PC, you want to upgrade your PC, maybe you want to get yourself some of those sweet 50 series graphic cards to elevate your gaming experience and performance as well. Be sure to check out their social media websites, and also, thank you Berryfam for organizing this whole thing, and also thank you Soup for powering the stream. Before we jump straight into things, Lott, after that game, boy, oh boy, that was a very, very decisive match coming up from Ignite. And to kick things off, let's just say, what are your thoughts on that previous game? Because it seems like Ignite, they are happily securing that first seed.
I know I said I was gonna put away the meme, but kind of felt like it was brought back up again towards the end there. The hydrogen bomb coughing baby meme, it just kind of feels like it. I don't know. Gopal had an idea of what they wanted to do, but it required some timeouts to do so. And in Ignite, either from just reading them or just from pure adaptation, just knew how to dismantle Gopal in its entirety, right? And Gopal just seemed really, really lost at the moment. And I don't know, they're going to have a bit of a break. They're going to have 2 games worth of breaks before they eventually get into their final match of the night to try and maybe put on quite a comeback. It's quite the long road for them they were to try. But no, we're going to have to see. Let's run up the standings really quick so people can take a look at what I mean here. So Ignite right now are sitting nicely in their 2-0 bracket like kings in a court. 26-15 onto their rounds, plus 11 on their points. I don't think, did Soy even get that high on their rounds? I don't think so. I felt like they were matched up a little bit more. So rivals are right there as well. 13-6 on the 1-0 bracket, 0-1 for the youths, 0-2 for Global Esports. We're gonna see rivals versus OPY, of course, Overpowered Youths this one, and we'll see if they can maybe fight their way up into a 1-1 scenario for the Overpowered Youths, or if rival are gonna continue their lead. So take a look into the map videos and let's see and theorize how things are gonna shape up, Banjo.
Oof, how things are gonna shape up. I expect Icebox to be banned off straight away. So as well as the other just conventional maps like Ascent and all those being banned away as well, because I don't think neither of these teams want to play those maps unless they are unless they're feeling it. Maybe they have that contingency plan if things go sour for their playbook. But nonetheless, those 3-sided maps, I think people will only favor Lotus so far, because it's been out for quite some time and it's been played out quite a bit, even in the ranked games and scrims as well. Haven, the map we previously saw immediately get taken off the board by Overpowered Youths. So
it's happened the last few times.
Yeah, like rival, yeah, straight off Pearl, not gonna be seeing it. Sayonara. I think the next ban should be coming up on Ascent, or maybe even Icebox per se. But I don't know, like looking at Fracture actually. Yeah, there goes Fracture yet again.
Curses.
I don't know, like curses.
Plans.
The plans.
They're foiled.
The plans that were prepped, they have been foiled by our fellow players. But nonetheless, these are the maps that even if I was competing, I don't even want to play these maps. But it would be a fun way, to start things off on our 4th match. But nonetheless, Ascent, yeah, getting banned off. Lott,
Is just gonna go back into Lotus, isn't it?
I think so too. I'm seeing that angle.
I mean, if Ascent is out, Haven is out. Surely. Oh, wait, what?
What? Split is open.
Okay.
Split is open.
Can I cast a curse myself? That's crazy.
I mean it's our power, some sort of power, I would say.
That's true. Even my producer just said I cast a curse. right. So where does this go? This is interesting.
Split
Please let it
and
be
Icebox. I don't know, man. Like, Icebox doesn't seem like a good option for both of these teams. I don't know if they want to play Icebox on this best of one. They might want to go for a split. You know, whoever gets defense first would definitely certainly have that advantage because it's heavily favored towards the defensive side if they want to. But Rival is still sticking around, thinking their options. Would they want to play Icebox or would they want to play split? My bets are on split that's going to be played instead of Icebox. I don't think these guys. I don't think both of these teams want to play Icebox. I don't know.
They're cooking. They're cooking.
They're cooking something. Oh, yeah, split.
Yeah, there you go. All right, that makes a bit more sense, of course.
I was trying to cast a curse myself, Lott. Come on, I want to see
know,
Icebox.
sometimes- I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't work out, man. Gotta be a bit more of the obvious choice. All right, so overpowered youths are gonna start off on defense with rivals taking up the attacking side. Should be quite an interesting affair. I don't know. Rivals have been looking like the more prep team in this tournament, of course. Right next to Ignite. Overpowered youths do have more protocols, at least from what I'm looking at. Overpowered youths look a little bit more prepped in comparison to, let's say, Gopal. But I'm not too sure how Split is going to favor them. So if this doesn't go their way, I feel like Rivals would have just won out the veto in its entirety.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you know, in a map like Split, we've seen time and time again since even yesterday. Even like we watched like Soy Tai. I think it was if I remember correctly, I think we've seen Retirement Home play as well. I think Freddy Raccoons played Split as well, and Split is just a map where, you know, if you lose your advantage at the start, if you're on the defending side, it's just a lot to be dealt with on attack because you just lost that round advantage over and over again. So it just causes a lot of pressure. But Rival Esports on the attack, and you can see overall use on defense. Rival actually already locked in their agents so far. Jet Rays, very traditional picks. Reverie is still hovering that Sky. Probably will lock in the Sky. The Sky is such a good initiator on a map like Split the Trailblazer, and you know, being able to curve those guiding lights basically just, you know, opens up the map a lot, and helping your duelists take those spaces with those flashes are just insanely good. Yeah, you locked it in. And Red Light on Viper, not too what do you call it? Not too obvious. I mean, Zesby on the Jet though this time.
Yeah, I've seen the Zesby Jet. I believe
we've
that was
seen
in.
it. Yeah, in the past.
I believe that was back
that's
in.
right. Oh, come
was
on!
that in
Don't
the
play
first
without.
breakpoint?
Yeah, don't play without taste buds. Come on, man. Like, oh, deadlock.
Oh, finally. Okay, it took a whole day,
Yeah, it took.
and it took 3 more extra
yeah.
games. But we're here. We're here.
We did it.
Oh my god, I have so much to talk about this. Yes. All right. This deadlock has been so cool to watch, right? Especially on these very tight corridor maps, right? Like, first, when I saw it, I thought it was a bit of a throw pick. I didn't really understand the level of braining that it took to bring a deadlock into such matches, right? And then I watched Heretics kind of do it. And I was like, okay, never mind. This cooks. This cooks a lot. Then I watched it locally. I watched Redco do it. And I was like, this really cooks a lot. So, on the map like Split, you don't have the effect of, you know, just having that Sage Wall be up and done instantly. You're going to spend a little bit more time with the deadlock walls. And of course, just because the wall is there and everything's smoked off, once the smokes go off, that wall is still very transparent. You still can maintain control of mid side or whichever side you decide to put the deadlock wall on. It's still see-through. You can still see it. You can still add pressure. Sound sensors everywhere. And of course, like you've been mentioning, the grab net.
Yeah, one graph net makes a huge difference though. Like a perfectly thrown graph net can just literally just hinder everyone's movements on their plans to execute. Maybe they just absolutely botch the plan if you have any. Right now we're seeing an aggressive A push. Throwing out some util, but you can see Zesby and Toby make their way up at the event. Yep, Zesby gets the first kill. Cross first down to first love. no pun intended, and they just got B side for the taking. But oh no, look at where is Nabil going? Fishball, will he get the kill though? No, he just follows the Redler. Redler's there just to back things up, and it's nothing much that overpowered use could really do at the state of the game. 3v5, they have to wait for the rest of the team to come back onto B heaven maybe, just to prep for this retake. 3v5. Not entirely losable round, but Zesby still gets the better of it.
Spike planted.
A little bit of a jet on jet action. Right now down to Teddy and Azami in this 2v5.
Avenue is going to be cut off here by Persona, just existing here. It doesn't even have to win the fight. The moment he makes confirmation on the contact, even does a little bit of damage, this should be down and out.
Enemy remaining.
Spotted. Barrel a little bit too long. Goes for the dink as well. Azami left him to 17 HP. Having the ghost just to try and live a little bit longer. When the shots come through. All not going to be hit. Sheriff not going to be hit. Jumping shot from Reverie is going to be hit instead. So rivals are up 1 into their pistol already. Now I did pull up the statistics, by the way, Banjo. Overpowered use have not won their split at all. Rivals have won 3 maps of split.
Oh,
75% win rate.
now that's gonna make a lot of difference now, huh?
Yeah,
Since-
yeah.
Well, I mean, statistics don't lie, but certainly when it comes to Valorant, I mean, this game anything can happen, right? I mean, we couldn't really count out overpowered use just yet, even though stats are heavily favored towards rival esports. But still, I just want to say that Red Light is just been amazing on this, on those lurks. This whole flank watch as well. He's just like in the previous round. Speaking about the previous round, there's Red Light just absolutely great timing to help his team out on that B main, because he was aware that Fishball was trying to flank, and INF just couldn't do anything on that retake as well. But going into this round though, very slow start for Rival this time. Oh, but they get 2 picks already. There goes Azami and Teddy. Not gonna be over the game for yet. INF, just couldn't get the better of Persona. This Persona is just hitting everything. He's just sharp with it. He's feeling everything. His SB just going super aggressive. Look at the space he's taking. He's going all the way. Oh, Red, I didn't check.
1 enemy remaining.
Yeah, but not gonna be living for too long there. Nice shotgun round from Persona as well. That was just a whole death squad. It was just 4 players just hugging the space together, just clearing the corners. Like, what do you do, man? They're not playing Val the way you think you'd be playing it. They're playing like a room clearing scenario.
I haven't been seeing Deadlock to be a threat just yet. I mean things are still early to say. Didn't see the wall being popped up. I mean, even though Azami did pop the wall, it wouldn't make any much of a difference, because on the side of Rival, you got Persona on Raze, you got SB on Jet. There's just, there's nothing you could really do, because they could just fly over it. But yeah, speaking about Zesby, just immediately one taps Fishball's head out of the way. There goes your Omen, and this retake is gonna be very difficult if they decide to do it. First Love holding down the site alone on to B with 5 very hungry enemies on Rival Esports. 12, and then on the side of the map gets a kill onto INF. And it's all left to 3 remaining members. Zesby goes with the updraft, and Dash gets the kill onto First Love. Teddy goes for the trade. Love will trade things out onto Teddy, making it a 1v4. Azami with the deadlock still has the wall and the granite to be used, but the situation is so dire. What can you do?
Yeah, still walking as well out into the corner, trying to high presence, but his Persona is such an easy shot to hit. 3 rounds deep already, and well, they've lost the rifles. They're back to the sheriffs in the armor. I don't know, man. This is looking really rough for overpowered use. Yeah, they can hit their shots, I'm very sure, but just look at the way rivals are playing. It's just so cemented in terms of what they need to do. There's a plan behind it, and you can clearly see it.
And the plan is very structured as well. Like, there's always contingency, because some of the I think it seems some of the executions that they have contingency plans. I think they just put Redla and 12 all the way far back behind, so they could just rotate to other places if they would want to. And this time, Redla is all the way on to B main. holding out the push, but the rest of the members, he's SB leading the charge. He's 6-0 coming to this round. And just 12, look at that. He knows. Red lights takes INF off. Uh-oh.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Even more trouble.
Sights just fall apart. And sights clear for rival. You're supposed to taking this, just it doesn't really matter at this point.
Kind of surprised Fishball actually didn't try to
trade things out.
Yeah, like he had already taken the space. He definitely could have maybe like crawl underneath the scope.
No.
Oh boy.
He's
One
gonna
enemy remaining.
Yep. Wherever he's gonna find that shot. First love back into the spawn. Just gonna play the waiting game. Wait for someone to walk into the crosshair. It's gonna be Persona, but if Persona is hitting shots like he has been, yeah. Yep.
Well,
can I bring up the meme again?
I mean, not yet. Coming to this 5th round, not yet. It's still 4-0. Still too early, Lott.
Fair. That's fair.
After the 5th round.
Sure.
Maybe. But by the way things look, Persona, is just hitting shots. I mean, if anyone who needs aim streaming tips, make sure, just get Persona DM or holler. I don't know. Maybe he'll help you out because he's absolutely not missing anything as of now. ZSB also at the same time, but oh my god, look at it again. And he even does the up for it, and INF just falls. The up's fallen down as well. That's the only gun that you needed, to apply some bit of pressure, getting that first crucial pick, but he couldn't. The showstopper comes up with Persona, just adds on the pressure to it. Sight is just clear for the taking. Redla on that midlet catches Fishball. And what do you do at this point, Lott? It's 3v5 again in a matter of seconds.
Save. You save. Just save the weapons. Go for the next round. You have ult to work with. Don't get picked off one by one like this, because rivals are not going to stop hunting you, man. They're just going to keep going. They just want to get everything done with. Flash going to come through, but it's going to be avoided slightly. Azami trying to go for the damage. Oh, he does land too, but just luck in terms of the spray. He still gets run down. Now I can pull up the meme.
Yes.
Hydrogen bomb. Coughing baby. Starting to feel like it, but hey, you know what? Match isn't over.
Yep.
Until it's over. And honestly, I would like them to call a timeout here to maybe just talk about some things. Or maybe they're going to wait until the 6th round is given, or they're going to try their best to win this first one first.
Yeah, I mean, they're on the eco, so I don't think we want to call a timeout just yet, but still, Azami has Annihilation in play. I don't know if they're gonna use it, and they're heavily stationed on towards A. First Love already throws out the drone, trying to scan out where 12 is, and 12 just hides from it and gets Azami off the board. And there goes Deadlock. Teddy wants to go for that trade, but with the guns that they have, I don't think you go for this. Don't think you go with his play. I think you just wait. First Love being very ever so. Oh no, they just ran.
He doesn't pull the trigger.
No,
oh, this
12.
Is so good. Oh, that's
my
so good.
God, 12.
This space is given to it. He can watch this angle again. If the CEO decides to peek, it might just be over for him. Persona, of course, he's gonna hit that shot. Why would he not?
Yeah, 12. He was thinking about going to chase down where 12 is, but First Love, he will get the better of 12, but Red Love says no to INF's flank as First Love is all left alone in this 1v4. I don't know, overpower use, they couldn't do anything. They had a plan in place on that A main, but Rival didn't take the bait. They weren't falling for it because they just stationed, like I said, the contingency players are 12 and Redla. Like 12 is just staying so far back, waiting for these U2s, gathering as much information as he can. It's just like, once he hears the tail drone, like only the tail drone, he already knows that, hey, they're stationed on A, they're trying to make a play. So all of you, just go to B. Yeah, don't bother coming to A. I'll try to get some picks, and if I don't get a pick, then unfortunately it's either I TP out, using the short step, or use the Scatter the Weak to just TP to a safer place, regroup with the team. And Redla just holding down mid is cutting off rotations again and again and again. I just don't know what they need to find a solution to this. If not, they're gonna lead 7-0 Rival.
Here.
There's a part 1 to the solution, and that's INF going up onto the operator here.
Still in sight.
Yep.
Oh,
Cover going out.
he does get stunned by that. He's so lucky that no one followed up on that one. But so far, he's going to be able to back away and be backed up by his race as well. Sitting up top, it's going to be Teddy. INF still sitting here with the operator. He's playing a really close angle, 12. If he decides to do this, it's going to be a bit of a tilter for INF.
Yeah, I mean, 12 is still holding down onto A main, making sure no one just oversteps their welcome onto A main. No, maybe he's the defender now. He's defending the whole A main. And right now, Zesby making a quick dash. Oh, Shot gets tagged out. But I think they're aware where Zesby are, and yeah, Azami will take out Zesby. But still too early to say because 30 seconds left on the clock. Rival Esports has to make something happen. This time is not in their favor. Seekers go out. Persona jumps in. Spots out where Fishball is. Fishball lands the first kill. Will go for the third. Nope. Reverie will land the second. And Annihilation being popped. It catches the planner. Armor getting thrown out as well. This is a round. This is the round that Overpowered used lead. And 12 left alone in this 1v3. Couldn't really do anything much. As now is this time for Overpowered used to pick up the pace. They got their first round, but will they continue on? They did use 2 huge outs there, the Annihilation and the Armageddon. But Teddy still has a showstopper ready, but they have to prepare on what's coming next because coming to this fight, I mean, Fishball doesn't even have a full armor yet. Their economy is down in shambles. If they were to win this round, you'd be okay, but if they lose this, they're just going back to eco yet again.
Yeah, they would be. Again, operator still in the hand of INF here to make some sort of impact play happen. He's going to be swapped over onto the other side instead, over onto B.
Tony's down.
He's going past the smoke as well. He's going to walk forward. This is very brave from him. Oh, Asami again. Impact frag found. He's been leading the charge for his team, finding all those frags so far. He's trying to make up for the difference.
Oh, no,
spotted Retla, spotted Reverie, but Reverie's going to hit the Sean to Teddy instead. Not too ready for it. Oh, somehow Reverie goes for another while he's caught by the Gravnet. You're kidding me, man.
Well, Gravnet is supposed to hinder your movements, but didn't stop his aim though. It did stop his movement. First love. Get tagged out quite a bit. On to defender spawn. Oh no, the Viper split. The Molly does go out, but Zesby on the other hand gets killed on to Fishball. First love, moving around the corner, and Zesby wins this fight. And the Viper split already being spent to secure the round. I don't think INF goes for this, man. You just have to save. Like, they have to think of a game plan. They might need to call a timeout right now because even though they keep this up, the rest of the members for the side of Overpowered use, they only have like those. They only have equal things to work with. Kills of Zesby. But what can you do anymore? Like this, like Overpowered use, they have to find a solution to this. You know, this kind of play is coming out from Rival Esports. Oh no, Redla.
Oh, Redla.
We get the kill.
If INF oversteps this, he's going to lose the operator here, or if Redla decides to just activate as the round ends, he's going to be very patient about it.
Oh no,
he could go for it.
Oh, so close.
Okay.
Yep.
Have we seen a 1-7 lead so far in the 2 groups?
No, not at all. This is actually the first in groups.
Oh man.
I don't know about the open qualifiers, but the groups, this is the first. Even Soy Tai didn't have this lead.
No, they did not. They struggled a tiny bit, but they made it look very comfortable. This is not even comfortable. This is lounging. This is not another day at work. It's another day at home.
Yeah. Right now, we can look at Overpowered use. They do have guns in hand, but Fishball has to work with the Sheriff for now. Azami thinking about throwing the wall out to delay to like stop the push coming out from mid, but doesn't really matter because if all of them start shooting at the wall at once, he just destroys it. But if Zami can find the perfect timing to catch somebody's players shooting wall, but never mind, he just backs out. Couldn't catch anyone. He could catch one. It'll be superb, but this time around, the Rival Esports slowly pushing their way up. The Persona leads the charge against together with Zesby. Teddy getting pushed away, but the grab that does stick on to Teddy, onto Persona, but he doesn't get killed. Reverie will be there to trick things out and kills off Azami. And the heals come out, too. Everyone's back to full HP. This spells
Because
absolute disaster.
And because INF has been opping onto A side, he cannot really fully push up into the open space that's been given to him down into sewers. He's making that crawl now. He is going to sewers now and trying to find maybe a pick down into
30
mid. But the
seconds
thing
left.
is, everyone has pushed over into B. 30 seconds left. They're going to go for this execute altogether. There's the guiding light. Flashes the high heaven player as well up onto rafters. Now, oh yeah,
no.
getting taken out as well. That's the flash coming in. Good first shot coming in from Fishball, but the second is not going to be there either. Attackers flood the site. Persona finding their into first love. There's the operator. Good shot from INF. He's finally found his second up on the board. But you're asking him to try and clutch around. That seems so impossible, and especially with the money shot all the way back down on his team's economy. I really don't think he could be going for this. He just has to go for some exit frags here.
He has to, but
Oh, and he
once the
loses
frags needed, yeah, he loses the op. ZSP cleans things up. But man, rival esports, they are just dismantling overpowered use. Like there's no response yet for overpowered use. Like they lost 7 rounds in a row. They won that 1 round. You know, I thought it would just regather their thoughts a little bit, maybe just calm down a little bit. But rival esports, they, you know, whatever plans that overpowered use has, like rifle, it just overpowers them. Like literally, they're just dismantling their game plan bit by bit, just tearing them apart. And right now, overpowered use, if they want to have a chance in this tournament, they just have to find a way to deal with this. But so far, no answer has been found just yet. And rival taking the ever so slight caution on pushing this A main. They're very aware that, you know, they're on an eco, might run into shotgun, so that's why they're taking things a little bit slow right now. They're going straight to A main. The sound trip does pop, but it doesn't really matter. Showstopper being popped up in Persona just zones away any potential threats that are on site. Gets it out, but not gonna get any kills. But Precious being taken, space is being taken already. INF with the play stop does get the kill on the Persona though, but Snake Bite just pushes them away. Teddy though, play-by-play coming in.
Oh, looking a little bit more lively. Teddy hits that second shot as well. INF up in the sky, has to drop down, getting tagged away, trying to flick back, but it's gonna be Teddy. 3 kills so far on this Sheriff, and he's putting the impact forward. Planted for heaven. There's the paranoia to come through. Does he keep this? Yes, he does. Oh, has to find the spray, but it's not gonna land. Teddy, a 4K to bring his team back into the swing of things. It's looking alive. A thrifty as well, but how far more do you have to fight? How much more do you have to fight for this very, very long road before it gets even longer, before you're shut out?
Definitely do. They just have to pop. They just have to muster up everything that they can right now. Any single idea, any single strat that they could pull off right now, they have to do it right now because rival is leading 8-2, and they're on attack, by the way. Like normally people would struggle on attack, but not rival. They're leading on attack, and they just, if they keep this lead up and they swap sides to defense, it's gonna be real comfortable. And yet Persona getting the better of Teddy. Teddy just overextending his welcome onto mid. He was trying to get info, but he could have done so with the bomb bot. I don't know. I mean, it was a little bit overzealous, but I mean, I guess it was the play. But to what extent? Like, at what cost?
Some life apparently. So trying to find an avenue into heaven here, but they're not really gonna make any space inside due to INF just being there as well. Operator is still there, but he's gonna be backing away all the way into B. Little does INF know this is the wrong call, because everyone has posted up onto A. Operator in the hands of Zespi. If First Love decides to overstep
your trail.
into this peak, he is going to get annihilated for it, but he's going to stick around into the site. This is a better play for him. Let them come to him. Let him try to fight onto the site instead. He does have a Teo nade as well
30
available for
seconds
him.
left.
Gravnet in the hands of Azami to try and stop any sort of pressure coming into heaven. There's the knives coming out as well for Zespi. He's going to check the site up into the air, but going to get shot from behind instead. That's Azami trying to double up, but no, Retla trades it back forward. 15 seconds left onto the site. There's the hinder as well to come in. First Love gets that shut down, but instantly
10
denied by
seconds
Persona.
left.
And then it's just the same old
Spike
tale.
planted.
INF alive on the other side of the map, sitting in spawn, trying to save.
And they have to come with a solid game plan. I think they need to. I think overall use they actually need to like make something happen during the mid rounds, because the mid rounds were just too. It's a little bit too messy for overall use, because we didn't see this side of overall use on the last game that they played. They were way more decisive, and the mid rounds were much more clear. It's more of a clear picture on what they want to do. But this time around, like, I don't know what they plan to do. But yeah, INF gets one kill for himself, and that's Persona. But they're hunting for it. They don't want him to keep the op. They're still jump picking everything. They just don't want INF to have this up, because it still applies a lot of pressure. Even though they're down a lot of rounds, but hey man, like, the up alone is gonna be applying so much pressure towards the attackers. And right now, 9-2, Rival Esports leading 9 rounds. One more round to close things out, or will Overpower use make it to a 9-3 and possibly bring it back on attack. But if you're on attack and your map like split, it's relatively hard to make things work. But I mean, Rival is just making things work on the attack, but we haven't seen their defense yet.
We'll have to see how the defense goes. One more round. Oh, and Zesby finding that pick onto INF. Down and out is going to be the operator as well. So this gives them all the space to work with into going to A without having to worry about getting picked off. And they could. The only person that's there is First Love. Let's play again, going into mid, and this time it works out better. You bring in a buddy. Yeah, this is what you're mentioning, right? Going for the info play in mid, bring a buddy with you. If you die, at least you can trade it out. But of course, it's gonna be Fishball to hit that first shot instead. So good for him, and we're brought back into this 4-4.
Zesby still has the op in hand, and Red Light is just clearing so much space right now with Zesby. Having this buddy system onto A, I think they're trying to go to Vents to make a play, but they have to be aware where First Love is, because he is on site holding it down, not really wanting to give this side up just yet. There's no reason to rotate, and that sole reason is, they haven't seen anyone just yet making a move, because whole B side is secured. So if they manage to kill First Love off, they just take the side for free. Rival Esports, they have nothing to stop them. Except for First Love, they haven't checked where he is yet though. Dash up draft comes in. Zesby checks the wrong way. The shorty will get the pit off First Love. Well, I mean, it's a jumping shorty with a jet.
What can you do?
Yeah.
Like, what can you do? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to laugh as hard as I did, but I was like, okay, he either hits his shot or something just tilting happens to him. Of course, it would be the jet just jump around.
Oh, the annihilation goes to Zesby.
Oh, it does do that. Left into 2-on-2 now. Let's see if they can manage it. Oh, a good shot hit from Fishball. Teleport goes go down. Diffuse is coming through. He has to stick it. Oh, and it does get stuck as well. So that's going to be Fishball bringing it into the 9-3. You asked me this on day one. Do you believe in curses?
Well, for this, I think I do. I think Overpower users might have something in their hands. They might have something in their playbook for attack. Hopefully, if they want to bring this back around. If not, Rival Esports, they're going to secure their first 2-0, and they're going to be sitting comfortably on the top 2. Their next game is against Ignite. So it's going to be a battle of who's getting that first seed. But other than that, continue on this game. 9-3 first half. That annihilation from Azami actually made a huge impact on that play. But right now, coming into this attacking round 4 Overpower use, we can see Azami taking a relative. Oh, I thought it was going to take like a John Cutie kind of approach, buying a Sheriff. As I said, no, not buying any util though, because the Graphnet is going to be a very helpful tool to secure some kills. Zesby pushing now with the flash, misses the first shot, just decides to back away, not taking any more risks. For the side of Overpower use, you see Teddy and Azami making slow pacing up onto mid, but Persona just hits the shot, man. It doesn't matter. Azami gets away safely, but you lose your duelist already. The other side of Rivals, they lose Reverie in the process on the other side of the map.
So far, though, everything has quieted down into this 4-on-4. No one wants to be that first player to overstep and make a mistake just yet. But someone does have to get proactive within this 40 seconds, 50 seconds as well. There it is. Next 2 trades coming in. Zesby hitting another shot as well. Has to defend the site. First Love is going to try and encroach onto the space and fake the plant as well to force the issue. Let's be wrapping around. Getting the shot one more time. Oh, but getting flanked instead by Azami. He's finding these impact frags like crazy, and he's going to try and do it for his team all the way if he can. Persona has been the main raid boss essentially existing in this game. We'll see if he tries to create more trouble. He has some help from 12 here for a Paranoia to come through, and it is going to go through. GrabNet is going to sit him down into the cubby corner. 12 is going to try and make some space while he gets that net off of him. Persona looking the wrong way, but does get the tag damage in. Now has to come into the space. 19 HP left, but I don't think this is going to be much of his round, especially if they route him out around the corner. Ooh, shots missed, but not going to be missed forever. Azami, triple kill.
Absolutely splendid, dude. Absolutely splendid work coming up from Azami and First Love on that whole spot as well. Taking a 2v2 into like that is what we want to see from, you know, essentially overall use, right? Communication is key. You know, they were not really communicating that well on that defense, but on this attack, I'm starting to see a glimmer of hope for overall use. No, still a long way to catch up, but slowly but surely they will catch up if they continue this kind of pacing, this kind of plays, you know, not taking any more certain risks. If they would do, like I said, you know, have a buddy with or trade himself maybe. But if not, you just have to be really careful on where you step into, because this is a world where rival esports, they are ready for anything.
So far, only 2 shares bought up for rivals here. It says Persona and 12. So top and bottom of the leaderboard. And 12 somehow hits the banger instead. Hits Teddy on the way in. So this does weaken the attack just a little bit, but they're all gonna sway up and go into heaven. Try and hit this B side hard. Repositions coming in as well, but not gonna be fast enough, I think, to try and save this attack. Sitting around the corner is going to be Retla. He's just going to sit here, and he's not going to go check yet. He's not going to go check. Oh, but he does get the right click as well. Tries to look up onto heaven, but it's not going to land. 42 seconds left, so they're still very, very safe to go for this plant. But they're knocked into the even keel once more. 3 on 3. Outlaw sitting up onto heaven. Reverie's not looking the right way. He's not looking the right way. Getting shot right through his shoulder blades, right through. And then you find Fishball into the backside. Persona trying to play the hero now. First shot is so good. He takes out the zombie. He's been the problem maker. Second shot nearly there as well. INF crawling up into this position. Knife out. Oh my gosh, knife out. So close onto the defuse. Now going the other way. Shot not going to be landed. INF hits it instead. Valiant attempt from Persona, but very safely played from INF.
INF slowly and surely clawing your way back up. Man, like this was the type of, you know, discipline and maybe even pacing that I think overall use needed on that defense. But hey, they're doing this on attack. You know, maybe they're comfortable on attack. I don't know. You know, some teams maybe prefer to play split on attack, but hey, I mean, what do we know? We're just the observers, you know, casters, but we just have to see how this match unfolds itself, because it's still too early to say. 9-5. You know, still leading Rival Esports, but I don't know, like, this could take a wrong turn for Rival if they don't really fix things up as of now. The Annihilation does catch someone though. I think it catches Redline, and GrabNet goes out, but Persona is just going crazy. How did that even happen? Persona just swings wide and gets through Azami and First Love. Oh no.
Just when you think it's over, Persona just does stuff, man. He just does Persona things. Oh wait, hang on. INF has gone all the way onto the site here. If he just sticks around the corner, very smartly played, avoids the dog. But the cutoff is going to be Zesby. Teddy, not ready for this. Never mind, he was. Does shut it down. Teddy finding a second one as well. Yellow does take out INF. He was lurking in that site for the longest time. But they've brought this back into their advantage here. Teddy's going to have to hit way more shots to try and keep this round alive for them. But look at this, 3 different points of attack coming in for Rivals. Persona is up to try and go for this first peek against Teddy. He's been hitting the shots. The blind is going to give him the chance. Oh, Cloak has been seen from around the corner of the screens. There's Persona, triple kill so far into the round. 12 doesn't win out into this fight. Both raises onto their triple. Teddy doesn't find the angle. Retla closes it out. And yeah, the fuse coming in. Rivals double digits.
With this diffuse onto Persona, yeah, Showstopper ready. He's ready to rumble. And I think rivals. I think what they have in mind right now, they might go for that. They might go for a aggressive play with the Showstopper because you just want to stop overpower using their tracks, right? Because you don't really want to pick up the. You don't want that momentum to keep going for your opponents. So I don't know. Like coming into this round, on like overpower use is on an eco. They still have sheriffs with full armor, but it's a lot to work with. You know, against 5 healthy rifles. I mean, they're not that healthy though. I mean, some of them is forcing into light shields. Couldn't really get a full buy. Still very doable for Opa. Used to by 12. Gets stuck in the corner with those mollies. Just be firing away.
Yeah, it doesn't take damage from it though. Managed to find a little bit of space to survive there. So they're gonna know that because he didn't TP back away. They didn't hear the sound cue for it. So they're opting to just go to a safer spot instead over onto A. And this would be the call. Reverie's the only player here. He's playing all the way towards the back, having to utilize the range of the Guardian. There is a wall to actually cut off the attacking side here. Do you see that? It's going straight through, coming in from Retla.
Oh yeah. And right now, Reverie, where's the info? Walls being pop. Right now, you can see INF holding down onto heaven. Not making any moves though. This is what I like about overall use right now. They're adapting to the situation. They're not taking any more unnecessary risks that they did in the past. So they're playing this out slow. Even though they have sheriffs in hand, they managed to get a spike down. So that could be a little bit better for the economy later on. But Zespeed does get the first kill, but Teddy will respond the kill onto 12. Showstopper goes up by Teddy. Will get Retla. There goes the Viper. A lot more space can be taken.
Long range missile that was. First Love going for the flank instead with his teammate. Oh, swaps out the gun and goes for the Bulldog swap instead. That's crazy to do it on the mid round. Persona has to peek into that. But no, Azami hits a shot instead. Oh, a better one hit for Reverie. Teddy goes down. Left him to 2-on-3, but time is ticking and they don't have it. Tries to go for one more shot on the fadeaway. Not going to happen. So, Rivals, they lose out this round. With overpowered use, they do continue a little bit more into this game. 6-10. It was looking very dire prior, but now looking a little bit better.
Certainly stepped up their game since from defense, and I like the way how teams just adapt to any sort of things that's being thrown at them. And overpower use are definitely demonstrating that they are adapting to the situation slowly and slowly. They're reading what rival esports are trying to do, like reading Persona, where he's going to be, reading Retla, what's he planning on mid most of the time. They just avoid, the main thing they need to do is just avoid the rotation cutouts by Retla, and also avoiding that like that one-on-one duel with Persona. Have a buddy with you if you're on attack, because trades are not that worth it for the defense. So you manage keep trading on attack. I think it works out. It's gonna work out so well for you because they have to reposition for the defenders, and just like that, Azami will go for the trade onto Persona, but Zespeed just gets INF off the board. A jet for a race. Not too shabby.
Not too shabby indeed when you consider the fact that Persona had a showstopper as well. So good pick actually. INF's been having a rough one. But he's finding his impact here and there, finding the space. That's all he needs to do. With Retla getting that kill onto Fishball just as he tries to enter. There was a chance they were trying to go back in, but then they took the step back instead after getting blinded. 40 seconds left onto the clock. Oh, head nearly taken off there from the high ground. Zami, doesn't find that kill. Instead, it's going to be Retla. But Teddy, he's been rocking this side of the half so far. He's been trying to match up to his teammates' performance in the form of Zami. We'll see if he can pull off this clutch. 26 seconds now left onto the clock, but high ground advantage, and even more so on the box for Zespeed. Triple kill for him. They knocked themselves up into 11.
11-6. Boy, five rounds ahead, and that says something. This might be causing a lot of pressure for the side of overpower use right now, because slowly, rivals are getting to that match point. They don't want that to happen. I don't know. Right now they have to adapt yet again, because rival was playing so differently just now. They were taking a very different approach. They were taking a little bit more aggressive approach, not the usual kind of I jump peek, I see someone, I bolt away, right? They just continue to fight. They just want to catch someone off. They just want to catch someone off guard, take that full on 5v4 advantage in the early stage of the game. Just causes more pressure and more pressure. Persona has already made that presence known, as Azami is the first one to fall. And they know that A main is cleared up for this rotate. And look at Zespi, where he's stationed at. I think he's ready for it, but at the same time, he's having second doubts. INF, classic in hand. He's walking up. And Zespi gets the better of it. Gets dinged to Zespi though.
Yeah, it does get the ding. That's nice. So if he had activated his knives, there's a chance he does take him out there. But not gonna happen. Not the world we live in now. And look at this, rival is just being such a nuisance. They're not throwing any of their ults here as well. Persona, there's the ult to come in. Oh, but doesn't manage to pull the trigger. So all of them do stay alive, and they're gonna push into this B site now. Retla, along with his Omen, gonna try and fend into the site. Fishball doing one better, taking out that. Well, 12. Good flick. Second one, not gonna be there. First Love takes it instead into his own initiative. High ground angle is going to be held as well, but the low ground fights are going to be so crucial to win it. Revelry does find that kill. First Love does flick upwards, has to find this kill, goes for the swing. First Love wins it out. Zespi doesn't get that kill. 7-11. The convenient scoreline comes in once again, but how much more, man? How much more? 4 ults available for the side of rivals.
My God. Like, if I were in the shoes of overpower use right now, with the momentum that they're having, I think it's a good thing. They're starting to pick up the pace. Kills starting to flow in for every single team member. All of them aware. And able to clutch that round on that 2v2. With such a disadvantage as well. It just proves that they have that resilience. No overpower use. They're not ready to back down. But Teddy, he has to be careful because Rival Esports are going for this mid push. What does he go? And Zespi misses the third dagger, but Teddy gets the kill. But Referee goes for the straight. 2 outlaw shots missed by INF. He has to run away, but the Molly does stall some time. Does push them back a little bit, but for how long?
Up for Persona. No armor though. Oh, Vince getting flanked. Oh, what is that from Reverie? That's a banger of a shot to hit. Sewers needed help. No way. Getting absolutely shut down. Now, the rotation comes in from the shadows being used all the way into A. It's going to be the corner plant once more. They had success with this the last time. We'll see if they can pull it off again. Presence onto Heaven is going to be locked in, making sure no one crosses it. But with the dog coming in and the stun as well, INF has to try and get out with his live. Dashes upwards with the updraft, but gets taken out instead by 12 in a whole different angle. Headshot landed for First Love. He's been hitting these, but not going to get that second one. Revelry triples up. Now left onto Fishball. What does he have in store? Goes for the sweep. What is that? That's a whole deep angle to go for that wallbang. And that just essentially wins it out for rivals. Match point secured.
It all went haywire when Azami whiffed a few shots onto Reverie. As well as Persona. And just like Reverie just turned around and just tapped him in the head. Like, what's the counterplay? Nothing. You like who hits first, who wins. And right now, Rival Esports, speaking about winning, they're at match point. 12-7, and overpower use there. A lot of work cut down for them, and the buy is not looking too good for them. INF does have the Blaze Storm in play, but for Fishball, only a Sheriff in hand and 2 Bog Dogs in this use. Zespi, gets taken out quite a bit, managed to get away. That's a good thing for overpower use. The drone comes in, spots out where 12 is. Fakes the TP. The Viper's Pit is being used onto mid. That denies that mid space. And that's enough information for Rival Esports. But on the other hand, Persona, he got taken out of mid. And look at overall use. They're hauling their butts all the way to A. But Reverie, he's not leaving. And Zespi is already there going for the heals. Oh no.
They've read this. They've read this 100%. They're waiting for this A site hit to come through, but there's not going to be too much aggression for it just yet. Zespi, even though on 6 HP, has to survive with this operator. He's going to be the difference maker if he lands one. Ooh, good spray coming in as well from Retla. They're taking the space in from Heaven. They've boxed him in essentially. 12. How does he get this TP? He doesn't get a kill though. Would have been nice, but not going to be the world we live in. Now, Retla with his teammate, gonna try and scale up ever so slowly with Zespi. 6 HP on this operator. There he goes. He lands that one finally. Onto the other corners. Lands the second one. Oh, but the rocket comes in right up into the sky. Teddy hits a triple kill. survives the clutch one more time.
When we talk about heroes, Teddy is one of them at this point. You know, we've seen a lot of heroes yesterday. We've seen a lot of heroes from the previous match, but now, in this match, Teddy is that hero. You know, not letting the team down just yet. Just bringing the team together ever so slightly to that overtime if they want to, but they still have way too much work cut out for them. You know, they're down 4 rounds, and by how Rival Esports is playing, they're hitting all their shots. No, they have to bear with it. On the side of Opera Use, they really can't take any more risks other than that. I mean, they made a spectacular play on that post plan, but still, one player is not enough. First Love, looking all the way onto mid. Redla holding the corner, is not making this on the movement. The orb is popped out, but oh, what a first pick by First Love.
Single bullet, that's all it's needed. Takes out Redla as well, so the Viper Wall is not going to be an issue at all this round if they decide to go for A. And yeah, it looks like they're going to try and lean towards it. Problem maker is going to be Zesby here. He is holding that high angle up onto Heaven with the Guardian no less, but he doesn't have armor for this.
Have to be real careful about this. Ready? It's the first one to fall. Updrafts, but INF hits the shot. Doesn't matter if he updrafts away. Making it to a 4v3, but Persona is already down the side. Will they check the cubby in the corner? No.
Left.
Fishball will take Persona out.
It's getting closer and closer now. Left into this 2-on-4. Do they try for this? Looks like they're going to try and get some form of picks as well. Reverie down to the Sheriff. But he's going to be holding up onto the other angle, down up into Heaven instead. You're hearing this jump spot happening here, Reverie. So he's going to go for the slow peek. And Persona has noted essentially where this player was dying from this position. Smoke goes out. He's going to take a wide angle instead. There comes the tail missile. Does he have the space? Oh, he just barely has the space to stand in it. 12. Picking up the Guardian, trying to get some exit frags, but only taking damage instead. INF misses a shot, but it's going to be Fishball to close things out. 9 to 12. A long road still. They're surviving.
Can I get a drop?
Well, 3 rounds in. Yep. Rival Esports is going to call a timeout because they need that one more round to close out the game. If not, Ultra Use, they are slowly and steadily picking up the pace, catching up to the scoreline. One more round to get the double digits, and they would have more momentum. But man, Rival Esports, they just, I don't know, these last few rounds they've been fumbling. They've been falling apart recently, and hope this timeout serves them well. Regather their thoughts a little bit, maybe recollect some ideas. Maybe the coach is, giving them some ideas as of now. Maybe it will counter-strike them, because the way Overpowered Youth is playing, they're actually doing the same thing that Rival Esports did earlier in attack. Like not get station someone just far away onto A main and just hold it down for the moment. If they overextend, and if you get the kill, that just says a lot. You just by that you just gain so much information on where are the rest of the whereabouts of the team, because normally if you see someone push out from that one specific site, means it's not very well guarded, and it tends to be that way. So right now, Rival Esports back in it again. 8 seconds left on that timer. Match point is still in the favor of Rival Esports. Will they close out the game, or will Overpower Youth deny that 13 and eventually dragging us all the way to overtime? And it seems that way, as Overpower Youth, they take A site for free.
I like this. I like this blitz, this proactiveness. They know that they've been able to take this site, and straight away after the timeouts, you never really do expect the team to just go instantly into their plan. And they do, into the 5-on-5 retake. All for nothing here. INF is the first one to get this pick straight onto Revelry, so they're not going to have any sort of sky utility to come in. No flashes, no dogs, no heals either. 12 sitting up top towards Heaven with his Guardian once more. He died last time only because he didn't have armor, and he's going to die this time as well with the utility in his hands, or rather trying to get away from the Gravnet. Time ticking. Persona peeking. Fishball shotgun out, but dies out instead. First Love operator rings out into the round. but a 10th on the board instead.
Boy. Overpowered youths certainly overpowering themselves. Powering themselves up onto that scoreboard into the double-digit line. 10 to 12. Slowly coming back though. 2 more rounds. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Overpowered youths. So I think they could do it. They could actually do it because right now Rival Esports, they're down on this eco. ZSP only has the op, but you know, as we've seen from like so many eco rounds, like things could just go wrong for the team that has the full buy most of the time. But if Overpowered use, they play this well and they just take out Persona very early on in the game, that just removes so much pressure because you don't have that one final raid boss to deal with onto the site.
It's all about fighting the raid boss that is Persona, but Persona is known to just hit some wild shots just out of nowhere, so he's quite literally the X factor for this team. His SP has been consistent, but Persona is your X factor. That's what you want to be active. So we'll see what he does as well. Just look where he's positioned. He's so ready.
Yeah, he's just taking the space by himself. He doesn't want to give any space at all to Overpowered use. Reverie with the Trailblazer. Oh, I think he spots out where he is. Yeah, he faked it and says he manages to get the kill. And Annihilation does get the catch onto 12, and Persona falls in the process.
You are unmade.
Right,
if you were Rival Esports, this is not what you want.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Azami's going to try and continue to tear now. Revelry.
Spike planted.
Sitting up top. Looking for a fight down in mid, making sure no one's lurking about, but the case of the fact is going to be that everyone's sitting on this site instead. Teddy sitting down into the cubby instead. Fishball has to be so careful here not to lose his life. Though I don't think it would matter if he did. We'll see what happens though. I don't think they're going to be pushing for this fight. Instead, they might be just saving the weapons. At least the operator for sure. The other two try and go for a pick. Reverie going to be hitting the shot. Instead, going to be spammed out past the smoke. Retla, if he just rushes this down, he could get a pick for himself if he wanted to.
One enemy remaining.
But not going to happen. 11 to 12. One more round to make the difference of either ending the series or continuing into OT.
Well, this time around, Rival Esports, they have the full buy. This is getting intense. It's bit by bit. I'm biting my nails over here a lot. Like,
oh yeah, I mean, like I'm looking at like the scoreline. You know, look at the icons. 6 rounds in a row.
Yep.
This is how we started things off. It's flipped the other way now.
You know what's flipped the other way? 2 ops on attack.
Oh, what? Okay,
yeah.
All right.
Ooh, this is interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that in an official match, but we'll have to see how this works out right now. Because those 2 ops may serve a very, very deadly purpose. To manage to hit the shots, you know, getting that first pick is very crucial. But ZSB is already stationed down at the mid, is trying to fight whoever's down at the mid. But first look, we just get the better of ZSB, and there's one. Molly goes out, denies space on to that mail room, but they're making their way down onto A now. Will Reverie read this though?
Wait, hang on. Reverie just threw out a dog, and it missed out INF completely. INF went down into sewer, so I don't think he saw this change, but Reverie sitting now up here is going to change things up. Check here, just knows it.
No,
he doesn't check him. Pulls the trigger way too soon. This is looking really rough. There's the what is that coming in? Persona, the showstopper, even things out somehow towards the end of this. 3-on-3 we found ourselves, even though the round started really, really well for Overpowered Youths. Let's see where things go. It takes 2 to tango, but so far 3 alive for both sides. Utility going to be taken out from Persona here. Sitting around the corner is going to be Azami. Oh, barrel spotted. Gravnet is good. That's Fishball picking up Persona. Raid boss is down and out. One more to find around the corner. They know he's here. Getting up ever so slowly. Headshot taken. Retla now hit by the sound sensor as well. Stunned out of his mind into the corner. Has to reposition Azami.
Wait, it's
Teammate
not planet 4.
Last
found
player
all the way to his
standing.
back. What is that? Wait, Retla finds that kill as well. The Teo missiles come through. There's the
no
Armageddon
Armageddon.
as well to stall out. They're not gonna have the time for this. I don't
One
think they
enemy
will.
remaining.
Yeah, getting taken out. Time is out. Even though First Love dies, we're find ourselves into overtime. 12 to 12. First Love gets that clutch.
Switching sides.
Overpower use, they did it.
Overtime.
They had a rough start, but they did it. They made their way back onto this overtime, and still a slimmer of hope for them to make themselves known in the groups. Still happening. They're down 0-1 in the groups, but they could potentially make this into a 1-1. Eventually make Rival Esports very nervous for the next game. And boy, Overpower Use, they came a long way, huh?
Oh,
From
yeah.
that, I don't know, from the 6-1 start to 8-2.
Maybe they heard me.
And maybe they heard you.
Maybe they heard me. Maybe they heard me pull up the meme folder, and they're like, no.
Let's lock
Let's
in.
put it
now.
back.
Yeah,
Lock in.
let's lock in now. Definitely locked in as we can see Zesby going for the glass cannon kind of buy. Normally you don't see that on the attacking side of things, but it's not an overall use though. INF with the glass cannon buy of his own has the op in there. Very powerful weapon. Oh, Zesby misses the shot, and Sazami just slithers away. Barely gets out of it actually. But things go to a standstill on down to mid. Trailblazer goes out, does not check where INF is. This is so worrisome. INF does pop the dash though. So dash is gonna be aspiring away, so INF, if he takes the fight here, he has to take the fight. Oh no, he misses the shot. I think it's to kill the persona up though. Oh, they're still fighting. They're still going for it. It's even scoreline now,
shotgun
but
out to
Riddler,
range.
how?
I don't know. I don't understand this round. Somehow 3-on-3 again we go. The heavy hitter is out on the side of the attacking team. Persona's down. Zesby is alive with this operator, but he's gonna have to try and find huge impact for it. He's all the way on the other side instead, towards mid.
30 seconds
Ball
left.
going through with the paranoia, trying to TP away, but the space is not taking fast enough for him to die out just yet. 25 seconds left onto this clock, and a lot of utilities spam forward onto the site to try and delay, try and find any sort of angle in. Oh, what is that shot hit from Fishball instead? First Love peeks it around the corner. Zesby, shotgun out, but not gonna hit the buckshot instead. Gonna be First Love once more. Finally,
Switching
finally,
sides.
overpowered
point.
youths are in the lead.
Yeah, and overtime match point as well. If they manage to just secure this defense round, this one last defense round for them, and I hope they don't fumble it, but never mind that, Rival Esports. They are taking a timeout, the second timeout, and to just regather information that they just witnessed, because they're trying to read what Overpower Use are doing, and so far Overpower Use, they're just being unpredictable at this point. Like, Rival Esports just couldn't find a solution yet on what their plays are, but for Overpower Use, boy, they just need to hold on to this defense round, and they could manage the games as a 1-1 in group. They won't have to worry about, that tiebreaker in the end.
It's not where I expected this to go.
Same, I didn't expect where this to go as well, but hey, Overpower Use, they proved us wrong.
I'm glad.
But-
I'm so glad.
I'm so glad as well, but this timeout has to serve them a purpose, right? Like, this timeout as well, I think Overpower Use, they have a lot to talk about. They have a lot to talk about.
Well, the way things are going, rivals have been essentially quiet in terms of going for aggressive plays, right? And Overpowered Youths have been stepping up their aggression a little bit more. If they read into that, I'm sure they could make a counter plan against it, but rivals, they also don't really want to overstep it. Oh, that's a good start though. Hearing the TP, making sure that's not going to be the issue. Good stuff coming out from 12. Sitting at the bottom of the leaderboard, sure, but impact is where it's at.
But man, there goes your Omen Overpower Use. What you're gonna do now? Like, you have no smokes. You have no sort of, vision denial coming in, to go for those executes. Like, if it was in the case of, I don't know, if it's a case for rivals, it wouldn't really matter because they have double smokes. But for you guys, like, this is gonna be very tough for them. Zesby holding down a long. Someone crosses that main. If they're unaware of this, they might just get picked off. First Love has the up in hand. Will First Love take the contact though, or will INF go for that play? Guiding Light goes out, Rocket comes out as well. Oh, Zespi just misses a shot. Way too much things to keep track of. Right now, Teddy flies into his own demise. Azami will be there for the trade, but the Redla gets two.
Down A.
On to heaven. It's all like the First Love with the op. But it's down to a 1v3. It was a 1v4, but he makes it a 1v3. Things start to look like it's not really working out for Overpowered Youth and 12. It all started from the first pick where they didn't have any smokes no more, Lott. Like it,
Switching
like
sides.
fish smoking taken out from
Overtime.
the game that early. It just spells disaster.
Yeah, a little bit of luck going their way, rivals. Finding that pick and good stuff coming out from 12 to actually essentially win out that round just from that. I was a little bit worried to see if Zespi could maintain the position with the op, right? Looking everywhere, looking up, looking down. I'm very sure some other players would either go straight for the flick or some other players would actually just sit there on the angle, let the jet go through, hit the second one coming into the site. But semantics at this point. Secondary overtime required to push these two teams away from each other. Yeah, that's what I was mentioning, right? The deadlock wall, all the bullets.
Yeah, it's taking a lot of time for them as well. But this time around, they're playing this. Oh, they spot the hand. Zesbi unaware that his hand was clipping through the wall. And now, but Zami just sees three players from Rival staring him down with the barrel in front of his face, and Rival just took the site for themselves. It's a 4v4, still very doable for Overpowered Youth though. Will they make this happen? Spike does go down, is planning for havoc. The heals come through. Persona gets himself back to full HP. But man, a lot of work cut out for Overpowered Youth. Trailblazer goes out. That spot where Teddy is, but it does not matter. Didn't spot out where INF is just yet. Smoke goes out. They're going for this retake. Persona holding down the corner. Fires a few shots, but INF get the better of it. They might have a chance. Redla still kills one. Referee in the other hand. Redla just making things work. It's all left to 12 against Teddy in this 1v1. He's running. He's making a lot of noise. He's half.
For the jump shot. A little bit of impatience coming out from 12. He was so worried, so worried that was going to be a longer stick.
Switching sides.
Maybe a little bit of
Match
inexperience
point.
being shown right through. You just know that someone else would be waiting, just waiting a little bit more, especially with the time crunching down, but pressure increasing now. Again, somehow, Overpowered Youth find their first lead again. 14-13 into the overtime. Rivals are gonna have to respond back.
I think the loss from Overpowered Youth from the earlier game, I think it was just their first game jitters, man. They're just looking way better from their previous game that they played. They're ready for anything right now. But Rival, on the other hand, they're looking a little bit shaky. I don't know, man. Like Teddy has been popping off on the second half into this overtime, and the rest of the team as well is just backing the numbers up. Right now, mid aggression coming up from Rival. Persona staring down on Sewers, and Redla staring down into Market. No sudden movements just yet, but Redla, he has to be careful. Oh, never mind. Overpowered Youth are backing away. They might want to go for this A hit. The drone does go out, they're trying to bait it. Look at where INF is going. Look at where Rivals are. They're just rotating back, but no. Oh, they know it's a fake.
Oh, they caught First Love though. He was so late into it. Zesbi, good shot onto INF onto the entry as well. Tracked him down, wait for the momentum to stop essentially. Here comes the double satchel as well from Teddy. Trying to fight onto the angle, nearly getting that kill, but it's not going to be the case. Zesbi trapped now into the smoke, waiting for more peaks to come through. Does hit the dink onto Fishball though. That's good damage, and 12 finalizes that kill right around the corner. Teddy hitting more shots. He doesn't land the spray. 1-on-3 left for Azami. Hit the first headshot. That's good for him. There goes more utility down. 22 HP though, but it's going to be a double peak. Knocked down even more, down to 7. It's going to be the paint shell instead. Oh, this is getting really close. Every single time, Banjo. Every single decision made.
We're going to our third overtime. We are going to our third overtime.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Literally, this is the match. This is the kind of match that we were expecting, and hey man, they're living up to the expectations, man. Boy, these teams, they're giving their all. Like, nobody wants to lose, especially for overpowered use. They would not want to lose this, because if they lose this, they're 0-2 in the groups. You certainly don't want that to happen if you're still chasing Dream towards Ascension. And boy, overpowered use, they did not play that well in the last round, but hey man, Rival, their proactiveness on that defense on that last round just says it all. But what a shot by Azami! Just shuts Persona down. And right now, Zespi will get the better of first love, but Azami is still alive. He's still holding this. How is he alive still?
He's just continuing. Teddy now as well coming through. Azami triple kill into the board. It's just gonna be Retla left all alone. Ultimate doesn't tag him. Annihilation missed so far, but Spike dropped onto the site. Triple men all around the corner. Not gonna happen. Azami quadruple killed. He's 1 away from 30, but he's just sparked himself alive into this overtime. And again and again and again, we're seeing repeating stories. And one more time, not even the sequel, not even the trilogy, we find ourselves 1 up for overpowered youths.
Ooh, they just got close this round out a lot. We've seen time and time again, Rival, they have been very proactive on their defense. Let's see this time around, could they handle the aggression coming over overpowered use? Because look, they are just decisive on this. This is one a hit A. This is one a duel. Look at Azami. Wait, they're not looking at
what's happening?
How is Reverie doing this? There's just no way.
He just went for the widest strafe.
He was out in the open overpowered use. What's happening? What's going on?
Why was no one looking heaven? They knew he peeked out. It took so long. I don't know. Maybe guns were still not there. Utility still being used. That's a hero play. That's a chance into this round one more time. Retla's here, stuck around this corner. He has to be so careful of this high ground position coming in for this Omen. Fishball has been sitting here for a while, just waiting. Oh, but gun's not going to be seen. Headshot's going to be found instead, coming in from Retla. Blind coming through from 12. Persona now pushing into the site. Retla not finding the kill just yet. Screen spam is going to go through 3 people around on the other side of the corner. 12 finally hits that shot. First love going down. INF left to go and clutch this round the corner with the shotgun. We go one more time into another overtime.
I just don't understand how Reverie was alive. I mean, don't get me wrong, those were very nice 2 kills, but everyone on overpowered use was on their main. Yeah, the duelists were doing their job. They were jumping on and dashing in on side, but the rest of the team, like, how did Reverie get away with slaughter? It was not even murder. I'll call it a slaughter. Like it shouldn't have happened. For that overpowered use, it shouldn't have happened. It really shouldn't have happened. But hey man, whatever it is, Rival, after that stunt that Reverie pulled, I think this is the moment where Rival said enough is enough. You want to close out the game. Like, they don't want to give any more chances. Fishball still pick him. Oh no, that's Fishball. That's so small. No, why would you do that?
INF is not found. They're not checking him just yet. He's going to be so patient with it. And there's Teddy as well, hitting a double kill right away from Rafters as well with the help of INF. Both positions of the high grounds not checked. And now Spike stuck out in the open. Rivals have to try and find their way back into this. Now, Azami is still stuck all the way on A. He's just going to stick there. The lurk might be coming in so slowly, but positioning not going to be found. Instead, 12 finding the headshot onto 12. Sorry, onto INF instead. Left into this 1-on-3.
Oh, this is just disaster. Rival 12 managed to pick up Spike, but it's a 1v3. It's a long shot. Oh, he has Zol.
Wait, he got it.
Oh no. This could either go so wrong for overpowered use or either go so right for Rival. 12 alone in this 1v3 situation, it could happen. He just isolates gunfights.
If he's brave to take the space, he might find some avenue of success. But he's gonna stick around at the bottom of heaven so far. Not gonna overthink this thing. Not gonna overthink it just yet. First shot is hit, but second one's not gonna be there. Azami playing the safe guard into this round. 31 and 21 at the moment in terms of his statistics. started the game strong, still playing the game strong. 16-15.
Switching sides.
I thought it was over when Nabil, when like Fishball died immediately. From the start of the round as well. Like from the start, he was peeking around the corner with his smoke up. Like what was going on? Like I was thinking like, okay, maybe he had because Omen, you can switch your vision down to like the not the smoke vision but your own peripheral vision where like you can just still go around the corner and make it out the smoke. But that was just overzealous. But never mind that. No one checked where INF is, and things just worked out for them. And Rival, they just couldn't check the corners, but it was so close. 12. He could have clutched that round. Like they didn't just punish 12 at all. But 12 managed to get out either way. But still, it's overtime. Match point for overpower use, and they're taking this timeout. They have to calm down. They can't afford to make any more mistakes. And this is their attacking round, by the way. And Rival, so far on their defense, they have not lost a single defense that's been played on this overtime.
It's insane. It's insane. Just looking at how the icons are lining up. It starts blue and is ending all red.
Yeah. I mean, it's not to say that they've never lost the defense, but the defense on Rival is so consistent on so far. Like we've been seeing these overtimes when Rival was on defense, it was so consistent. Attack maybe a little bit shaky, but defense-wise, this is so consistent. But right now, overpower use, if you want to win this out, you just have to be careful of what's happening. And Zesby gets the first pick onto Teddy.
He stays in the missile range. He stays there, making sure he can get one away. One more. Yeah, he hits it as well. INF goes down. This is looking a little bit better from them. But like you mentioned, Rivals in their defense are something to just be reckoned with. If Fishball oversteps it past the smoke, he goes down as well, but he has to be so careful. He's looking to make an aggressive play right through. There he is, but Zesby triples up. Knives are out, but it's not going to be happening at all. They're just trying to go for something more proactive. Ooh, spray not going to land either. Persona hits the turnaround. 12 finally hits that last shot again. One more time we go.
No, why would they have done that a lot? They had the spike down. They had positions all like locked down. They shouldn't have pushed Zesby. They should just let Zesby be there. He has an AWP. What can he do? He can only fire one bullet at a time.
They just wanted to go for something else. I think it's just starting to get to them. They just want an avenue out. They're going for an aggressive play. They're trying to force something to happen when there's, like you mentioned, maybe they shouldn't be forcing it.
I don't know, man. Giving Persona that much space to work with as well. Like, they were really too focused on Zesby. They just gave Persona so much space, and so as well as 12 to back him up on those situations, on those fights. Like, I don't know, man. Like, overpower use, they definitely threw that round. They could have won that, but hey, Rival, they're still back in the tournament, and they want to get the lead for themselves. If they manage to get these lead, overpower use, they are in such a position where they just have to be real cautious anymore. And right now, look at Rival. This time, they're not going for that A or B main push anymore. They're just going on to mid. Contingency plans are being set up. Like, they're doing the things that they're doing on the early rounds. They're just letting Redla and 12 do their thing. And the rest, all you need is Sky to just pop a flash to check everything. And you can just sneak up and get a first kill. But Teddy, why are you leaving? Wait, Teddy? He just gets picked off. Oh no, this is so bad.
Here.
Overpower use, they just lost Teddy.
They gave a little bit too much space. Spotted right past the smoke is going to be Zesby. Oh, Redla. He just waits here. Yeah, no, he's going to get shot out instead from first love. So it's brought back into the even kill. Persona left out into the open, and INF finds that pick. That's a good first start to try and make their way back. But Reverie, somehow, some way, just heat-seeking bullets. Finds INF in the smoke. Left into the 3-on-3. 15 seconds. The spike is not down just yet. They have to wait. They have to play it out.
10 seconds
They have to
left.
play this out so slowly. 9 seconds left into the rush. That's a good flick coming in from Nabil. He's going for more. That's Fishball into the triple kill. Fighting way more impact, way more aggressiveness into this overtime.
What was that from Fishball? Like, I'm speechless. Fishball, why aren't you doing that earlier in the first place? You should be doing that time and time again.
How can you? How can you, man? He just doesn't have the circumstances for it.
Oh
He's
my
stuck in his smokes
god.
position.
I don't think that was a 3v3. That was just 1v3 fishball against the world. But yet again, Overpower use put themselves in the leading position this overtime, and they are going to use this last possibly round for this AK. Look, they're not backing away. But Zespi, he's not using an off-ramp, he's going for the rifle. He's gonna spray down the smoke. That's not tagging anyone in the process. But I don't think they know that this is Zespi.
For the spam,
Oh, no.
but he still hits it. He still hits it. Of course he does. Maintains the position, making sure they don't crunch upon him. This does give time for his team to rotate all the way around and making sure they're not going to overstep anything in terms of their peaks here either. All of them are actually going to come in through spawn. This is a whole different plan for a retake. I actually really do like this from Rivals, but there's a post-plant scenario being played here as well, so they have to try and figure this out fast. Time ticking, spike planted, of course. Azami around the corner by the pillar. We'll see if he can survive. Oh, he does not survive. It's just the Omens lighting up the feed. First Love finding that kill onto Reverie as well.
Wait,
Left with the 1 or 2. This is the post plant. Oh, but there it hits it out. Half HP, but no, First Love finds it out. Subway 18-16. He clutches it one last time for his team.
Oh my god, First Love. The savior of the team, dragging the team across the finish line finally. After so many rounds. Let's not even discuss that. Let's bring in the scoreboard. Let's just bring in the scoreboard, producer.
Scoreboard.
Bring it in. Come on.
Scoreboard.
Show us the scoreboard. I want to.
Oh my gosh.
Look at the amount of kills that everyone has.
Okay.
Just take a clear look and.
Let's just break this down a little bit. Sespi 31-22, 262 on the ACS, followed by Azami. Azami has more kills overall, the leading killer by 1, and he found so much impact. But man, Sespi with the 9 first bloods as well. Everyone did their jobs here. No one really felt out of place. It took a while for Overpowered Use to get there, and I was really worried, especially looking at INF's performance at the start, but slowly over time he started to find the space, he started to find the way in for his team, and there you go, you finally get them powered up and they beat out Rivals.
Oh, I mean, as long as he has the resilience, and where there's a will and there's always a way, and Overpowered Use, they overpowered everything that's being thrown at them by Rivals, and eventually they close out the game 18-16 and secures himself a win in this group. Boy, Lott, I think this is the longest overtime so far in the groups, and these are the best games of our lives, I guess. I mean, bro, I'm just speechless. I have nothing to say. But before we continue on with our conversations, me and Lott, we're gonna take a break, and we're gonna be coming back into our 5th match of the night. So stay tuned, guys. See you guys in a bit.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to live this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in our eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it out. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up, babe. Tonight we gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to Breakpoint 2025 VCT Split 2 MYSG. Damn, that's still a mouthful, but not as much as a mouthful as to what happened last game. My name is Lott, and I'm joined by Shadowbanjo. Will be your casters for 2 more games of the night. That's right, 2 more games of the night. We were not over as fast as we thought we were gonna be. Last game was quite the interesting one to break down. I don't even know what to think about. But before I do, of course, everyone is, of course, watching this on Sooplive, of course, powered by them, organized by Berryfam. And as well, if you want to get yourselves a great graphics card as well to continue watching this on your PCs at home, yeah, go over to Colorful and make sure you check them out as well to pick up yourselves a 50 series card. Now, Banjo, where do we start?
Where do we start? Everywhere, I guess. Like before we jump into that, let's bring up the standings as of now. We have ourselves Ignite still staying on top of that leaderboard, leading 2-0. Rival 1-1. Supposedly they could have went for the 2-0, but they fall short against the ever so almighty overpowered use. They overpowered everything that Rival was doing. I'm gonna say this again and again, man. They just overpowered everything that Rival threw with them on that last game. You know, the Dragons does 1-1, and Global Esports, unfortunately, they lost both of their games. But never mind that, because they still have a chance in this, because they have their final game against, if I'm not mistaken, this is gonna be overpowered use. Yeah, the last game is gonna be against overpowered use, but these are the standings for now. This will change. This is group stages. Anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. Do not lock in your theories and conclusions and answers just yet. Go, just do 2 more matches, like Lott said. So we're in for a ride, ladies and gents. So I mean, right now, looking at standings so far, I mean, overpowered youths, they fall their way back up into that very, very rough early start. You know, let's start from there. They had a rough start, Lott. Like, I mean, rough. We were witnessing a 6-0 to 8-2 in the first half and 9-3 in the first half. And somehow, some way, overpowered youths, they took that one timeout, they clawed their way back a little bit, and then when they took that second timeout, and that's where things started rolling for them. They were just slowly, consistently breaking down the playbook of Rival Esports bit by bit, shutting them down on whatever plays or executes they're trying to do. Like, I would say the word for today for overpowered use and the word to explain the team was adaptation. That's about it.
I could not agree more. I think I just could not agree more. Adaptation is probably the best word to just sum up what happened on the side for overpowered youths. Yeah, they started really, really low. 0-6, like you mentioned, 1-7, 8-2, and then into a 9-3. We do believe in curses, apparently, because they worked it all the way into an 18-16 finalization. But adaptation is the key word, because every time Rival threw around at them, they were able to adapt back into what Rivals were doing. And every time the youth threw around at them, the Rivals as well were able to come back with their own strategy and their own plans as well. It just didn't stop. It was just so many back and forths. And after a while, you know, you play in that map long enough, you play against a team long enough, it's just not about who hits more shots after a while. It's not about who's better, it's about who slips up. So who makes that mistake? And unfortunately, Rivals made a little bit too many mistakes towards the end, which the youths were able to capitalize on and take the series away from them. Which brings us into quite an interesting standpoint with the teams, right? Because yesterday, the brackets, or rather the standings, were looking very different. Now we're looking at an even closer standing value going into these last 2 games of the night as well. And Rivals, well, they're not going to have too much of a break either. I mean, they're up next, and they're going against the big boys over in Ignite.
Yeah, and the Ignite took a long break. I mean, maybe this would serve as, you know, kind of, you know, keeping the momentum up for Rival, because, you know, they had their game, but for Ignite though, they rested 2 games, so like it might be a little bit shaky, a little bit too comfortable with them. They might have to get some warm up done before the game even starts, but Other than that, I think this is gonna be a game to watch out for as well. We're gonna be in for a ride for this one as well, Lott, because it's the two big boys playing against each other, and this is rivals do or die. Because if they lose this, they go 1-2 in groups, and you don't want that. And if you manage to go 1-2, and through our last game, if it's a huge if GoPro Esports, I mean, I believe they could win though. I really do. If GoPro Esports manage to win overall use and force themselves into a tiebreaker against rival, it is going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
It's going to be tough indeed. But let's see how tough the map vetoes are going to be for this matchup first, though. Rivals versus Ignite. Let's see where the bans are going to go. Now, we've already seen both of these teams favor a certain map, and that's essentially Lotus and how the protocols are made out. But I'm wondering if Lotus is going to be taken out. Maybe we're going to see something a bit more fair for both teams. Maybe a bit more messy. If we're thinking messy, we're thinking your Ascents, we're thinking your Havens, you're thinking strategy, you're thinking Split, you're thinking Lotus. But who has a deeper playbook?
Oh, never mind. I think Ignite heard what you said about the 75% win rate. Immediately Split off the board. They don't want to deal with that.
Not 75 anymore after the last game.
Yep, not 75 anymore, but still Ignite doesn't want to take that chance. I think they're watching the game and they saw how well the rival Esports played. Even though they lost, they just played a superb game of Split. I think the next one up and coming band, Ascent. They don't want that. Nobody really wants to play that in the best of 1. It's either gonna be in a best of 3 or it's gonna be just on decider if it's a best of 1. I think the next upcoming maps to be banned off, I highly think of Fracture or Icebox, man. These two maps, the ones we want, it's just they just don't want it. They just don't want to risk it, Lott.
It's never gonna come up, man.
It's not even gonna come up. Unless, Lott, if the chat helps. Because when we say it, it won't happen. But what if chat says it? Maybe it's a different story.
Maybe you might be right. Yeah. Maybe they can power it into existence. And chat was extremely lively in the last game, just the back and forth and everything, and everyone had their players that they wanted to support as well. But who knows? Pearl, Split, Ascent, Fracture should be taken out as well.
Okay, no Haven.
No Haven. Interesting. Okay, Lotus is still up, so we might actually just see a hell of a map in terms of Lotus.
But
both of these teams are crazy on Lotus.
Our hopes are not down yet, Lott. The Fracture Icebox is still up.
If I don't want to get 2 teams, like I don't even. Yeah, you know what? I don't even want to theorize. I don't want to theorize. I don't want to say anything.
And I also don't want to get your hopes up, but chances are still there.
Oh, buddy.
Ever so slightly.
My hopes were up, then it went all the way down, then they were up again, then they're down. I'm riding a whole roller coaster of emotions tonight. I thought Group A was going to be good, but this Group B has been interesting. Icebox going out, Ignite now can choose whether to play on their map or to go for something a little crazy.
Well, both maps that are available now are still the maps that have. No, actually, one map has 3 bomb sites, and second map has 2 bomb sites. But one of the other is gonna be heavily favored towards rotations. Lotus not so much, but on Fracture it's more towards like who rotates better will eventually get the win. But yeah, I mean, as of now, Ignite are still deciding on that last ban. I think they just want to go Lotus because they just played Lotus so well. They just got off Lotus with a 13-5 win, if not mistaken, on that first game. It doesn't even spell pressure for them to go Lotus against Rival. But Rival themselves they haven't really shown up. I mean, they did play Lotus, and they have what it takes to play against Ignite on Lotus, I guess, because both teams are very, very well prepped in terms of a map like Lotus. But Ignite, they're still thinking, no way it's gonna be Fracture, right?
I don't want to believe it. I really just don't want to believe it.
I don't want to believe it too, but by
I
the
wanna get
way
my
of
hopes up.
Ignite, yeah, by the way of us looking at it, Ignite is still waiting. You know, they're just thinking about it. Maybe they're deciding because it's these two maps left. I really don't. I mean, I really don't see they would want to play Fracture. Lotus is a safer pick, but there is an ever so slight chance of it going to Fracture. They're still hovering it.
They're
Is
teasing me,
Ignite?
man.
Wait, is Ignite testing our our resilience and patience right now? Like,
Here-
oh my god, your wishes came true.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I just pulled up the stat. Okay, hold up. I just pulled up the stat. Rivals have never played Fracture.
Oh no!
In the entirety of Breakpoint, Rivals have never played Fracture. But Ignite have, and they won. So they're technically on 100%.
no.
Oh my god, I have Fracture. Yes, I'm so
Yes.
sorry.
Your wish came
so-
true a lot. I'm happy. I'm so happy
Alright.
for you.
Man, an official Fracture. How long has it been?
It's been a while.
Oh yeah.
It's been a while, Lott. But
Okay,
it says it all. It says it all. But Rival will be starting this map off of Fracture on attack, and Ignite will be starting off defense. As I mentioned earlier, this map is heavily, and I mean heavily favored towards good rotations coming up from these players, because one slight mistake of a rotation, you could just get bombarded with utils, and you could just get swarmed all the way into your own spawn. If you're defenders, if you're attackers, your job is just take control of both the sides. And look at Fracture. I think you know this as well. Like, if one team decides to push the side, if they're on attack, as defenders you have to watch both angles. If you're on B, you have to watch B main and from arcade. If you're on A, you have to watch drop. And ever so slight, we have seen history of players themselves like pulling off insane lurks and patience plays on post plans coming up from drop itself has been miraculous. And also A main serving as one of the post plan spots where you just plan to spike down on that one spot, and it just exposes it throughout the whole entirety of A main.
Yeah, no, I agree. There's so many angles on Fracture that you have to worry about, especially working on the entry, and that really depends on how they play it too, right? Now, I on the statistics here, on the one game that they played, Ignite, composition-wise, they have a Vice, a Teo, a Raze, a Brimstone, and a Breach.
Ooh.
So no wall characters to try and split those angles either. Just a lot of smokes and a lot of pressure via utility. Their defense is going to be really interesting, but I think it's going to lean towards how they do their protocols onto Lotus. So we're going to probably see some parallels there, right?
I think it's safe to say that, I mean, Vice is definitely a pick that has been surfacing quite a bit since like the start of like the kickoff for Americas, EMEA, Pacific, China, and also now coming down to Masters Bangkok. I think Vice is one of those sentinels that is heavily favored, and to be honest, it could serve it as like that secondary duelist if you want to, because those Thorns, even though it does not take a lot of damage, but people wouldn't just walk through it, but some people do, and that Vice wall is just a very huge factor. In fact, if you get shut in by that wall, it's bulletproof. No one can save you unless you're a Jet, or unless you're a Yoru or a Race who can just blast pack, updraft, or TP your way out. Other than that, you're just stuck there, and that Vice wall just serves as a purpose of like, hey, do not come in here. If you don't have any mobility, if you come in here, you're stuck with me, and I'm just gonna take you off from the board, and I'm gonna make it a 4v5. Other than that, I think the comp that you mentioned, I think it's pretty well thought of actually. You got, like as you mentioned, you got the Teo util, you got the Breach util to actually deny a lot of plants, and Breach Teo alone, their ults cover the whole entirety of site. There's nowhere to hide.
Yep.
There's literally zero place to hide. And with the Brimstone as well, to literally deny plants, or maybe even deny even any pushes. It's denying everything. They're just doing everything that they can to just deny as much space that is being taken by your opponents, and I think that's pretty cool. I mean, Brimstone is obviously a very pinnacle pick for a map like Fracture, but as of this state, I'm just excited to see what Rival will pick.
Yeah, and there it is.
They're going for the same.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly the same composition. It looks like it might be a mirror matchup though. Bryce might be opening itself to something else. We'll have to see. Besides the Visor, they could of course work the Cypher. It can work, but you know, if you're talking about site coverage, running a Teo, Breach, and a Vice seems to be like the way to do things. And yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a mirror matchup with the only thing being the Neon and Raze difference. Okay, so they have changed something up here, and that's gonna be the Neon. And I think I like this more than I do the Raze. I do want to just tell you the percentage of the round wins, by the way, on attack. It's 92%, Banjo.
Ooh. Well.
So, changing things up with the Neon, I think is going to be really interesting. I initially mentioned, okay, you have all these sightlines to worry about on Fracture, and this is why you need a Brimstone around, right? You need an extra smoke to cover an extra area, or you need another smoke to exist into another area for a longer time to make sure they're getting stalled out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Having the Neon with the wall to go in speaks wonders of your entrying capability.
Yeah. I mean, it serves as a coverage, right? It's like an insurance policy of entering, without getting just shot out in the open, as a Raze. Like when you blast back in, there's nothing, there's no coverage for you, except your blast packing your way into the site in very low ground, like through your brim smokes or anything. I mean, that would be the safer option, but most of the time you just want to be high up in the air, Also, at the same time, it's just not for entering, it's to get info around the map for your teammates as well. And from this time around, I could see that, Ignite has the upper hand since they played it, but, well, Rival, it's a do or die match. They probably would play something really, really different now. And I would not, expect less from Rival coming to this match. And yeah, playing Sentinels these days, as I just saw, sometimes I hover over chat and I see, playing Sentinels in 2035 it's a rough case, with all these new agents coming up,
Flash, nade, damage, more damage, gunfight, smoke, blind, everything.
And now you have to deal with Quicksilver.
Yeah.
It slows you down.
Okay, so we're not going to start the game straight away. There's been a little bit of a disconnect. Someone's going to be restarting. I believe that's Reverie. Clock has hit midnight. We're looking at Fracture. This feels a little bit like a fever dream for me specifically. But I'm so glad we're here.
I'm so glad as well. I mean, even though it's clock, like I said, clock strikes midnight, but it doesn't matter because the game still goes on, and these games are intense. It's nail biting. It's exciting. It just pulls in all sorts of emotions coming out from person. It's just wonderful to watch, wonderful to cast, and casting alongside with you as well, Lott. I mean, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor as well, and we're coming down into our 5th game, and we're coming to playoffs as well. Like, this is it. Like, 2 more games and we're off to playoffs. Lott, it's like time flies by.
Oh yeah, no, it absolutely does. Next thing you know, we're working those best of 3s, and I can't imagine the pressure that's going to be there. I can't imagine the entertainment value for us as well to break down everything. So, player has reconnected. We are going to start this live. 2 minutes into midnight. We're finally going underway into our next game. Only excitement from here. Only theories, maybe certain premonitions, but we should be entertained for this. It's been a while since I've seen this map on an official, at least. I'm glad to see it here.
Now we start things off. Very, it's not relatively high-paced action, but look at the fight down on the dish, and look at everything just falling apart for Rival. They took the zip line to safety, but they just 3 bodies down, and there's the spike, and Rival is just stuck in between. Like they lurked up onto arcade, and right now down under in sewers and trying to get a pick, but they have to collect the spike from all 5 members from Ignite. Smoke comes down. Tries to stop any more movements coming up from Rival, attempting to push from this arcade. Still, Reverie trying to make his way down onto spawn. Actually trying to back up 12, but 12 doesn't know that Laney is just right in front of him. Oh, they know where Reverie is. 12 in the smoke, he shot it. And they just bring down the smoke. 12, so much trouble. Molly goes out, just couldn't deal with the Utas or the pain shells are the ones that finishes things off. Reverie in this 1v5. Couldn't get anything done as Ignite wins that pistol round flawlessly.
Talk about preparation, man. That was... I mean, we say the word protocol for the past 2 days. That's protocol.
Yeah.
That's plans going really, really well. 2 sides, you pressure the attackers, and they just have nowhere to go, especially when you start losing their fights. Persona wasn't even expecting it. He was looking the other way, for God's sake.
Yep. Well, what could you do? Against like a prep team like Ignite? Yeah, HYK. Just doing HYK things since the first 2 games. Takes Persona out from the board. There goes a Neon now, so I don't know if Rival has a backup plan in mind, but personal members from Ignite, they're holding down A main. Still going for it, still just hold up onto that door, but it doesn't matter. Josh just gives them the spray down with the Bulldog. Reverie and Ritla off the game. Sespi just trying to peek around the corner, trying to get as much damage as he can, maybe damage some armor off, but it doesn't really matter. Just members from Ignite are just swinging out left and right. 12 left alone. Yet again.
No armor. Sheriff. One of the younger members of the team instantly hunted down by HYK. Triple for him with the Outlaw. Nice and easy does it as they go into the next round. I love Reverie's gall to jump out the smoke with the Bucky at that range. I can only give him props for doing so.
Yeah,
I like the bravery, but you know, this people say there's a thin line between bravery and stupidity. I would like to say that's brave.
That is bravery. And right now, you can see, will the bravery hold on to the morale though? Because they're down 2 rounds. This is going to be their buy round. But 12, not really having the much of money to buy a proper rifle. Has to work with the Bulldog for now. Despite flashes getting thrown out. This is being used, but Bryce not getting flashed. He's still holding down the corners of B main. Right now, they know it. Walls being tripped, thorns being pulled out as well. But none of them actually got stuck. I think all of them just got inside. Actually, Reverie got stuck. But never mind that. You see Redla pushing him all the way to arcade. He expects this flank. But oh no!
Oh, what is that? Trying to put down the smokes way out in the open. Why in the open? That's so odd. Okay, maybe he was trying to put it down on the site instead. Not expecting the forward play to come up from Dish. Good first shot hit from Persona. HYK goes down, but he's losing teammates here. 12. Stuck on the site in the open. Bryce pulls the trigger, takes out Persona. Left into the 1-on-3. 12. A better chance this time with the rifle. And 2 players a little bit low in terms of the HP. But he's getting snuck upon around the corner into tower. And he pulls the trigger. We're up 3.
3-0. And this was the same Ignite that played early on as well. Like they're repeating their successes. But man, I think Redla being caught off in the open like that just like it. I think that's where domino starts to fall, right? Like as the only sole smoke in the team, and you only have 3 smokes by the way as a Brim, man, you can't really recharge them like any other controllers. And right now, you being caught in the open, being taken out immediately after that execute. I didn't even manage to get the spike down in time for those executes. Like they were just stuck.
Wow. Yeah, they were
bit
stuck,
by
absolutely.
yeah, bit by bit. Like Rival, they just crumble down on pressure.
Okay, well, This is looking like a whole different rivals, but then again, they're fighting a whole different monstrosity of a team in the form of Ignite. Bryce sitting around the corner down into arcade, making sure there's no contact just yet, but 12 has routed him out ever so slightly in terms of the angles. If 12 checks this, never mind. Dies out to HYK instead. We'll not get that track.
This certainly shows like how well prepped Ignite are, but Persona going for the aggressive play and it pays off. HYK goes down, but Aftershock is nice, is pushed by. Oh, never mind. The raid boss has shown himself in the lobby. He gets one, he gets two, and Redla will follow up with the third. Bryce will be the third one to fall. Josh is still holding down to spawn. Lenny will get the kill onto Persona, though shuts him down for a while. But look at that, Lenny has the Armageddon. He could make a play here actually. He could just push them away and go for those kills and just worry about the defuse later. He has so much time.
Oh, they would need one more. They would need one more to really confirm things all around. But the positions are going to be so rough. Referee's going to be pushed off a little bit off the spike here.
Oh, no.
That does give the angle to Josh instead. Oh, Molotov down at his feet. Oh, headshot landed from Josh as well. What is that? That's such a beautiful retake. Armageddon not even needed.
Like that says it all, right? Like when you talked about protocol, we talked about prac time, and we possibly talked about so many things that matters and factors into a team. Ignite is displaying it all. Everything well thought, well planned, well communicated as well. Like if that was any other, I don't know, if this was a ranked game, even your pub lobbies, I don't think you can pull that 2v4 off. Like never, even a 2v3. Like it's so like
1 in
communication.
10 maybe.
Yeah, 1 in 10, 1 out of 10. Like, but yeah, that shows that, you know, Ignite, they just want to win. They're not here to lose, they're here to win, and they're just showing it. Persona having that very good early game though, as kills are going back and forth onto Dish, and Persona's back online, but Armageddon is being used to push out, to deny those spaces, but nonetheless, it does not hit anyone, does not stop anyone, as they got onto A side relatively easy. No disruptions.
Yeah, it's a little bit too late on the Armageddon. I would have much preferred if Lenny just saved that for the spike plant instead. I mean, he knows that both his teammates are just down, lost out as well if he's watching the minimap, but if he wanted to catch him up early, they had the speed for it. Secondary Armageddon coming out instead now. It's going to push HYK all the way back into Dish, so left into the 1-on-4. Spike being planted. This is their best chance to get this round in, and I'm pretty sure they should get it unless HYK hits some bangers, but time is running out. Stunned out as well, tries to jump away, nades himself off to safety, and he's just gonna go back and save the rifle instead. So, Rivals finally finding one on the board for themselves. A little bit hard fought for, but they're finally there.
Yep, finally seeing some succession on those executes. Like, first round, they did get caught off guard by Ignite with their own protocols onto that Dish, but this time they just prevailed. They countered it perfectly well. They executed perfectly well as well. And earlier on that round as well, like once those players were on Dish, Lenny and Bryce were taken out. Sorry, not Lenny and Bryce, but Josh and Bryce was taken out. And also at the same time, they got sight for free, and eventually forcing Lenny to use the Armageddon as well is just a win. But Reverie had an Armageddon himself, and he used it as well, so it doesn't really that matter because Persona has the overdrive up and ready. He's just B2 away from that Rolling Thunder, but Josh has a very huge ultimate as well. Over the strike.
Interesting. Okay, I'll make a comment of what I saw there for a second, but we'll let this round play out for a bit. Right? Being pushed back all the way here. It does take out the utility as well, so he's not going to get encroached upon just yet. HYK with the lurking off. This is also really good if they want to catch this team off guard, essentially. Persona does have the overdrive. Oh, jumping shot coming in from HYK. Reverie goes down. No more utility out of the Teo for them. And Persona finding that pick as well onto Temps. It's crumbling a little bit here, but...
Oh, red line just staying out of eye.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he is. Doesn't even know. Oh, the reload is heard, and he pushes for it. The sound cue is good. Now, Redla going back out, trying to find the kill in, but no, it's going to be 12 instead to find Bryce. Left onto this 1-on-4. He just has to save this off, waiting for the exit frag. Misses it. Now he has to run. Now he has to blitz away If not, he will lose the big investment here. Jump. Oh, shot is good as well. Jumping one more time, taking the zip around as well. Good movement from him. And yeah, Persona's not going to be able to catch that. Okay, so this is what I saw. Bryce is essentially sitting on the site and he's looking towards arcade. Because they left Reverie back out in main and he deployed the missiles from there, he pulls pressure off from arcade because the missiles visualization comes in from main. So he looks away and he backs all the way up thinking, oh crap, they're gonna come in from main when they're all sneaking up from arcade instead. That's so smart.
Yeah, like using those visual cues to its fullest is just, you know, it's just what it's just what makes professional Valorant so exciting to watch. You know, because there's so many ways to play Valorant these days. It's like there's not only one-dimensional ways. You know, players can be so creative and it's so fun to watch. It's just spectacular. And look at that, they're doing the same thing. They're not aware of this drop push. Look.
Yeah, they're so not. What a way to figure out the KO instead. Ooh, damage done though. And he does take it. Has to fight for his life, and he does swap to the secondary because of the ult. But 12 triples up into the feed. Rivals do have a way into this, but we'll see how far it goes. I don't think they're gonna push into this at all. Ignite. They don't have to. They don't want to lose the op. Guys could maybe go for something, but he has a judge. And he sees the wall, I think. Or at least he knows it's there.
Yeah, he could possibly wait for an unaware 12 to just push on by to just check out what's up on B main. But he's not gonna do just that. He's gonna be keeping the gun to himself. But still, Bryce having the judge in hand, it's either gonna work way too well for him on this next upcoming round, or just, you know, he just gets swings and one taps. You know, that's just, it's either one. And right, oh no, did I just not jinx this? Please, I don't want to jinx this. Please, 12.
Fishing for it.
Oh my god, I just jinxed it.
It was one of the furthest people away from this judge too.
Oh my god.
He caught the biggest fish in this ocean.
And he got away with it as well.
Yeah,
like,
he did. And he picked up the weapon. Did he pick up the weapon? Oh no, he didn't.
I don't know. I don't think he did, but he picked up an ult point for himself. Ever so close to his ult. Lenny 2 away from the Armageddon. Temps 1 away from that Rolling Thunder as well. If you want to go grab a ult right down onto A main or a drop. But so far, Rival clawing their way back after losing those 4 rounds in a row, and this time Ignite has to find a way to retaliate to this, because if they don't, Rival may just take it away from them. You don't want that if you're a Rival. So Bryce being just
Bryce.
I just said it will work way too well, but this is just way too good. And he gets a shotgun to his face on his own.
That's karma. That's retribution and karma in the same round. That's so funny. Okay, Persona, finding that kill is a good start. This does force the rotation to come into this site, and they're going to slow things down to make sure no one really oversteps here into kills. But oh, HYK, that's a good flick, I believe. Hitting it onto 12, now left onto the 2 attackers. Persona has to go active, try and find a kill here with Retla. A little bit of a peek, and it will be his demise. Persona playing it. There's the overdrive as well, but his teammate gets picked out, and Josh will clean it up with both of those kills. 5-3.
I'm just gonna say a thing that I know I'm not gonna be surprised if the producers are gonna just take that one clip, you know, the way it started with Bryce and the way they ended, and making it a content and making it like a clip of content and posting on social media. I'm not even surprised. You know, anyway, moving forward, man, what a play by Bryce. You know, it was a very ballsy play, but eventually it worked out ever so well for him. It's just, you know, Rival just couldn't be dealt with. I mean, Persona even popped his overdrive, tried to save the round, but he just couldn't do anything because the spike was dropped all the way under sewers. So 12 is back at it again onto this lurk, trying to find anything, but HYK is just way too sharp with it with the op. Persona will be leading that charge onto A. contingency plan over Arcade failed, but they just got A. And right now, Ignite, they are ready to play this post plan. They have the Rolling Thunder, they have the Armageddon ready for this post plan, but they're not using just yet. They're gonna wait until they push onto site, and hopefully they could get something out of it. Brimstone still has a lot of utils.
Yeah, he does. Rolling Thunder goes out as well. Oh, good shot coming up from HYK. Takes up Persona on that active hunt. Reverie taking out one as well. That's Josh, but Temps now getting active as well with Lenny. Armageddon goes through. There's the Brimstone ult as well to delay this. He hears it, pushes it down, but still a lot of time left. Temps, HYK left to try and fight this, but it's going to be Temps to clear it out. They're up onto 6, Ignite, and they're looking kind of clean with this.
Yeah, 3 ults being spent on this round. I mean, for Ignite, makes a lot of sense. You know, using those 2 ults at the same time just to clear out the site, give them as much space as they can to go for that defuse. But fortunately, Red Lott, I mean, he was down to 1v4, so that orbital strike wouldn't really make that big of a change on that round. Wouldn't make any difference as well. But this time, Rival, they're gonna call for a timeout. They have to. I mean, they're trying to find a way to deal with, you know, Ignite's aggression towards all those main points of entry. But they just couldn't find any success. I mean, they found those 3 rounds of success, but the rest of these rounds, I mean, like, HYK just turned into a different kind of player. He's just so aware of 12's position on that round, and so as well, he's aware of everything. He just has peripheral vision of everywhere. I mean, he has 360 vision.
Yeah, he does. He absolutely does. Can only wonder what Evo is talking about to a team, right? I mean, he's been calling these timeouts ever since the last one as well. Something maybe with the protocol aggression, it has to be. They have ways to go into the sites, right? They have ways to play off their trades, but they're not really finding it just yet. And inside of the defense or an Ignite, it's just such a strong defense. Anytime you peek a corner, they're there. Anytime you try to respond to something, they're there. They just have this map on lock a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, they played it as well, right? So in terms of prep, I think Ignite has a lot of prep. They're going for this aggression. Again, Persona has the op though. Does catch Lenny. Spoke too soon as Temp just gets stunned out in the open, and Josh as well. What is going on? Ignite, they just fall apart. That timeout really served them way too well for Rival. And Ignite,
yeah,
they're left in this 2v5.
Either just happenstance that they go for that
Spike
push,
planted.
or Evo must have read something in terms of just watching the team play out the rounds. The aggression not really working too well there for Ignite, and they will lose a lot of it there. The scuffle here, but Bryce does wins it out ever so slightly. Knocked down to 33 HP though, so he's not really going to be able to continue anything else. Not wanting to get hunted down either on the other angle here, so he's going to slowly back away with his teammates, save the op for the next round. And yeah, Rivals, they go up one more round.
I mean, we just mentioned about adaptation, and you know, seeing Rival having the adaptation now to deal with what, you know, Ignite is throwing at them, and just make the game more interesting. You know, it's more. I'm curious on what was being said on that timeout. I'm really curious on what was being said, because red timeout alone, they just switched gears. They just turned into a whole new different team. They knew what they were doing. They know how to just reply on these type of aggressions. You could even call it luck. You know, after that timeout, they just switch things up. And right now, up on the offense, Persona, we haven't seen him up that much on that previous round. This time I get to see it, and hopefully it serves him well in this case, because on attack, if you decide to up it, and as Soul do this as well, it really hinders down the pace that you want to go for. You know, it's like, I don't know, maybe the team has a different plan as of now, because mostly I think the mid rounding is going to be heavily reliant on towards Persona entering onto the bomb site. And Persona gets the better of HYK in the out battle. Dips away as well. But look at 12 on the other side of the map. He gets Josh, but Lenny goes for the trade, but there goes your Brim though. That's not good, Ignite.
Yeah, they're still up on man advantage though, so they can get into the site just fine. Lenny's sitting around the corner here, off on drop. Sending out the misses as well to make sure the spike doesn't go down, but they're not in the deep angle. They're playing off the roundabout pillar instead. Persona up top sitting on Heaven. Operator in hand, making sure this Heaven control is going to be situated and making sure that spawn is going to be locked out. Temps is going to walk right into his death here if he doesn't flash this correctly and pick.
Oh no.
Flash away. Yep, wrong angle on the flash instead. Temps goes down. Left into 2-on-4, time ticking. Lenny and Bryce left alone.
I'm out of here.
Don't think they're going to be able to do too much unless they get some extra frags
One
here. Lenny,
enemy remaining.
drop. Flick not going to land. Oh, but double swing is going to land instead. Retla finishing up that kill, and they should be able to pick up this op and save it away.
Last
to
round
the next
before the
round.
switch.
6-5. They are equalizing this ever so slowly, rival.
Well, I like how when everything was happening on that A site, Berry was just stationed all the way up into spawn because he had his Armageddon up. I think his rockets came back up as well, so it doesn't need to be on the site. But those two utilities alone could do wonders for him, for his team as well. But yeah, what a round by Rival, and right now Ignite, they have to deal, they have to find a way to deal with this, and yeah, they do. They just go for this full-on B-main push. Showstopper being popped as well. Not landing onto anyone though. Does not tag anyone out though. His Rival, they are prepared for that though. That's interesting. Huh.
They slow it down one more time. Now, 12 does have an avenue in to go for another lurk here because they've been given so much space. And both HYK and Temps are more worried about main. They could even go under here and just force the issue down into arcade, which might be the case. We'll have to see. Going a little bit back. Where's back here? Thank you for the Brim Dumpy Observer. Much appreciated.
Go ahead.
Always a good view. Armageddon! Oh, Persona gets caught in it. Takes a few bit of damage, but yeah, Temps swings out wide. Finishes off the kill. Right now, oh look at 12. He has to still got it ready and he pops it. He immediately throws a flash out. And right now the rest of the members for the side of Ignite just only, only can use the secondary. This is not good, but duration is over. Lenny tries to swing this. Oh, I want to get hit, but oh my god. Oh, what a timing. Just catches Temps off.
Rip and tear.
They're not baiting the response yet without the spike plant. 14 seconds is when it's going to go down here.
Spike planted.
And it's planted safe all the way around the corner, Cubby. Tail missiles are going to go out to try and flush out the position. And yeah, Reverie does die out to that. Good job for Lenny to figure out that position in. 3-on-3. It's looking very, very split. Double swing might come in here for 12. Oh, but Zesby picks up one instead. Bryce goes down. There's Retla as well. And Lenny dies the last. 6-6 is where we end this half. This is probably one of the more equal games we've seen tonight.
Switching sides.
Yeah, like most of the games we watched, like those earlier 4 games we watched, like it was either the attackers or it's either one side who gets the major lead push, right? We're not coming into this, like I said, 6-6, very equal grounds for both of these teams. And I'm surprised that Ignite didn't really call for a timeout after losing those few rounds, but I think they're okay with it. I think because they haven't shown what they can do on attack just yet. They're about to witness it right now. Going from what they have positioned so far, they are heavily on this dish towards drop push. And is Lenny gonna just use his rockets to just distract Persona and Reverie? I don't know about this. Rotations are coming in already.
Okay. Slow crawl up into dish so far. No contact made yet. They were expecting maybe something to happen like the last round, but nope, nothing so far. Ooh, good stun. That's both of the defenders up towards long, essentially, or the main area. Oh, but not turning around. They have to be so careful. Lenny picks up Persona, big name to be taking out of the round as well. Jumping around the corner is going to be Temps, taking out Reverie. Retla falls as well. Double kill for Lenny so far in the round, and he's leading the way, charging into the fray with his team. 12 and Zespu left essentially to try
Not ready yet.
and get this back into equal footing, but put the spike down the way they've spread out, and I believe they even have the utility to stall this out completely. It's looking a little bit rough. Gonna go and try for the contact on the door. Flash out, hits one, second one not gonna be there. So, Ignite, lead up again one more time, 7-6.
If Troll would have got that second kill onto Thames, it's a very doable round. It's a very winnable round, but fortunately, he does fall in the hands of Thames. And right now, Ignite on attack looking very good so far in that pistol round. Just have to see into the further rounds, but so far they displayed just pure clean execute on the attack, you know, with Thames as well, like being that fault line ever so crucially placed, you know, just disrupts a whole lot of plans that rival had in their back in their minds. But I don't know, this time around I think they are farming orbs this time. They are giving Lenny orbs to farm the Armageddon up. That is one of the strats that could be used, but I don't know if they want to. It seems like it. Look, they're just walking into arcade right now, getting the orb. They might just walk over the dish, try to get one, and pick up the orb, and there goes, and there's it. That's it. There's your Armageddon. But they're not doing it.
Oh, not yet, not yet. They want to take the space first before they give away this charade so far. 12 now getting a little bit more anxious. Oh, and there's Rella going down, getting stunned. Oh my gosh, 12 still hits that shot.
What a fake.
Yeah, HYK though getting the kill in again. Bryce nearly taking contact there with Persona. Manages to get away on the timing instead, but looking really dire here. They don't really have the weapons for this. Persona's the only one with a sheriff. He can try and find Josh if he's spotted in here. Josh has to be so careful he doesn't know about this. Oh, he really won't know about this. If Persona peeks this...
Out of here.
Oh, never mind. Josh.
Never mind.
Some spidey senses maybe tingling for him.
And the molly? Does it land?
I might have landed on the edge a little bit.
Oh, it doesn't matter though.
Sure.
You got Lenny's rockets to be there to save the day.
All missiles
And
away.
Revy, send out some rockets. Gonna tag something out, maybe. I mean, if it does tag them a little bit, I mean, it does damage their armor. They have to rebuy their armor, so, well, economy not gonna be that great. But coming into this, Ignite into their bonus round, and this is a buy round for Rival. Rival has to find a way to deal with this. Their buy's not looking too healthy either. Persona and 12 have light shields, and Redla and Zesby have the regen shields. Only Reverie has the full shields in mind. And this game, ooh, Reverie is a little bit shaky now. It's not really himself. I don't know what's happening.
I don't know. He could opt for the light shields as well. Try and help out this team here, but doesn't want to do that just yet. Ooh, Persona pushing in right through, goes for the stun, but they swarm him. Doesn't really have a chance to fight that off instead. Reverie coming now to try and support Sespi here on the site alone. He's sitting in this one little cubby to make sure he can survive. And yeah, good little trade coming through, but still, man advantage. Never mind, given away. 2-on-2. Same mirror matchup. Here we go. There's 12 getting that first kill as well. Left out in the open is Bryce and Rivals. Somehow, they managed to work their way around the site and find the perfect fights for themselves.
It was looking so bad during that first few seconds where I think Persona got traded off immediately as well as 12 got taken down. No, sorry, not 12. I think it was Reverie who got taken out. But other than that, it was two people getting taken out and just pure chaos from the early start. But Zespi just being in that corner, being patient enough, and eventually landing himself 3 kills after waiting for his teammates to arrive is just cinema, I would say. But other than that, it's a new round. It's gonna be a buy round for Ignite. They don't have Sheriff, don't have anything to work with, but Bryce still has the Outlaw. Okay, so I can check this. Yes, he does, and he wins it. Bryce with the Outlaw making huge work. Persona letting 1, 2, 3, 4 pass. He gets flicked around, but he gets 3. That's all he needs. It's all left to Lenny against Zesby in this 1v1. And I don't think this is good for Zesby, because look at Lenny. He has Armageddon. He has the rockets in 20 seconds. He has a stun as well.
Oh, okay. Wait, interesting. Zesby decides to go through door instead of taking this main angle, because if he did, he might have been able to catch Lenny retreating a little bit. But now with the pressure there, Lenny's gonna play this a whole different way.
No!
The corner, but no, has his utility out instead. And yeah, a little nod of victory as SB managing to catch Lenny out. Probably gonna be kicking himself in the shins for that one. 8-8, we're tied up again.
Boy, oh boy. Evening up the scoreboard yet again. Like, this is just back and forth. We're back to the tug of war kind of match. No longer like, I lead a few rounds and then you lead a few rounds and eventually we go to overtime. But, man. What
It's
a round.
a little less intense. It's a little less intense.
A little less intense. But Persona with that play though, trigger discipline, absolutely insane.
Yep.
Absolutely spot on.
Gives him the overdrive
Launching
himself to work
smoke.
with for this round.
Yep.
HYK is one off from the showstopper as well, so if they can manage to get this orb, they should be able to find a way in with that ultimate, but so far they're just gonna hold their horses a little bit in the smoke, making sure not to go out and peek blindly. Reverie is holding this. If there's every time he wanted to make a play for it, this would be it. But he's gonna stave away as well his aggression, just making sure he lives for his team. Instead, the utility is a little bit more important. Thrown out,
One
same info
suppressed.
gathered. They know that one's here. If they can grab this orb safely, they should be fine, but I don't think they went for it. Or if they did, they passed it off to someone else.
They're prepping the Armageddon though to go for this execute. Like, Ignite slowly scaling up
This is
towards
how
the
we
main. The
act.
Armageddon gets popped and oh no, 12. He's stuck.
He's stuck.
Oh no, he's
Oh,
just.
he's so...
Oh no. Oh, he managed to get out with 30 HP. You have to clear
But
him
the
though.
drop is heard.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
okay, alright, Sesame.
Alright.
Finding a little bit of an angle back in.
30
Taking
seconds
out
left.
Lenny instead. Wipe the sweat off your brow for the meantime. Never just yet, though. Oh, there comes the Steel Garden as well. Does he make it out? Yes, he does. So, it's not going to be affected. There's the Rolling Thunder as well. Ooh, hits out one shot instead. But still left into this 3-on-3. Finds the util kill instead of the HYK. Temps and Josh left to try and defend this all the way from main, but there's bodies blocking it. There's guns watching down the barrel. Josh, good first shot.
Last
Will
player
hit
standing.
the heady, but
Oh,
Temps is still continuing. One more Temps.
Oh!
Runs out of ammo. He runs out of ammo. 10 HP, but he still managed to hit it with the classic instead. Oh,
How does
Temps.
Temps
He's
keep doing this, man?
I don't know, man. He's getting away with so much.
How is he able to do this time and time again? I mean, this guy has some sort of buff around him. And that buff, I think, just actually applies a debuff towards his opponents, whoever's picking him. Like, it doesn't even matter. Classic or, like, gun or not, classic. He can take you out with a classic still. But with that round concluded, Ignite will lead the score 9-8. And they have Overdose Strike and Rolling Thunder to work with. Persona has the Overdrive 12, one away from Steel Rose Garden. Very huge ults as well. But on the side of Rival, they have Sheriffs only to work with. This is, not the ideal situation if you want to use the outs. But if you think you can secure it, go for it. But by the way it looks of it, I think Ignite have the upper hand here. They're slowly scaling up beaming again. They're not making any sudden movements. They're trying to see where are they located. Smoke does go down though. Gold Thunder goes out as well. They don't know where 12 is, and yes, they do now. Lenny just sprays down the smoke against 2. Okay,
Sure, that's a way in. I mean, that works.
that works too.
Spike planted.
It's just up to Persona. See if he wants to
Ammunition.
activate the overdrive. I don't think he has to, unless they manage to get 1 or 2 picks here, and they'll go for it. But with the weapon disadvantage, I think it's just best they keep this overdrive for a better round, especially the next one. They managed to make their slow crawl away. Bryce throwing out the util. Oh, getting headshotted there.
Oh no!
There's the overdrive as well. It's finally used, but Reverie finds a turnaround instead. Does get taken out by HYK, and oh, there's Thames from under a pass. Essentially one shot and all that he needed. Takes out the beast that is Persona.
We went from a round that was surely Ignite's round to Rival
Possibly
just
losing.
possibly Ignite losing because due to the fact that Reverie just turned around and 180'd Lenny. in the face, and Persona activating the overdrive as well is just, man, like what a turn of events. But still Ignite, they get the upper hand, then leading 2 rounds ahead, 10-8. They hit the double-digit line already. Will Rival respond to this anyway or whatsoever? Thor does go out. 12 does walk through and tags up quite a lot. Lost his armor in the process. HYK has the high ground. Getting a little off angles here. But look at where Persona and Redla is. They're trying to push his way up onto drop, but they don't know where is HYK. HYK just eased and picked them off. The ults are coming in.
And Armageddon, yeah, all the ults being spammed in together, being overlaid instead. Ooh, good little dink coming in from Lenny here. Does take down Persona, but he falls himself. There's the headshot coming in from HYK. A double one, a triple with this Sheriff. He's going for more, but Persona, he survives. 19 HP left for him. But time and positioning is not what he has anymore. Going on from the other side, 2 HP is the difference. But Bryce wins out that fight instead. HYK is the hero, the cowboy of the round. A triple headshot to end things at 11.
If only Ignite, you know, they had like a heal agent. Because I think the meaning of HYK is literally heal your king. He was so low. He was so low, and yet he manages to get 3 kills with only the Sheriff. You know, he got ulted by the Zero Guard, and never mind that, he doesn't even need a gun. Just pass him a Sheriff and he'll get the job done.
Yeah.
But bro,
I don't know, man. He's different. He's
different. He's just built different, man. Just heal your king, man. I don't want to call him HYK anyway. Just heal your king, man. Whatever is done has been done. Statement has been made, and this round itself, it forces Rival to go in a timeout. They have to call this timeout, man. After that round, really, 3 rounds in a row is enough. You know, like this is the second timeout as well, and Ignite still has timeouts up in their sleeve ever so if they needed to, but so far they don't really need it. They're doing everything ever so well. Like util usage, executes, post plans, everything's just so well thought of, well planned. But Rival, they're in a pickle here.
A little bit, but they can slowly make the crawl back up. It's very streaky looking at the leaderboard. 4 rounds won, 3 rounds won back, 2, 3. It's consistent. You know, it's never a back and forth affair in terms of like 1 round difference. But yeah, we'll see. Well, Reverie, so careful. Flash that up. Persona and Reverie finally find their kills here. Yeah, the swing out from 12 is even better. What is that, man? He's been hitting Sheriff shots as well. There's a king on one side. There's a warrior on the other. They're both fighting for their thrones.
Boy, oh boy. This is just a turn of events. I can't even use that word enough. On one hand, we see, you know, Ignite just dominating over Rival. At this time, when it's Rival's turn, when they're on that eco round, and somehow, you know, they just prevail. They just prevail. And now they have their guns up. They have everything up. But on the side of, yeah, I was about to say on the other side of, you know, those ults in hand for Ignite, but oof, shot on 12. It's going to be the act. Persona swinging out wide, but Bryce doesn't fall for it. He is aware there's someone else, but he's just running back to A main just to help his teammates a little bit more wild. But on the side of Lenny and Josh, they have those huge ults. Ever so slightly, they decide to use it. Redla already uses Overdose, right? Comes it back, but HYK on the high ground. Showstopper being used as well. Drone comes out to express him a little bit too late, but Bryce, on the other hand, on aiming, catches the flanking ZSB. And Reverie is left alone in this 1v4. And Ignite themselves a path towards match point.
This is the expected Ignite we were gonna see, and I mean, yeah, you know, like you mentioned all the way back before the game even started, you can't. Sometimes you just cannot fight statistics, right? They essentially won this veto going into Fracture, and while Rivals have been looking really, really good to adapt to Ignite's playbook, Ignite just have it on lock a little bit more. They're winning out some of these fights a little bit more. They do look a little bit tired, Ignite, at times, you know, getting caught out with util multiple times, I believe. But they're fine. They're still doing fine. Okay, 3-man death squad coming in to push into arcade here. I like this play, but cause an effect because the other thing is happening on the other side as well. Reverie and Bryce trade out their kills instead. They lose a duelist and they lose an initiator. There's the Vice ult as well to lock things down a little bit more. Oh, but Lenny might catch this rotating brim.
Oh, if he
not
does.
careful.
Oh, he does. That's a huge pick. No smokes
More
for this
smokes.
retake. Oh, a lot. This spells a lot like disaster, but never mind that. Persona makes it down to a 3v3. Lenny still has the Armageddon in play. Could just pop it in the very last second to just deny all the space. It doesn't matter if the kills come true.
Oh,
it really doesn't matter. Look, it really doesn't matter. Time's ticking
Armageddon.
away. And yes, the mollies as well.
He's just gonna stick it. He's just gonna stick it to half. It doesn't matter if he dies. Lenny finds that kill as well.
Wait,
they
no.
have all the
He has
time in the
time.
world to do so. He just has to block it. Persona running around. Lenny not gonna get the wall bang. Yeah, it might not matter, but there's ever so slightly the chance. Triple kill going both ways. Persona is the one to end things off. So now, all of a sudden, Rivals up to double digits. This is looking a little bit better for them in terms of their chances. They have one more buy in them for the side of Ignite.
Oh yeah, definitely. I like looking at Rival how they responded, even though they were down like a few members up on those stages of post plant. It really doesn't matter. Like communication is key, right? So if you communicate it well, time and time again, communication always wins you like 75% of the games. Like it doesn't matter. Like mechanics wise, yes, but if you don't communicate well in a team environment game, it just won't go your way. And Rival is doing everything they can. They just don't want to lose this. They want to stay on top. And right now, Persona, he has the overdrive to secure it though into the 11th point. But the way I look at it, the wall does shut the rest of the members from Ignite off. It's only HYK up, but the wall goes down. The plant will go down as well. The Boombot does not spot where they are, but Bryce takes Persona out, and Zesty will take Lenny off, and the Rolling Thunder being expected to just kill Bryce is huge, but I don't know if it's that worth it. Fault line goes through. He's stunned. He's catched. And the body goes out. He's stuck.
Oh no! Yeah, HYK down and out into tower. Oh, the defenders are somehow doing this a little bit more. Armor getting used as well one more time, and they catch him again. Cespew, what is that? Quadruple kill for him. 21 HP with the regen shield helping him to stay alive on that fight. It could have been the difference if Bryce managed to pull the trigger one more time, and if it landed, we wouldn't be in this round. But hey, look at this. One more round away into securing the possible next overtime of the night.
And it's almost 1 AM. It's our 5th match.
Oh yeah. It's not over until it's over.
It's not over until it's over. Ignite though still has pretty healthy of a buy. You know, Bryce and Thames, they have to opt for those light shields. Lenny has the regen shield up, so it doesn't. I mean, it makes a big difference having a regen shield in favor towards a light shield. I mean, regen shields at least you can regen back out that 25 armor, but the rest is history for the light shield. Once you get back, it's no longer there. Persona missing the first op shot. Has to back away. Doesn't miss a second though. His Bryce gets taken out, but Thames, he gets tagged out quite a bit. What's happening? Drone gets spotted out though. Josh, he has to overdose strike to make a play. I mean, this is a 4v5, but it's not the end of the world for Ignite, but maybe it is.
Yeah. Persona is on for one. 2 kills deep already into this. I'm not too sure if he's going to expect this deep to hit the flick. No, he doesn't. If he does manage to get away, the Neon movement saving his life as well with the stun. Good little trick to keep himself alive. They're going to go for this Beast again. Takes out the drone one more time. He's getting pressured for this. And the other angle all the way from Arcade is instead going to be his demise. So far, things still look somewhat even, especially when Retla is here. Oh, he waits. Oh, he just waits. They don't check it fully. And yeah, this all but cements the overtime possibility. Reverie keeping things alive. HYK. Wait, hold up. Might have spoken too soon. 35 seconds left. A lot of time to work with. He's going to satchel up into tower. making
30
sure the
seconds
sidelines are in his favor a little bit more. They have to try and play this together, because if they give away the 1v1s, HYK, he might just pull this off. 12. Oh, not checking in the corner deep enough. 12 puts us into overtime. The second overtime
Switching
of
sides.
the night.
Overtime.
You got the 12 though.
Control their choices.
Oh, Ignite. They just had it in the bag on those earlier stages of the game, but this stage of the game, at this late stage of the game, Rival, like I said, they had a grueling last match. Coming to this match, I think it serves them as a warm-up for Ignite. They have to get themselves together if they would want to, you know, just clear this group's 3-0 clean. And so far, they're trying to do so, but they just couldn't find any sort of success down onto that attack. I mean, they did win. They did had a couple of moments and a couple of rounds that really showed pure dominance, but after the timeout from Rival, it just went a different way. And back on it again, overtime, switch sides. Rival is going to be on attack now. They have the up in hand. They're going for this glass cannon play on attack. I don't know if it's really worth it, but unless they get a pick immediately and Persona just doesn't get picked off, I think it would be worth it. But right now, Lenny throws out. He spotted out where 12 is. If 12 doesn't back away right now, oh, he does. Safely through the zip line.
However, they can pressure this B side now, considering everyone has gone into dish, so it's going to be the weaker side for the moment. A few seconds is the difference. If they don't make their way in, it's going to be rough. Persona tries to make the effort known, but he dies out instead to Bryce, and he's still alive around this corner. Flash around the corner. What is that from Redla? He finds that kill as well as SP, picking up another one into the tower, but it's not safe up here. There's a king sitting up top in the throne, sniped out, finally assassinated by Reverie, and 12 finds Lenny, and they put themselves up 1 in this OT.
I did not
Switching
expect
sides.
this to happen.
Match
Like, I
point.
thought the first few picks already from, you know, Bryce was gonna make things go well for Ignite, but never mind that. Rival, Sesby being a huge factor in that last round is just, man, Breach play, like, people who play Breach are just, you know, they're just built different at this point. Like Sesby, he's just built different. The fault lines came through, executes were a little bit sloppy at the start, but it played out so well in the way of Rival. Right now, Ignite, their turn to attack. HYK leading the charge all the way up to Sands. River is stuck alongside, but he does get the kill onto HYK. Pulls up the shorty in hand. Goes for close range as he does. He gets the second one, and Rival just cleans this out.
Defenders win.
My oh my, what a turn of events. Rival just clawed their way back up, making it a 2-1. And Ignite couldn't get the 3-0 score on their groups. It falls down to 2-1.
Incredible. Just dumpsters them with the shorty instead. Out of all things, that's not the way I expected this to end. 12-14 scoreline, not too bad. Let's bring up the scoreboard really quick for everyone to watch this at home. 22 and 20, 22 and 15. A lot of matching numbers as well. 20 across the board for the first 4 players, 18 for the next 2, 13 for the next 2, 14, 12 for the last 2 as well, respectively, on their teams. 4 and 5 first bloods are going to be your maximums, with HYK leading the way. And yeah, Ignite looked a little bit lost going into OT. I mean, Rivals put up such a good fight.
Rivals is definitely one of those teams where, you know, adaptation is the word. I mean, they had such a rough start. Like, this was like a preview from that last game. You know, like, Overpowered Use, they had a rough start. And right now, Rival, they had a rough start, but they prevailed. They dragged it into overtime, and they managed to close out the game as quick as possible as well. Like you said, like you mentioned, like I don't know, I don't know what happened to Ignite, and Ignite is just not being themselves in that last few rounds until overtime. But nevertheless, Rival came out on top. Sesby, Persona, 12, Reverie, and Redla, they are safely in that top 3. They got themselves 2-1. Ignite fell down 2-1 as well, but we don't know the standings just yet. We don't know who takes top seed yet at this point, but we're gonna let you guys find out later on, because me and Lott, we're gonna take a break and we'll be right back with our last game of the day between Overpower Views and GoPool Esports. Stay tuned.
close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, yet again to Breakpoint Split 2 Malaysia Singapore, powered by Soup. My name is Shadowbanjo. Alongside me is still Lott, Calliber. Both of us are going to be bringing you in a lot of Valorant action for the night, but this is going to be our last game of the night. Before we jump into things, I want to give a huge shout out to our sponsors at Colorful Malaysia. Guys, seen the ads? You want that graphics card? You know, that sleek and beautiful 50 series card, get yourselves that. Just visit the website. All the social medias are up. Visit them, drop us some inquiries, maybe get a PC upgrade. Other than that, thank you Berryfam as well for organizing this as well. And also on Soup, you guys are watching on this, is definitely powered by them, and I hope everyone has had an amazing night with us today. But before that, let's jump into our standings as of now. Boy oh boy, Ignite is still taking the lead, but they're tied together with Rival in terms of win and loss, but still, they're still on top of that standing nonetheless. Now, coming to our last match, is going to be Overpower Youth and Global Esports. These standings might change after this last match because we might go into a 3-way tiebreaker to see who qualifies into those playoffs. Man, Lott, what an eventful night, and right now we're down to our last game, Lott.
Yeah, I mean, what a journey it has been. I think last time it didn't last this long, so we're going the extra mile, extra hour for this. So it's a bit tiring, it's a bit grueling, but it's not over. Now, going into any sort of predictions, I think Gopal has to really put up one less fight here, and the Overpowered Youth as well have to play their best as well to not get surprised by them. These are the two teams essentially that have been kind of the question marks in comparison to the more prep teams in the sense of Rivals and Ignite. Rivals have been surprising us quite some time as well, and the Overpowered Youth as well did take one off as well. But let's see if they can continue that. So I don't know, man. And I'm quite happy we got to see the Fracture as well in the last game. Now it's probably gonna go back to normal. Maybe. Is that a caster curse?
I don't know a lot. Like, even though if it's not caster curse, in a game like Valorant, if I said it time and time again, anything can happen. Literally anything. Like, we've seen comebacks from 9-3. We've seen comebacks from teams having that so rough start and eventually clawing their way back up and making those scores even. Is just insane to watch, and I wouldn't expect less from this last game because, hey, these two teams, Global Esports, they're not out yet. This is their last game, and it is their only chance, to have that slight chance to qualify.
And they have to fight for it. They're gonna have to be up for it. And it's quite the opponents that they have in form of overpowered youths. Not too sure how that's gonna go. We'll see. I'm sure the players are getting ready as well. Map video should be up soon enough. We'll transfer over when we can. Oh, which would be right about now, actually. So I can only wonder how this is gonna go. I'm very sure.
I guess split is off the board a lot immediately.
Probably. You know, split being off the board should be the case. Everything else on the table. Haven. I'm seeing a possible Haven or a Lotus here. I wouldn't mind if both of these teams just fought it out in Ascent. You know, just equal ground, just scrappy fight. I wouldn't mind that either.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that too. I mean, that
it fits both of their playstyles at the moment.
Yeah, and it would show that, you know, the best case scenario for these both teams is actually go back to the old and faithful, right? I mean, that map is just everyone knows that map already at this point. So right now, Icebox is going to be the first map to be banned off. No surprise there. So nobody wants to play Icebox for now. Maybe we get to see it in the playoffs, or maybe we might not be able to see it in playoffs, in fact. But other than that, Overpower Use taking that first decisive ban onto Icebox. I think Gopal might respond to a Pro ban, or maybe even a Haven ban, or maybe at this point I think they might even ban off Lotus, just to be safe.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I don't know how much they've prepped into Lotus. Yeah, you're doing the same kind of strategy that you can. I think you can bring a lot of these guys can bring in some of their old strategies from their old teams as well into it. But if they're all different strategies, they all might not really mend well together. So we'll have to see. Fracture, Haven going out, so no Haven as a decider, so it's not going to get into a scrappy affair there. Pearl going out makes sense, of course. No one wants to be playing the post-plant meta, especially in the best of one. Too many things can happen. Ascent going out, we're not getting that scrappy fight. So yeah, this might just be a Lotus lock.
Should be. By the way it looks. Ascent, Pearl taken away, and all left to
or Split.
Yeah, Split. I mean, Split's up grabs, but I don't think Opal wants to play Split against Overpower Use though after their performance on Split. Like, if I was really betting on it, yeah, Lotus would be the play. But has Overpower Use played Lotus yet? No, right? Did they? I think they played on the first game. I'm not mistaken. I think they were the team that opened up the game, right? Played Lotus first game.
Yeah, Lotus was the first game of the night. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, Gopal being banning off Split was probably a good choice. After seeing their performance against the rival. Right now, when things come to decide, and we decided on Overpower Use, we're gonna be starting on defense and Gopal Esports on attack. I think both these teams have their agent compositions already planned out for. There's nothing really much to change unless they want to change things up a little bit. Maybe go for double duelist instead of the single duelist, because we have been seeing single duelists so far on Lotus. Not really too much of a double duelist. The only time we've seen it was, I think it was in ISO. That was not even on Lotus. That was on Haven. Like, nobody wants to play double duelist as of now. I think, maybe double duelist would be a good change. I don't know. But coming to this is the last map. This is a do or die for both of these teams. If Overpower Youth, if they want to secure their spot into the playoffs, they have to win. If not, if they lose, they just have to pray to the numbers that the numbers will be in their favor. Last game of the day, and we hit 1:08 a.m.
Man, quite the struggle, I think. I mean, did we really think this was going to end all too early when we saw this group? This is an insane group.
Yeah.
Ignite, Rival, you were bound to have an overtime here, let alone the triple into the singular, back to back.
I mean, so as well, like, I think we've learned our lesson a lot. The first two games are always the first game jitters because those first two games are always like teams are testing out the waters, just feeling the keyboard, feeling their mouse for the time being. They weren't doing anything before. I mean, they probably might win the deathmatch, but deathmatch compared to an official match is a whole new different environment, whole different playground. So we just have to see how this map plays out. Well, Shinsei is definitely on sentinel duty. I don't know, man. Like this last game, I have not much words for it, and I expect this match to be an intense one. Because hey, this is either a Gopal being eliminated, or Overpower use securing the spot, or Gopal manages to win, and we go into a tiebreaker, and everyone just praise to the number gods. Praise the round differential.
I as a spectator and valuer of a entertainment point would like to see them struggle a bit and pray to the number gods, but at the same time I do not wish that stress upon any one of these players.
Yeah.
So I'm a bit torn, but we love watching esports for a little bit of that drama, a little bit of these stakes being higher than usual, right? So I mean, it is interesting how we found our way here, We started off really interesting in terms of both of what teams were playing first, and then we ended up with this narrative towards the end of the night of Rivals versus Ignite, who is going to take it away from them, and who's going to be leading in terms of the group. Turns out they're both pretty equal, both Rivals and Ignite, and they have a lot to show for, a lot to fight for. And now we're going into the two teams who have essentially hit the bottom here, but they do show promise. I will say Overpowered Youth show a little bit more promise, especially surviving that gauntlet against Rivals. But Gopal might still have something up their sleeves here, so we're going to see. Going into the Agent Select, final map of the night, and we're already seeing quite the interesting pick here. Kuni, last time he was here, he was on the Fade, now on the Clove.
Very interesting change. Oh, INF? Give me advice.
Yeah,
Wait, was INF on Vice?
Yeah, INF on Vice, and
Okay.
Fishball retaining the Omen for the entire night so far. Teddy onto the Raze, ever so normal. However, we do have the Breach coming up for Azami. First Love is either going to pick up... First Love is probably going to pick up the Teo here. He's been playing Teo the whole night, I believe.
Yeah, Teho, unconventionally, is just a very, very powerful agent in the right hands. And in terms of like post-plant denial, space taking, he just does it all as an initiator. Like that's everything you could dream of as an initiator. And man, INF, Neon. Well, they ran Neon earlier, so not a surprise to see. But I don't know about this. I mean, yeah, First Love eventually locked in on that Teho, but hey, INF on Vice again. Sorry, not INF, not INF on Neon, but Aman on Neon. Just the same, but this is a match that is a do or die. Can see Shinsei back on that Cypher instead of a Vice though. I was really hoping that he would go for the Vice, but still sticking with Cypher nonetheless.
He's not really changing what works for him, but I would like to see some adaptations if he can make some, especially once he run deeper into the brackets. But we'll see. It's not over yet. So far, though, looking into the compositions already, I am favoring Overpowered Youth. They seem to be a little bit more prepped, and the way they're setting up as well seems to be a little bit more ready for stuff. So it could be proven wrong. And for the sake of Gopal Esports, maybe that might be the case. Maybe they want that to happen. Prove me wrong. I do not mind.
Yep.
But we're not going to get into things straight away. We can do a bit of a tech pause really quick. So I don't know, man. This is there's only so much we can talk about in terms of the stakes being so close before we're just repeating ourselves, and I think we have repeated ourselves over the past 2-3 times.
Yeah.
But I don't know, the way we'll talk about tonight then. The way that Gopal esports have been playing. Do you truly favor them going into this?
Oh, yeah. I mean, the only thing they have to change as of now, after we've seen those 2 games, is just their proactiveness. That's all I could say. That proactiveness is one of the things that they might want to pick up. Not for Shinsei, but the rest of the team, they have to pick up some sort of proactiveness throughout the mid rounds, because mid rounding is very crucial, right? In a game like Valorant. So if you don't do if you don't have any idea what you're doing on mid round, like your opponent just could bowl you over, and you couldn't really just do anything. You just stand there and just give them the round, you know. So it really comes down to the IGL on that mid round being a little bit more proactive, to call out some sort of action that needs to be done, and also at the same time, discipline wise, I think both teams have it. Yeah, both teams just have the discipline on those post plans. You know, even like you've seen overall use. You know, they on split, they had so much discipline against rival, but I bet this time they're gonna have way more way more way more show display of discipline towards Global Esports, because you don't want to lose this if you're overall use.
Go, go, go!
I agree. So, Ayman off to get things started here, but Shinsei a bit more wary of this, but even as he's wary, he's going to turn into several barrels looking at him down. So the flank not going to be working out for him too well either. Teddy up onto 1 kill already on his corners as he does, but dies out instead. His teammate dies out actually. What is that? Circular strafe coming in. INF does manage to hit it anyways. Good start so far, 2-on-3. It's getting a little bit hairy here, getting close. Oh no, he's not checking the corner. Alfin left to try and clutch this 1-on-2, but no, gonna get run down by INF instead. Pistol round going the way of overpowered youths.
I think playing around at this time, Lott, I think it favors these players, like especially overpowered youths, because you know it's demon time.
It's demon time. Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's demon hour. You know, these young and cracked players, you know, this is their time. You know, the time of their awakening. And now they're suddenly doing just that. You know, that round, even though it was a little bit messy at the start, but overall use, they managed to claw. They managed to get to that finishing line, secure that round. INF making all wonders happen with their Vice. And you can see an outlaw being used right here. All out the C-Long. Same protocols that they've been doing. This time, Teddy firing off a few shots onto aim, but they're going for this rubble take. They didn't lose any bodies or health through this stuff because the blue tails are coming in now. They do lose Ayman.
Keep going for this, keep punching it. Teddy does get that kill right before he dies. Shinsei going down, getting shut out. Alfin has to watch out for his flank because there's an outlaw towards his back. Hunted down by INF over towards the other end of the map. Second round goes their way as well. EC does things, you know, as per usual. Once things go up into the gun rounds, we're going to see a difference in the play here. So, full Vandal artillery or armory essentially gifted over to the side of Gopal. We're going to see if they're going to do anything with that. One Phantom on the side of Alfin.
Yeah, one Phantom. I mean, we when we see international matches, we've been seeing a lot of players favoring the Phantom more, but in our region, I guess we favor Vandal more. I mean, it is a very, very rewarding gun. We managed to hit that first initial shot onto someone's head. Just an instant kill. But for the side of overpowered use, having a little bit of a struggle defending this. They're just backing off. They're giving that space. I think they have plans for this retake, but first love on the outlaw this time. They might be calling for, you know, INF to play a little bit more aggressive and help Teddy. This goes skill onto Kuni. Last back goes off. doesn't really get much, but oh my god, look at
Spike down
INF.
A.
2 kills. I am a response with 2 as well, but still man advantage is all the way up towards and favoring overpower use. 1 more kill for INF. You will get the Studios Garden, but Spixia says no to Azami, making it a 2v2.
Okay. 2 tails left on the map, 2 sentinels left on the map. Rotation, full effect going all the way into C, and the moment INF hears this little
30
bit of footstep
seconds
and the
left.
plant going through, should be a little bit more faster, more proactive. So INF just
Oh,
goes straight
timing.
for it. Oh my gosh, INF!
Enemy remaining.
Oh
No
no!
way, INF! He
Spike
finds
down,
that kill
C.
right through the box. That's disastrous for Fixia. He was not expecting that. Now going for the fight. Oh, the swing, but the utility's out. 14 seconds left. He did place
have
the
10 seconds
utility
left.
down, but it's not going to be activated. Of course, he's already dead. Left him to himself to
Spike
try and clutch
planted.
this out. He has the positioning. I don't think he's going to be expecting this, but Shinsei hits the shot instead. A good clutch for him. The 1v2 works out, but a little bit scrappy in how that started.
Well, Shinsei is dead to save today, right? But looking at this, even though they won the round, you know, Gopal, they lost a lot of bodies in the process, and you know that's their gun round, and that was practically, you know, overall use their bonus round, so it doesn't really matter. But first love, money wise, not looking too good. You know, Fishball has to go for the Guardian, but just remember, still has a lot of guns to work with. But never mind that. Actually, economy wise, really helped me for the side of Gopal. And well, Fishball going for the play though, but Teddy won't get the trade onto Iman as the zombie ball. Breach ball, the huge pick, and Teddy with the showstopper against Cooney. Doesn't matter, Cooney can still smoke when he's in the ground. Alvin goes out of the
Player
shot,
standing.
but Teddy!
Spike
What?
down A.
How does he live through that? What the?
I have
Okay.
no idea how he lived through that. I was hoping he would get the ace though, but unfortunately,
We haven't. Have we even seen an ace in the past?
no. When you see 4Ks,
Close. It's only 4Ks, right?
yeah.
Man, someone needs to get an ace before the group ends. Surely.
Really?
Fat pad a little bit, you know.
Maybe chat can help us out, you know, because sometimes us casters saying it won't happen, but chat says it will happen.
True.
Reverse curse, reverse psychology, reverse everything, reverse Uno.
See if going into this gun round, they can reverse the chances back into their favor. Overdrive, not gonna go through the door just yet. Gonna go to the other side. That's a better angle for it, and yeah, he wins it out. Not even getting tagged once. Breaking the knees,
I know exactly
the ankles of Fishball, and yeah, getting a second one as well into INF. Positions now noted. Azami making that shot clear, taking out Alpin as well, but oh no, not gonna have enough juice for that range as well. Teddy takes out Iman. It's a 3-on-3 now, and there's Yaman getting as well, but it's a bit of a gap here where Teddy can just sit if they decide to push this, going for the kill, but no, it's gonna be Shinsei instead. Better peek out for him as well, a bit more ready. Both of these players now have free access to the site in the meantime, but the crossfires are gonna be so deadly in this post plant.
Oh, there's love. Gets the kill onto Shinsei.
All missiles
Looking
away.
good for the overpower use. Cooney.
It's like,
Last player
Oh no, he's
standing.
whiffing!
confused.
He has no
Not enough
time.
Yeah, they don't have time. They're just waiting for this other player to come through. Yeah. Lose out all of their guns though, so not too bad. Not too bad
They
of
still
a
have the
round
money to
either.
buy.
Yeah. Okay. Poor Fishball, man. I don't know what aim lab scenario that was for him, but it was torture. It looked like it.
Oh, it was. It definitely was. Now, still overpowered views. They are still in the lead, 3-2. But for the side of Gopal, they are going their way back, trying to make things even, ever so slightly. But for the side of overpowered views, though, they are in equal. Azami still has the banner in hand. Could be some sort of hero play, though. INF still has his Vice already. Don't know if we want to use it in this specific round. I mean, they could use it, try to force their opponents to be on an even playing level with them, you know, just by using secondaries. But doubt that all 5 will get hit. But so far, things turn to a very slow pace for Gopal. Normally they would just take Robo space, but at this time around, they're not doing that. So, bot line does go out, manages to stun where Fishball is, but no damage being done. Just a stun. Could be a little bit dizzy, but other than the fact that, oh, the rest of the members for Gopal, they're slowly scaling up towards a main line. I don't think they're aware of this overpowered youth.
I like this plan. I like this quiet crawl out. Stealth Storm is going to get this away though, and all the sounds, especially with the entry coming in, definitely giving away the play. So into the 5-on-5 retake, we go for this.
Spike planted.
Quite the journey, I believe, for the overpowered youths here. Now they do have the ult on the Vice if they wanted to try for this and they wanted to really secure the space. When it comes to salvos as well, but so far nothing hit, just space guaranteed. Ooh, that's gonna be Shinsei taking out Fishball as well. So no smokes, no paranoia available for the defuse either. Trying not to lose his head. There's Aiman getting more proactive. You know, INF, so the ult is now denied. Ooh, but Teddy and Azami find their way back in. Does he hit the shot? No, he does not. Kuni wins it out instead. Left him to the 1-on-3 now is the lone rifle, but lone rifle against 3. Chances are you are going to lose that. So 3-2-3. You're tied up. Back and forth is this Lotus.
Both teams definitely played their protocols really well. But unfortunately, I mean, Core Values didn't get the upper hand as, you know, Gopal, they managed to close that out perfectly as well. But ult-wise, you can see Kuni has the revive for himself, and Alfin has the Rolling Thunder radio. Right, they could just pop it in just to secure this round, but they have to deal with the Vice ult as well coming in. Zami and First Love 1 away as well from their respective ults. They're also going to be huge. It's going to be very hard to be dealt with as well. See the drones come out, destroying the drones in the process. Still safe though, INF, but he's getting pushed away by these mollies. 3 HP. Barely survives it, but the wall does shut out the rest of the members for the side of Gopal. Will go down soon, and does not matter if they just get sight for free.
He has to stay alive here. They want to utilize his ult into the retake. They're not going to plant it straight away. They do have time for it if they wanted to really bait things out here. There's the kill. Goes straight in. Good job, but the trades coming in are a bit more rough, especially with these hackers having the res on Kuni as well. And he's going for more. Dies out to First Love though. Now taking back that space into spawn. Ivan has to try and hold this from 2 different angles. He has to be so careful not to get hammered here. Does spot 1, but goes for the headshot instead, right into the spawn. And yeah, his teammates are going to cover his back as well until he goes down. What is that? That's a spam shot coming in from Shinsei as well, just blind firing into the smoke. Taking care of Azami. First Love.
On the hunt though.
Yeah.
Gets this one. Very well thought out round though for Gopal. Eventually investing into the ult that Alfin had is just, you know, a way of securing the round. You know, you just want to get as much lead as you can. You know, just bring the momentum to you. Ults can be far back, but rounds will be very hard to get back. You know, if you lose too much of them. But this time they're ahead. This time for the side of Gopal, and overpower use, they have to worry about this a little bit because they're down to eco. INF buys the Marshal. Not going for the Sheriff this time, but it could possibly pull this eco round off. They have the Azami, they have the Rolling Thunder from Azami if they would want. If you want to turn things around in a sticky situation, but yeah, Shinsei ever so aggressively lurking and finding succession. Gets the real death out and gets all the information on the whereabouts of the side of overpower use, and he's still going for the hunt. He's not stopping. Gets the second, goes to the cage and backs away safely, Lott.
That's a Shinsei special, as we say. And again, INF's not going to be able to utilize this ult one more time.
Spike planted.
This little crawl up into the spawn, Shinsei, looking for the kill here. Nearly finding Azami. And back away. 30 is going to be used to try and flush him out, but doesn't have a worry in the world. They fall one by one ever so slowly. Time ticking. This should be all but Gopal.
I mean, at this point, they just have to die to the spike, right? Or maybe even get some exit frags at this point, because saving these areas makes no work for you. And with you being alive, it's just not good for the economy. And yeah, Ayman and Kuni each respectively getting their ones to finish off the round. 5-3. Gopal leading the rounds bit by bit, striking the lead away, getting a huge advantage for them. But it's too early to tell. It's only the 9th round in. So look at this. Look at the scoreboard though. Yeah, it's way too early
to tell. I mean, we're looking at overpowered youth. Considering the comeback they pulled off, I can't even say anything. Like this lead means nothing to me at the moment.
Yeah, true. It just means nothing unless this hits to like 9-3 again. No, we never know. But starting off strong, overpowered youth taking rebel control. I mean, look at the ults that overpowered youth has. They have Teddy's ult, they have INF's ult, they have Zami's ult, and they have Fishball's ult as well. If you want to make like some sort of info gathering play, or just like decide on like, hey, which side they can hit. Wall's being baited out by Shinsei. Wall's being baited out by Shinsei. So no more Vice Wall. Drone goes out. INF has to hide. There's nothing you can do. He's all alone on waterfall. He gets stunned and everything gets sprayed down, but no tags just yet. He's safely tucked in the corner. Ayman, he's hungry for it. He wants to go for it, but he gets the pull, but he decides to back away. Shinsei goes to the cage just for extra safety measures. And no, Shinsei just gets caught off.
Good stuff, especially with the steel guarding coming through as well. Knocked down into the secondary is Alphen just around the corner. Oh, but has the rifle back up, but Ayman, he's leading the charge at the moment. Triple kill for him. It's looking all but clean. Kuni, oh no, the defuse comes through instead from First Love. They just did not have the time to fight it off. That's how they lose that round?
They did not have the space to get to First Love at that point. No way, all the ults coming out. Like, that's just a round that you don't wanna just give. No, being Gopal, you must be frustrated about that round. You know, after probably just stealing it away. But other than that, it was just unfortunate. They had the plan, they had the read and everything, but just couldn't work out well for them. This time yet again, they're smoking out Amy, but not taking rebel space. Again, oh, Teddy, like a big here, but he looks away by First Love. He's there to back him up.
Always have a buddy.
Always have a buddy. Can't really play this alone. Oh, Fishball.
Go.
Careful. Go to Vice Ball. Oh no, he catches Ayman. There's the team is shut off. He's all alone in this fight.
Not gonna find it though. Fishball is gonna win out that one instead. Ooh, making sure not to get his head taken clean off by the door opening. INF though, oh my gosh, wait, INF has snuck in. His tree position. Gets one as well, that's so good. That's gonna be Kuni. There's the returning frag as well coming out from Fishball, and there's INF continuing the streak a little bit more. A flawless round coming out from the youths.
Oof. That round spelled everything that you need. Every single letter that you need to spell disaster for Gopal. It just did just that, man. Like, Ayman entering, triggering that wall, and just, all of his teammates were stuck. They couldn't really do anything. And he was all alone on the A side. Just had to fight off the rest of the members of Overpowered Youth. It's just not a good day, It's just not a good moment for you to have. But coming into this, Asphyxia does have the Armageddon. Ayman has the Overdrive. See how this plays out though. But Teddy still has the Showstopper in hand. He's not using it just yet. But he might be able to use it this time around because maybe they want to be in the lead for once. I don't know.
I mean, Teddy needs to use this ultimate at some point, right? Just so for the fact, like, I know you want to find impact with it, but at some point you do have to just let this ultimate go, just so you can have it again at some point in another round. Why save it,
I mean, some players they do save it for like very crucial moments. I think it's okay to save it for like maybe you never know, like a crucial moment happens. So, like maybe you're in a 1v2, you can pop your Showstopper, just scare people off, and go for the defuse. I've seen players do that, but I don't know. Like I totally agree with you as well. Like at one point you gotta use it.
He might be using it here. Yeah, he is.
But he gets stunned. He gets no one with it and gets stunned. It's caught in the mollies. He gets out with the blast back though. Oh, that
So
was,
lucky to have, that secondary pack.
Oh, the
Okay,
ball in the
Shinsei.
cage.
Okay, Shinsei.
Oh,
Okay, Shinsei. Yeah, you sneaky little rascal. Of course, you get into the site and get one. Can you get a second one? No, you cannot. First love, a little bit sharper on the trigger, but they're gonna pull the rotation off the other way. They didn't hear the orb being taken, at least, or if they did, they're just choosing to ignore this info in the meantime, making sure everything stabilizes in terms of their defense here.
wait a minute. You can see the use. They're not actually entirely rotating away just yet. Yeah, they're just staying in their spots. Oh, but they did saw Theodon. That might give the signal on the hey they want to hit A. And yes, they do. Both Teho rockets jump out. Sponges go out though, and I might just slides into Fishball's DMs and just lightning blast away first love, and things fall apart. But Azami is here to stay. He's holding down the ground. First love, Asphyxia. He gets the spike in hand. Goes for those one taps. Looks down. Dodges a few bullets. Aftershock goes out. Might delay the plant though. Yes, he does. He has no time. Oh yes, does. He does.
Oh no, he has time. He does. He does have time. Going for the flash instead. Down. Not out just yet. Taking severe damage though. He does have the Armageddon, but he has to get into a safe place to use it. Oh,
Never mind then.
Better coming out from his. Yeah.
Last
Never
round
mind
in
then,
the
man.
half.
Don't use the ult, man. Just use the gun.
Yeah. My
You do
bad.
you. Yeah.
My
You
bad.
do you, man. You do you, Asphyxia. You do you. I mean, even though he did not use the ult, but it just shows that for this round, he has the ult. First Love has his Armageddon ready as well, so both Tehos might be using it at one point, just deny or take space at the same time. It is what it is, but Fishball still has from the shadows. Maybe we go for that sneaky little TP flank. Or maybe gather some info if he wants to during the mid rounds. No, Theodron goes out, does not spot anyone. Oh, actually spots out Fishball. He gets scanned. Doesn't really matter. Go for this rubble take now. Things just ever so slightly slow, and Shinsei gets one. Will he get two though? Tags out Aina to very low HP. He's low as well, and the Armageddon comes out. Fishball, what are you gonna do? He gets stunned. He gets zoned out by the Armageddon, and Teddy will win the fight against Asphyxia. Oh boy.
Good job getting rid of the flank. Left him is 3-on-3, but the defense is very split. Inef's trying to go for a bit of a flank here, trying to keep himself quiet as well.
Not ready yet.
Ooh, but space being taken. Oh, Fishball, yeah, what are you gonna do? Stunned out of his mind. First Love going down as well. Inef onto this flank though. He
Spike
might find
planted.
something to cook for, but they're figuring out where he is, looking past the gap in the smoke. Doesn't really matter too much. 7-5 is where we're gonna leave this
Switching
half off,
sides.
with, of course, Gopal leading the way.
This lead doesn't mean much. Let's be real.
No, it really doesn't. No. I'll be concerned. I'll be concerned on who wins the pistol. If Gopal wins his pistol, then okay, then I'm a bit more concerned for Overparty.
Yeah. I think so far, both these teams have never properly won their pistols in terms of their other matches. But on the side of Use, though, they did win their pistols this round. So if Use wins this pistol round yet again, I think Use might have just a slight chance to bring this scoreline back to their lead. But yeah, it's too early to say. Like, sometimes these leads means nothing towards these both teams because yeah, anything can happen. Right now, stun goes out. Iman goes for a really aggressive frenzy play, and yes, he does. Runs out of bullet, but gets traded immediately. Oh, First Love finding his counterpart, Asphyxia, taken out, and his scope pulled left in his 2v4.
I don't think any information has been heard, but ooh, flash going out there is going to give away a bit of the play here. rushing down into the A site now as fast as they can. They don't want to get caught by any sort of rotation, any sort of player coming through. And so it's a little bit faster. Maybe he could pick out one more. Ooh, just as I say that, he does. INF is left behind onto Rebel to try and fix any issues with the flank, but Shinsei, he's a little bit more alive this half. Flash goes out, he gets fully blinded, but looking to the wall, INF doesn't push it either since he's completely stunned. Flick, not be hit just yet, and yeah, INF finally lands that shot. Tries to go for the fadeaway onto Alphin. That could be the case, though. It does give Alphin a route into this as well. Fishball is low. It's a miraculous round that he could win here, but he has to be really fast about it. Time is going to be ticking ever so slightly. Hitting the second phase now of the spike. Checking tree, 13 HP for Fishball, but he's just being tucked in. He's just staying safe. And now the Gambit is up. He knows. Jig is up. There comes the tail missiles as well. Around the corner. Hits the first headshot. Second shot. Not going to come in even with the low HP because he's out of time as well.
Right. Use. They win their pistol round again. So they might be able to snowball their lead a little bit. But I don't think that's the case when we've seen Gopal actually winning the eco rounds. And well, we can see Ayman already bought up the judge. So, very interesting.
I didn't realize how much he was popping off this game. He's 17 and 10.
Yeah. Highest kill in the server right now.
Next to Teddy. 16
Placing wall trap. There.
Oh, Ayman.
Ah, yes. We've seen
Here's
this many
the wall.
times tonight.
Yeah, we've seen this many times. Oh no, they were trying to break the wall, but Shinsei just gets caught. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh,
that's a blunder and a half. Oh, and it continues. No way, it continues. Alphin.
Oh no.
We do a little bit of trolling.
Yeah.
Damage. Oh, he does get one. Does stop INF from securing an ace in the round or a 4K, as we've seen plenty of times.
Planted.
Yep. Kuni is left in this 1v4 though with the classic. Oh, maybe the classic is the play. Overkill buff being used. But it's gonna run out soon. It's back to 100 HP. Kuni's left to fight off 3 Vandals. First love. Okay, it's double ding.
What?
Wait, this could just be it, but thank God it didn't.
What was that round? Come on.
That I think the play from Shinsei and Ayman was like, I bait the wall, just stay put. And somehow Shinsei just walked past through it, and Ayman saw that happen and wanted to go with him, but he just got locked out.
It was a case of like, all right, bro, I'll go in first. No, wait. And then as he goes, instantly gets dome. Ayman tries to run away, and it just doesn't happen. That's almost comical around. I cannot imagine the comms. You probably just have to laugh that one off. I mean,
yeah.
What can you do?
You have to laugh that one off, man. There's nothing that really you could do. I mean, if there's only... If let's say, like, I don't know, maybe Vice gets nerfed, you can break the wall. I mean, that's okay, but wall's indestructible. So... yeah, I wouldn't want to have that kind of round being repeated in my future rounds, but yo, wish this round continues on. You can see Gopal is just holding down tree. No, Ayman is still having a shotgun in hand. I don't think they want to go in tree, but they're going for the speed hit now. Use. Oh, Alvin actually gets the kill onto Zami. Doing the first pick though, that's the breach, and there goes Kuni as well. He's his next fall. The spike will go down, but oh, Teddy, what a shot!
Yeah, he's still so consistent in the night. Oh, but gets dumpster trucked by Ayman instead. Shotgun in the face, sliding in. Good for the movement. Now, Shinsei into the 1-on-2. This is very, very doable for him. We've seen him do it multiple times. See if you can figure out the movement of the players here. Here's the plant. Doesn't opt to fight for heaven either. Knows that it might be a little bit too risky, but here is Fishball as well, sitting and maintaining the space. Pushing into the site. He's going to play the process of elimination here ever so slowly. Does he know? Does he have a sense for this?
Wait.
Remaining.
Oh, he has a sense for this. Now he's gonna check the drop as well. It would be Shinsei, master of the clutch in this region. I swear to God, he just wins those.
It's just Shinsei things, man. Like, come on, it's Shinsei. Like, at this point, I'm not even surprised they pull this kind of play, but that play itself gets themselves on the scoreboard and leads the game again, 8-7.
Now it's getting a little bit more scrappy, a little bit more back and forth. If the pattern continues, we'll see Gopal win one more, and then we'll see the return of 2 more rounds on the other side.
And back and forth, and we hit overtime.
Oh gosh.
Must pop.
If
I do have a feeling though.
No, if we hit overtime, can we blame Do or something in the chat? He cursed us, right? He said like, surely we won't hit overtime. We're gonna blame Do for that one.
Yeah, surely. I mean, let's blame him for that. I mean, only for us though. Yeah.
That's not enough.
Uh-oh. Shinsei trying to run away. Does not get away in time as Teddy with the showstopper stops his tracks, and Teddy goes for another one, but it's blocked by his own breach. Unless Ayman still juggling around the movement. Runs out of juice though. Still has that judge in hand, but those thorns, ooh, you don't want to be running through them if you are a Neon. Definitely hurt a lot. He's gonna be running away though. Just runs out of juice yet again. Teddy goes for the push. Yes, he does. And he said it.
More, but he can track the moving player.
Standing.
Oh, okay. First love going down as well. Alphin not making sure his way open just yet, dying out as well as Zombie. So 8-8, back and forth. Never mind, pattern broken.
Well, all I have to say is my judge doesn't do that.
No, it doesn't.
Well, at one point, I mean, you just have to believe in the judge, right? And I might do just that, but unfortunately, belief is not enough, as Teddy, being the start of that match, just entering with an explosive force with the showstopper. And getting Shinsei off the board from that early on in the game just disables all those trips and cages. It's just, you know, it's just an advantageous situation for you if you decide to execute on the side recycle. But oh, Rolling Thunder comes out though. Ayman actually going for the push. He will be greeted with the rest of the members from Overpower Use. Oh my god.
I mean, I like the plan, but maybe not the execution too much. He does have the overdrive available for that if he wanted to do it, but went for the crazier play instead, and there were 4 guns just turned on him. So C is going to be where things are looking to end off yet. 1 minute into the clock, and yeah, with all the utility coming in, the case.
Wow.
Yeah, not going to be able to get the frag just as he gets stunned out of the mine. Teddy going for more, going for a little bit more. Sees the head of Kuni here. They're trying to figure this out. Oh, but there we go. Teo. There's the Armageddon as well. Coming through. Space going to be taken by Zombie here. Down by his teammate and First Love. Doubling up. Now let's the Kuni to try and go for this clutch. 3 HP and a dream. But not too much.
Yeah.
Of a dream.
Like, if I was in Shinsei's shoes, what can you possibly ever do in that situation? I feel for him, man. Like, playing Senna in 2025, you know, dealing with that, you know, stuns, Teho ult, Teho molly, Neon stun, Flash comes out. Like, what are you? I mean, I don't know. I just feel for him, man. Like, I don't know what's going on, but
I don't know. I mean, yeah, that's rough for.
Yeah, that's
for
rough,
Shinsei.
man.
He has his cipher, of course, is just one of the best I've seen right in the region. But the problem, I think, is that his failure to adapt into the Vice, maybe out of comfortability. You know, it can be a lot of things, but not going into the Vice with the playstyle that he has, I think does cripple him ever so slightly. Because I feel like as a player, he has such a interesting dynamic for his playstyle and his role. So
Let's speak about dynamic. You see Teddy already on site. Spikes to be planted. Overall use to clear the site, but Fixit throws out those rockets trying to stop this push, but Ayman gets stunned by the fault line. This is Fishball stationed high up onto those boxes. Getting that off angle, but oh, Ayman with the overdrive gets one, will not get two. Zami goes for the trade, and Fishball will be there to take another one out for himself. Oh, gets a ding to the wall. Cooney will fall, and First Love will pick up the last kill and overpower use. They lead 10 to 8.
double digits now, but ultimates are still available as well for the youths. They have the Vice ult, they have the Omen ult as well if anything goes hairy. And they have the Rolling Thunder for a side exec as well. Now, on the side of the defense, they do have their money up again. Shinsei has finally bought up the Operator as well, so we might see something a little bit more proactive.
This is a nice
For some reason, he only really goes out with the Operator. It's like, it's a bit funny, but let's see if he goes for the full fight here.
Might do, because do or die.
Oh, that's
After this round.
easy!
Backward slide. Putting on a show. The rest of the members from overall use, they start falling one by one. Like dominoes, they are. It's all left to INF. Flush this out, but too much to be dealt with. And back to it. Overall use still didn't one round ahead, but that doesn't matter. Because in this round, Shinsei still has the op. And Gopal are looking just fine with the ult as well. You got a second chance on Cooney's ult. You got the Armageddon on Asphyxia. And you got Neural Theft. But on the side of overpower use though, they do have 5 ults. Basically.
Yeah.
Where First Love is
Basically
just
5 ults.
1 away.
If they get the space, they get the orb, then he's gonna get it, but looks like Gopal are gonna go for this plan.
They're doing it.
There's the showstopper up high so far, but not gonna find a hit at all. And the rotations are gonna come through. They're actually also gonna hear this. I think. Oh, that's so smart. Oh, that's so smart. Okay.
Oh.
All right. So you do have some plans. Oh, but what can you do with smarts when your gray matter is splattered all over the wall? Double kill coming in from Ayman. It stops this entire fake from ever happening past the spawn. They're basically set back to 0 here.
Oh boy. If oh, the timing.
Timing!
Surely Shinsei gets this, right? He has an off.
No way. But
Oh
there's
no.
just no way.
INF. Squeaks around the corner. Oh, he still gets it. Right to the dome. Overall use. They are left with 2 players remaining. Teddy and Asphyxia running away for their lives.
One enemy
Ayman
remaining.
will fall, but Asphyxia will get the kill on the Teddy though. He's all left. First Love
30 seconds left.
tries to go for it. Still jiggling around the corners. Asphyxia versus First Love. They opens the tail. Will come out better on top. First Love does.
One
Goonie,
HP
very
for
low
Goonie.
HP.
Oh,
Just couldn't finish it out. But nonetheless,
okay. I was right. we brought it back to rounds. Even again.
oh, such
It's not ending.
it's never ending, man. It's never ending.
Where's Stu in the chat? I blame him if we go into this affair, but not yet. Of course, not yet.
Not
Let's
yet.
go.
They do have a lot of ults still on the attacking side. 3 ults as well for the defender, so
Flash place.
it's getting a little bit more tricky. So far, it just seems like it's just gunfights. A bit of utility going one way,
Why destroy?
and then all the gunfights is coming through. Shinsei not gonna pressure himself anymore by sticking around here. Armageddon is gonna be used to clear him out as well. Now comes to execute. Now comes everyone trying to push through. There's Shinsei with the operator, but he has to peel off again from the angle, leaving his teammate left over into waterfall. There's a flank coming in from Ayman, head spotted as well. INF has to try and escape. Just manages as well as he pushes out the stun. There's a Rolling Thunder as well, but Cooney finds a double kill as well. That's a wallbang from the side of the waterfall, I believe. And yeah, there's Ayman as well, activating the lurk as well. Cooney triples up, Ayman doubles up instead. Spike is going to be defused, and one more round going to the way of Gopal.
Man, Gopal picking up the pace.
Flawless.
Speed. Flawless round as well. I think I don't know, man. Like, first love could have popped this Armageddon, but Asphyxia popped this first one, last base been denied, and so is what the rest of the members from Overpowered used. They got stuck on site, right? So, it doesn't really even matter if we would have popped it, I guess. So, well, really bold play around for the side of Gopal. So now we'll just have to see how this round plays it out. We still have a tail all up and ready for the side of Overpowered use. So, let's see how this goes. She says that the neural death though could be a huge play factor. Yes, it does. First love is gone. Armageddon or not is useless and goes for the repeat. Azami goes for the trade. Teddy already in on to site. Asphyxia has to back away for now. Has to regroup with his team. But I think I have cleared the wall. I must put it back away with the audio as well. But yeah, Kuni gets taken out immediately. Stun goes up onto Azami. Still safe though. Alvin goes up to flash onto side. Kuni gets a kill onto Teddy. Down to a 4v3. Overpowered used it in a very sticky situation right here.
Step into the mound defense here. Oh, Azami not looking the right way. Worried for so many angles. Now pushing out. Oh, good one tap from INF. Yes, to try and be the hero here, but getting displaced by the Teo utility. Gives him all the time to defuse in the world. This does put Gopal all the way up at match point.
Okay, see on chat, you know. Be seeing Dew, you know, he's like, he said this peculiar comment, you know, I refuse to take any culpability for this. It's not my fault. Nobody's doing a C to A default.
Your castle curse exists, my friend. You don't ever leave this curse. Once you are in this space and you commentate for games, this curse never leaves you. You are marked for death afterwards.
Remember the scene where The Rock and Kevin Hart were explaining to each other like, "Hey man, are you in this or you out?" He says, "I'm out," but yeah, technically you're already in. You know, never getting out. You're in for life. Ooh, speaking about in for life, Shinsei is in for a lifetime as gets taken out by Teddy. Ever so like 5 seconds in the round, and Ayman gets the kill onto INF though, but Asphyxia realizes better. Asphyxia is stuck on the door and Teddy just mows them over. Here we go, showstopper being used. 1v1, breach versus breach. Offense pretty low though.
This is how it ends. This is how things go, huh?
Yep.
Left into the 1-on-1, into the breaches. Every single player left that's watching this, that's dead. Hands either on their head or clasped together in worry. We'll see how this goes.
Alvin is really low on HP though compared to Azami. To see how this plays out, like you said, Alvin ever so slightly creeping around the corners, trying to check for any nook and cranny that he could check around those angles, slicing around the angles. Time is not in the favor. Alvin, if you want to do something, you gotta do it now. Sees the barrel, shoots. Azami will collect the round and secures the round. 11 to 12, one more round away till we get match point, Lott. Wow.
Yeah. One more until we go into overtime, yeah. So we'll see if that's gonna be the case. So far though, in terms of the scoreboard, everything looks pretty similar. Everyone's pretty much either 1 off away or 2 off away from their respective counterparts. Teddy and Ayman leading up 27 kills both sides, 21 deaths for Teddy, 19 deaths for Ayman. So Vandals are going to be bought up. The only person here that's the outlier is going to be First Love onto the Guardian, but he's been hitting some crazy shots tonight, so I have no worry that he'll be fine with it.
Ooh, stun does catch 4.
Ayman decided to go for it. That might have been the end of the game right there and then, but they're going to try and push back all the way. They're going to go for the rotation instead, and they're reading this as well. INF finding that kill into Shinsei means everything for the start of this overtime possibility. Teddy going right through with the satchels as well. Flash set up high from INF to try and dissuade any peaks from coming in, especially for the post plant as well. Now crawling up into heaven. Teddy's going to remain here, take the space away from them, making sure they don't get into the position of winning this round. fight for barrel spotted, but pulled the trigger a little bit too early.
wow.
There's the kill coming in as well. Ayman getting tracked down, and First Love somehow finding 2 with the Armageddon. All the utility coming through. The guns doesn't even matter. Now we're sitting into overtime. Yes, Du, you have caster cursed this
Switching sides.
way before the game even
Overtime.
started.
Yes.
My ballistic setup is here.
Just by, you know, the presence itself is already enough. Don't have to say anything. I mean, it's just the way how it is, man. Like,
Don't say anything. Just don't say anything.
yeah. But still, I mean, did make the game more exciting though. 12-12.
True.
We're on overtime. And just now, when I saw First Love's Armageddon being used, it was, you know, literally Armageddon. All hell breaks loose. Gets 2. And what a way to drag us into overtime. Just like, I don't know, man. Just looking at INF just being stuck in a corner, being just dumped with utility is just... It's just not a sight you want to see, you know, not want to be in as a son, no. But overtime, we will be seeing Gopal on defense, Overpowered on attack, and Teddy getting the first pick onto Shinsei. On the lurk.
Shinsei was opting too. He was waiting for pressure to come in from C instead of mid, so they caught that out and they've read that really, really well. Okay, the wall is here. Do they go through? Yes, they do. They send 2 across so far. Actually, make that 3. All the space going to be taken as well. And look at Ayman just go. He's going to try and chase it, but chases him around the corner into his death. Wow, just a turnaround back. Kuni finds another one as well. Alphin finding that kill as well into Fishball. 2 on 2 as we go into this overtime. Of course, things are going to be tense as ever. Operator is going to be picked up by First Love here, so we'll see if that gets used up, but some would argue you want to go rifle against rifle. And yeah, there he goes.
There he goes. Well, I wouldn't say this is a wrong move by Gopal, but
30 seconds left.
man, there are a lot to work with. Get the spike down immediately, you know, your opponents will be starting to rotate. Opa use they have a lot in their hands as well, so they gotta play this retake perfectly to stand
Spike
a
planted.
chance. You see, Ayman get the spike down. Oh, if Ayman gets a kill, that's overdrive.
Yeah, that does secure it, huh? We'll see if that's gonna be the case though. He's gonna play up into the lower side of things. They're in for a rough time once they find out where the spike is planted.
Uh-oh.
Good little nade to come through, but not gonna hinder anything as well.
Last
The drop
player
coming in.
Ayman!
Oh, but caught out as well. Oh, what is that coming out from First Love as well? I think they just played with the positioning a little bit too much. You know, they were just waiting, and they just misread that a little bit. Ooh, a bit cooked, honestly. It's a little bit cooked.
I mean,
Match
Gopal
point.
could have just stayed put on 3 though.
They really could. They planted it for there in the first place.
They could just stay put on 3, but I guess they had a different game plan in mind, I would say. I'm not the one to judge it, man. I'm just a caster. Yeah, you know, we are just the casters. Maybe that could have been a better play, but other than that, what a round by Gopal. But I mean, surely, or by use, they, you know, they take that win, but still, entertainment at its finest, you know, like, entertainment matters.
Entertainment does matter at the end of the day. As much as we have athletes and esports all the way up for competition, competition gets aired to the spectators at home. It's for the entertainment. It's a video game.
Yep.
At the end of the day, so see how entertained they get with the possible success of actually winning this out. Overpowered youths. They'd be setting themselves right into the three-way tiebreaker. And Gopal would be out of luck.
Yeah. And what I meant by what a round do I mean it was towards Overpowered Youth. I don't know why would I say it was towards Gopal, but hey, I mean it's 2 a.m. Okay, so kind of scares us some
We're a bit
slack.
cooked here.
Yeah, we're a bit cooked here. I think a bit is an understatement, but still, the game keeps us going, and we have to go to the fullest. You can see this is gonna be a hit onto A, most likely. The pain shells, and the thorn comes out, and Kuni is somehow alive on stairs. Teddy will go in following up on the
Oh.
rockets, but Shinsei takes him out from the air, and the second will go to him as well. There's Azami. Shinsei
Spike
making
planted.
wonders. I think he heard us,
One
but he
enemy
gets straight
remaining.
out. But oh wow.
He pushes through
fishball.
that. He's so brave. Yeah, fishball left to go for the clutch, but look at all the utility. Everything's just exploding around you. All the lights, all the blaring, everything. I mean, you're talking about how INF just hates his life just sitting in all the Armageddon utility prior. I wanted to say afterwards,
Switching
it's the
sides.
equivalent of the dog
Overtime.
meme sitting in the fire, you know? And it's like, it's
Yeah.
fine.
It's fine. You know, this is just another day in the office, as you know, another day in the office as a Valorant player. I mean,
they haven't clocked it out yet. Still
Yeah.
working overtime.
13-13, and we haven't stopped. I think we're not gonna stop there. I think you might be right, man. I think we might be just playing into Sahur, but we
Yeah.
don't want that. Still,
No. I'd be casting into Sahur.
it will be a record,
Well.
though, no? It will be a record. Though.
Oh, don't tempt me. I've done NA events.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Fortunately,
Right.
though, we're about to see this execute happen.
Wall tripped.
Doesn't go for the shot just yet. Ayman playing a little bit of footsie with the movement on his neon, and they do get trapped out. They have to find his neon first, though. Oh, but he just drops down all the way. Doesn't continue to spray. Doesn't find any more than just Kuni. 2 kills back, though, coming in from the attackers. If Ayman decides to peek this, it might get his head completely taken off.
Spike planted.
Going for the spam, and oh, they finally find it back. 3-on-3, we go into the post plant. They're gonna have to try and either escape the site, or they're gonna have to hold it down towards the back here. With the health values being shifted all around, it's going to be looking a little bit rough for Ayman, especially to try and survive his first fight here, but we'll see if it manages to go through or not. Teddy up front first, getting stunned out, and there, Ayman goes for the swing instead. He's going to risk his life for it, but goes down, low HP. Oh, but Azami finds that secondary kill, left onto the one-on-one, stun out of his mind. Oh, does he hit this? Does he hit this? He does not hit it. The stun isn't cosmetic this time.
Azami getting his
Wins
ult.
it out.
Azami getting his ult that last moment. It's just game winning ult. It's nothing you can really do against a Rolling Thunder, unless you have like a
Switching
Rolling
sides.
Thunder of your own. But
Match
unfortunately,
point.
for Shinsei, they also have to roll theft, though. It could make a huge difference, but nonetheless, it is a round over towards the overpowered youths. And they just need one more round to close things out. But Gopal, they're not out just yet. See, Ayman already dropping 28 kills, 23 deaths. Teddy, though, 29. Both respected duelists.
I think you like to see that. You know, it's one thing for both of these duelists to be taking space, but in the singular duelist meta, where space is going to be taken regardless because you just have so much speed on your duelist, the movement duelist,
Locating
getting the
target.
kills matters so much more.
They just know what
So-
Fixia is
oh,
here. Oh,
getting
no.
taken down. Yeah, Fixia going down and out already. Teddy picking the space up as well. Gonna push up into heaven a little bit, making sure everything is all safe and making sure that, you know, going into Link. Oh, taking out Ayman as well. Alfin, does he really want to peek into this? It's gonna be a double. 2 barrels onto the other side. Good first flash, but little does he know. Ooh, Aftershock goes through. They're gonna push him. They're gonna try and run down his position, and they do. Shotgun as well around the corner. It's looking all but over, essentially. Kuni misses out on the rocket, doesn't even matter.
Attackers
INF,
win.
he may have hated his life prior. He's going to enjoy this victory. 15-13, the overpowered youths put themselves into quite the interesting position into that tiebreaker we mentioned before. And Gopal, they're out of luck.
They are out of luck and they are out of the tournament, unfortunately. I mean, I was hoping to see them qualify, but hey, in the end, it is still a tournament. You know, things doesn't always go to your way, and that's just the nature of the sport, right? But nonetheless, let's bring in the scoreboard and let's check out the stats. Probably a lot of people didn't catch the stats that often. You see Teddy leading the scoreboard, 32 kills with average combat score of 337, 9 first bloods. We saw 8 was the highest number, and he bumped it up to 9 as the highest number for today. Ayman second, followed on the leaderboard, 28 kills, 24 deaths, 8 assists with an average combat score of 291. 4 first bloods, but Shinsei on the other hand, 6 first bloods as the Cypher.
Yeah, that's it. That's just a statement to his playstyle. That's just how he does things, man. I mean, I did want to bring up the conversation of maybe possibly seeing Shinsei on the jet. I've seen this Shinsei jet before, I swear, and it was really wonderful to watch as well. Maybe you could utilize more aggression there, but I mean, if Iman's going to be doing the work for you, then you don't really have to worry about anything too much there. Following up though, the rest of the four in terms of the blue, we were seeing INF, First Love, Azami, and of course Fishball. Fishball had a really good night, honestly. He was rather consistent in some of his plays tonight, but at the end of the day, you know, still playing onto the smokers. I think you mentioned you would have loved seeing him on like a duelist. Love to see him more aggressive as well. I mean, gosh, we still remember the 3K he pushed out over on Split.
Yeah, that 1v3 just was, I mean, it was a 3v3, but he just turned it into a 1v3 and he took matters into himself. And now, with the conclusion of Game 6, we're not going to reveal anything to you guys just yet. You guys stay in the chat for a little bit. We ain't rushing nowhere. So, Lott is the conclusion of groups. And it has been a wonderful 2 days, very eventful 2 days. So, I don't know, man. Like, what's your thoughts about this? You know, what's the difference between day 1 and day 2? I mean, day 1, obviously, we saw Soy Tai just...
less overtimes.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, less overtimes, but Soy Tai being a team on Group A, just 3-0. Like, on today, we didn't even see 3-0.
I think both groups surprised me. Yes, the predictions pretty much went more or less the way I thought it was gonna be. You know, when I saw this group with Ignite, I initially thought, yeah, you know, Ignite's gonna be fine. I saw Rivals on the secondary, and I thought, yeah, you know, they're also gonna be fine. Youth as well being there, so I'm not too surprised with this group, but I'm very surprised at the quality of games that they put out.
Yeah, quality of games has been, I mean, not to say yesterday was quality, yesterday and today both were quality, but today we get to see like a different side of the competitiveness coming up from these teams today, right? Because these teams are, you know, today itself has so much of these veterans that are in this group as well, being able to just duke it out, just play it out, you know, not in terms of, I mean, first 2 games were, yeah, a little bit first game jitters, but the last few games were holy overtime after overtime after overtime. It was just insane, going back and forth. It is crazy. But for ladies and gentlemen, as you are all are waiting for, here are the standings concluded on day 2. Let's bring it in, producer. Ignite will stand tall on that first seed, 2-1, but the round differentials does make them stand, just makes them stay up there for the longest time. Second goes to Rival Esports, 2-1. Round differential wise, overpower use, they will be on 3rd place. So Rival and OPY, they have to play in the knockouts. But for Ignite though, he is safely on that upper bracket semi-finals together with Soy Tai. They're just gonna wait for their opponents to finish off knockouts. But unfortunately for Gopal Esports, they lost all 3 of their games today. It's unfortunate, but it has to be this way. It's the nature of the tournament. So I don't know, a lot has been played, a lot of games have passed through us, a lot of memorable moments as well as insiders. I think the most memorable moment was the Shinsei and Aiman on Aiming. Probably that just took a laugh out of us.
That's so many. Yeah, that was so cool. I need to go back and see a clip of that, because I'm pretty sure the chat was having a baller of a time. So anyways, yeah, with the standings pretty much being finalized, all these teams that have made it through into the groups are essentially now locked in for their seeding slightly to go in for the playoffs. So Breakpoint isn't over. This weekend is, though, for the meantime. Breakpoint will continue later on in the week towards the end of it. But for now, both groups settled, finalized, done. 2 teams out, 6 teams going straight in. Banjo, any last words?
Well, before we sign off, I would just like to give a huge shout out to our sponsors at Colorful Malaysia for sponsoring the tournament. You know, you all have seen the ads for 12 games already. Okay, if guys need a PC upgrade, or maybe for like new graphics card, please do give them a visit on their website and all their social medias. Of course, we'd like to thank Berryfam for organizing this, and also thank you Soup for powering this stream. But enough's enough. It is 2 a.m. in our time zone, so me and Lott are gonna be signing off, and we'll see you guys on the playoffs.
Goodbye, everyone.
I got a piece of my heart that's covered in gold. You know I'm one of a kind, or so I've been told. No matter where we go, I know we're gonna make it. No matter where we go, I know we're not alone. We face it all cause now we know that we can take it. We face it all cause we go big or we go home. Dance like you made it and you found it all. This is paradise. Dance like you made it and you found it all. This is paradise. This is paradise. This is paradise. Yo! Don't be afraid to let go, just a little bit more. Taking the heavenly glow, we've come to adore. No matter where we go, I know we're gonna make it. No matter where we go, I know we're not alone. We face it all cause now we know that we can take it. We face it all cause we go big or we go home. Dance like you made it and you found it all. This is paradise. Dance like you made it and you found it all. This is paradise. This is paradise. This is paradise.